there is a correlation there because if we look at the trend, right, like top dog teams like Falcons, like Buriram especially.
Loud.
Yeah, loud. They like to run
teams.
around, like getting eliminations very, very early on. They like to stack things up from the start. But with this kind of gameplay from other teams avoiding them somehow, well, I guess they are not able to get those points, and the points will be well spread across.
Yeah, and if we're going to look at the MVP here, it's going to be Evos. It's going to be Ray with his 5 eliminations, really kind of helping out this team and spark this team to getting their massive 20 kills.
Lots of healing as well, 2,000 healing. Pretty high for an average heal round, but Evos gotta be feeling really good after that round. Massive points from eliminations, placements as well. I kind of want to see what this leaderboard looks like now because I don't think anyone will be able to predict what is really happening because originally I thought Falcons would be able to stay up there, right? You had a great start. Their points equivalent to having 2 pretty good rounds in one single game. But after that first round, the team has sort of fallen down a little bit. I think they need a rest. They need to go back to the Falcons' nest and rest up before they can try and go for another big soar. Who do you actually think is actually at the top of this leaderboard now?
Well, I guess it was also mentioned as well by our casters that possibly Evos will be at #1 right now because Falcons, they didn't really do too well this round. I think they were out at like 8th place or so, so that didn't bring them too many points. Hence, that gave them that gave Evos the opportunity to go up. And here are the numbers. Evos Esports is now #1.
The Evos Tiger has sprouted wings and is now outpacing Team Falcons. Massive lead here for the Indonesians. And this is insane because we did talk about this earlier on. So many eyeballs, so many targets on the Brazilian and Thai teams. And now we have Indonesia leading the pack with a significant point lead. And unless somebody stops them, the Tigers might just overrun it and take the trophy.
I love it. I love it. This is peak Free Fire, right? The fact that like one of the teams is really stepping up on the grand finals. This is an Indonesian squad where they've been very hungry for a championship. They play very well. They're very strong as a region, but they've been kind of in the shadows almost of the Thailand teams and the Brazilian squads.
Yeah, and if I were to be real, right, like back in my village, when we had this conversation...
This village might be demolished after this.
Yeah.
But go on.
In 3 more rounds, we always had this conversation about like, oh, the Brazilian versus Thailand, and who was the next name? It is Indonesians. And this could be their moment to shine because they have always been knocking on the door to do well.
For sure. And I'm actually looking forward to this. But I think that, like, I don't want to get ahead of myself. It's one of those things where any of the top teams can strike. They can get that massive 30-point game, and it shifts everything once again. But again, like, Falcon had that massive game. Can they do it again? We're going to have to see. I think BRU is another team that we really need to look out for.
Yep. Let's look at the schedule very quickly so we have a quick recap on what has happened. If you are late to the show, don't worry. We have our first 3 winners of the day. We started with Team Falcons with a massive victory on Bermuda, followed by Fluxo coming in and sweeping that second booyah. And then for game number 3 in Kalahari, we have Evos Esports securing the booyah and setting the pace on that leaderboard. We still have 3 more games to go. We have Alpine, Nextera, and of course, our final random map, which we will only find out what map this is going to be during that final round. But gentlemen, we are reaching the point of no return for some of our bottom teams. Unfortunately, even though we are at the grand finals, there is only so many points that you can score. There are only so many eliminations that can be shared. And so at this point of time, where would you say is the cutoff for our top performing teams to still be in the running for the trophy?
For the trophy. Wow. Okay. I mean, realistically, I think 41, Fluxo, which is in 5th place right now, I think that that's kind of where you want to be. I mean, it's still 30 points down from the leader, but I think mathematically with 3 more matches where you can kind of shake it up. Plus, we've seen a lot of good things out of Fluxo. They've actually done decent. So I think that this is a team that we can kind of has that potential to get up there, but that trophy is, it's going to be a mountain to climb.
Well, if I would take example from yesterday, I think it's the best sample for us to take, right? Buriram came in with, topped the group with 117 points. So it could be around the 100+ point mark.
It's scary. It's very, very scary for these teams. Folks, if you haven't already, send your support to all of your teams competing here in the grand final, because at the halfway mark, they're going to need all the luck that they can get, especially for teams that are not satisfied with their performance here so far at the Free Fire Esports World Cup. We are getting ready to jump into our next map here. It is none other than Alpine. A little chilly, lots of terrain to work with, but I'm pretty sure the teams are going to be able to pull this off. Any final predictions before we pass over to our casters, gentlemen?
Well, it feels like the rise of the Indonesians. I mean, I'm not going to name a team in case I get the curse, but rise of the Indonesians.
Yeah, and BRU played really well in Alpine yesterday. I expect them to kind of bounce back. They're kind of, I mean, I don't want to say they're middling because they're still third place, but they still haven't been that team that we expected where they're just kind of like destroying everybody. I think BRU will bounce back in this game.
All right. We are going to give the teams a little bit more time to set up and get ready for this next matchup, game number 4, because it is getting a little tense. We did manage to actually sneak away with one of the Fluxo players for an interview. So let's see what Fluxo have to say before we jump into match number 4.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Halfway through the grand finals of Free Fire Esports World Cup 2024. I'm joined by none other than Fluxo and Carol Bombshell. You guys have been a lot more consistent so far today, but Evos' consistency is just out of this world right now after 3 matches. What are you guys going to be doing to stop Evos from just running away with it?
Vocês estão conseguindo manter partidas bem consistentes, mas a gente está vendo que também a Evos está conseguindo muita consistência durante as partidas. O que vocês vão fazer para tentar tirar essa regularidade, essa consistência da Evos?
Mano, por enquanto, começou agora a final. Por enquanto nós vamos fazer o nosso jogo, continuar fazendo o que a gente planejou, tudo que a gente treinou, manter essa regularidade, aumentar um pouco a pontuação por partida e jogar até o final, mano. O campeonato acaba na última queda só.
So far, we're gonna keep the same thing that we have planned before. We practice a lot, and we are not worried about the other teams because right now we just want to do our best game, and the competition only will end in the last match. So there's a lot more to come.
Okay, I like hearing that. With 3 matches left, how many booyahs can we expect out of you guys?
Mais 3 partidas acontecendo aí pela frente. Quantos buias a gente pode esperar de vocês, já que vocês já têm um?
Mais 2, 3, metade das quedas ali de buia, né? Temos 1, mais 2, fica 3, metade das quedas tá bom.
Okay, more 2 buias.
Ooh, I like the confidence. Fluxo, Carol Bombshell, the 7WG, back to you guys.
Glad to hear the team is still very positive today and feeling very good about still being able to make that catch-up happen. But I think we do have to give a lot of respect to Evos because they have been incredibly consistent.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the interview show right after the match. Then congratulations, Evos Esports. Right next to me is Gede. So, how do you feel right now after receiving the booyah in the 3rd game?
Gimana rasanya abis dapetin booyah di game ketiga?
Rasanya biasa aja.
Ya, normal.
Normal? Why is it normal?
Kok bisa biasa aja?
Ya baru buya pertama juga, nanti kalau ada buya lagi baru bahagia.
Because it's just the first booyah. If you can get more booyah, then maybe we'll be happy.
I believe that you guys will receive more booyah as well. So during the latest match and also from the knockout stage until today, does you and your team have any difficulties in like talking with each other or about the tactics? Is there any problem you guys have been through until here?
Jadi dari sampai match barusan, bahkan dari ke knockout stage, apakah ada hal-hal berbeda yang kalian lakuin? Apakah kayak komunikasi? Apa aja sih yang sebenarnya kalian siapin buat sampai grand final ini?
Kalau persiapan dari coachnya aja sih, paling dari drop zone kita. Cuman selebihnya ya kita mainnya kalau buat final lebih santai aja.
The differences that we do is maybe from our coach, so like our drop zones and etc. But for the finals, we mainly focus to play more relaxed, so we're not under pressure.
Relax is a good game to play as well. Then last questions. To be here in Riyadh, EWC Free Fire, I believe that is a very special thing to Evos. So, do you have any words you want to say to the viewers and also to the Evos family as well?
untuk kalian bisa nyampe di Riyadh ini, untuk Esports World Cup, di turnamen Free Fire ini pasti sangat berharga banget buat kalian Evos Esports ya. Kira-kira ada nggak yang kalian pengen ucapin ke para viewer dan juga fans-fans kalian?
Ya, buat para viewers dan penonton pendukung kami, siap-siapin aja JJ, insya Allah kita juara.
Yeah, for the viewers and our fans, just prepare JJ TikTok format because amen to God, we will be the champion of this tournament.
Wow, very confident. Then congratulations again, G'day. Booyah! Now, let's get back to the studio and thank you so much.
That was G'day from Evos, and they're so relaxed. G'day's interview was so relaxed. It almost feels like he hasn't played any games today. But I love the fact that he's challenged all of his fans and said that, guys, prepare the TikToks because we're going to win this. Now, before we jump into our next game of the day, we are going to go for a quick break. So as always, folks, if you need to do anything, head to the toilet, grab your snacks, call your friends, but make sure you're back because Alpine is next here at the Free Fire Esports World Cup.
Difficult for him to pick his way back into the game.
And he's the team fight, right? The rest of their lineup has no team fight if that Brew does end up struggling, so for Tundra, they do have the team fight that comes from more situations, from more locations.
I mean, you can see on the net worth as well already, he's kind of slipping down into the realms of the support farm. You know, comparable to that of the Nyx assassin.
Well, Nyx nowadays is,
sure, he's picking up creeps in the jungle. Sure, he can farm pretty nicely in the early game.
And 9class's build is pretty cool, right? The double no. He's always got mana to work with. He's got good levels so far. So I think for Tundra, they've had a very good start here to the game. Movements are going to start happening, Save.
I mean, this should be a solid chance again, Ramses. It's a good spear to push back Nightfall. Ramses is trapped in the shard. He'll get the two-man study. I mean, if Ramses gets away from this, and he is, the Warcry comes in. I mean, that's huge. They're able to get Ramses away from this attempt that BB team went kind of all in on.
These spears, Ramses, beautiful. The first one to push the Ursa away, the secondary one to hold him down, and 9class patient for the stun. Cover themselves perfectly. A 2K lead.
Getting him out. They have Ramses for sure. Back over in the river. Save. BB team are going to lose another.
And Thompson's just going the full HP build. He's not even going for the staff first. He's got the Vitality Booster, Treads Bracer. This is 1600 HP Snapfire versus a limited damage lineup early.
Yeah, and you trying to
diving him.
Top lane. Maybe trying to able to dive Ramses there, Nightfall. But Ramses is keeping it cool and continues to sort of survive for these early attempts. Definitely a sort of setup in a lane where Ramses could have suffered, but he's playing it well.
He is, absolutely. Tundra's playing this lanes perfectly, really, at this point now, 8 minutes in. Covering each other nicely. GPK did get some nice RNG, was able to find the amp damage on the bottom lane and was spawning down there, so see if he can look to make any move. Just difficult to gank these side lanes. There's a Sven with Warcry and a stun. There's a Nyx with a Carapace and a stun, so just difficult for him to look to catch like a free move on somebody. Tons of disables he'll have to deal with. And Thompson with this HP pool. 1844 HP with Treads, Bracer, Wand, Pig Pole, etc.
He's ready to get active. I mean, they're looking for the setup on top. Not quite able to find it with the stun as Nightfall stays out of range of 9class.
They definitely lack damage to bring down Thompson, even perhaps with an amp damage.
So if they can wrap around and get the catch onto Nightfall. And they're going to turn their efforts towards the easier kill. They'll find Toronto Tokyo stepping through the jungle. And he's gone.
Very easy one. Thompson finding that bounty rune as well, too.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
kind of a perfect early game so far here. Shutting down Brew, shutting down Storm. Nightfall is getting farm, but not that free farm by any means. Starting to get some pressure from the rotations that are coming in. Amp damage to pressure bottom tower though. Nice move here from GPK. They have the Brew split as available down here too, so this could be kind of a free tower here. See if Tundra looks to react heavily or not. Don't believe they will, but they're pinging it.
I mean, they do have TPs.
It's dying a bit too fast to the amp damage. That's a good usage. Difficult to get a kill out of it at this point because they are very durable on those side lanes, but getting a tower is possible around Brew split, so I like that move.
And do you like this game that Pure is going to be going from the more traditional Battle Fury build-up rather than the Ags troll rush that we've been seeing people start to delve towards?
Maybe he feels like he can just go this and then get the Ags afterwards. I do think the Ags is absolutely amazing. It's definitely necessary. Well, it's just the best item versus Ursa in particular, but Sure, why not?
I mean, it's also it's a nice game for the Battle Fury, right? Because you're going to be killing like the primal split.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, it makes more sense to continue to stick with the Battle Fury first this game.
And he'll scale tremendously with a, which already is a free lane.
Build.
Yeah. It's just he's already just had kind of hit all his timings in the early game, just no pressure on him whatsoever, and everybody else can play fast.
Yep.
So maybe he doesn't even feel like he's needed to join until he's got that extra.
That's true, yeah. The rest of Tundra can indeed make plays, and he can definitely be the insurance policy for them.
Thompson's taking out the mid tower. The Nyx is stalking the Storm Spirit if there's any move that comes up. This is a tower that's dropping for free. They're trying to drag the aggro with the shards, but it's dead.
Nice, tower's gone.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Really nice moves here. 9 class is going to be set up for a pretty decent timing on the Dagon too.
Yeah, hard to kill Miro.
Yeah, I might just poke him. Just be annoying.
Even if they bring Pure over, Miro will always be able to get the split off against these two.
Yeah, you can just poke and steal his creeps, right, with a Mind Flare if you would like to. That's what it would be. Miro? Gonna look to strike back. 9 class. Doesn't want to waste the split.
Yeah. Doesn't want to drop it to the Nyx Assassin. Not too sure about what may lie behind
Radiant's
that.
middle tower is under attack.
9 class poking for the kill. I mean, top lane, the smoke from BB teams coming in towards Ramses and Whitemon.
Got a good surround it. Oop. Whitemon knows.
And with that, the information's given up. BB team aren't able to get the surprise move onto Tundra. They know what's coming.
They're just free farming all over the place, and overall, Tundra's lineup scales harder. BBT has a Chen, and they're losing this early game pretty hard so far here. They have to start getting something going for themselves. This troll free farming, snap free farming. Hopefully concerns for BBT.
9 class under the sentry. But he's got so much backup. I mean, yeah, BB team know they're not going to try and go on the Nyx Assassin. They know that there's going to be heroes behind him.
Thompson. They're trying to TP toward the mid lane for him. Miro's got the Vessel, no charges at the ready. They want to try to force something with this Bruce split. Can they catch?
Look at the zip. They're going to go for 9 class. They're in with the combo. He's not able to get any stun out outside of the spike. Carapace off, so BB team, they'll finally get themselves a kill on the board.
An instant tip for Pure onto Miro. I mean, Miro shows up and he's like, hey, why are you tipping me? I got my Vessel charge. You know, he did run in just to get that Vessel charge at the least, but it was 5 heroes to kill a Nyx Assassin, so I'm sure that's why Pure is like, I'm free farming, man. Battle Fury at the ready, one of the faster ones that we've seen, of course, for the Troll phase, level 10, and a Battle Fury. And he's got stacks to go back to.
Yeah. I mean, Nightfall's Battle Fury isn't going to be much slower.
Not much slower.
This is pretty much done. Just about 100 gold for his, so if the game sort of continues with both the Ursa and Troll being able to avoid the action, they should be able to stay at a similar level of farm.
It's just the matchup in particular. That core-to-core matchup, it's pretty miserable. The Ursa versus the Troll, it's one of the worst ones for the Ursa in particular, especially as the game goes on if he does get Ag/Nullifier on the Troll. And there's a Sven, so have to always factor that into. There's this War Cry that's going to be able to protect as well, and just plethora of stuns.
Radiant are scanning.
So far quiet here from the Nyx, or from the Tusk and the Chen so far. Not seeing them get too much of the ball rolling. They're going to look again to make a smoke move. Perhaps around the power rune.
Radiant are scanning.
So far no Bruce splits used, nearly 14 minutes. No Mars Arenas either, but the Mars now has Blink Dagger, so they have a way to start fights a little easier on the side of Tundra too.
9 class. Seeing if you can find the setup. They've got the sentry set up around this area, so they know that they can go for this sort of play. The snowball save will come in, but the kisses are being rained down upon the two of them.
Tundra heroes.
Rebuke comes in. It's going to be both supports taken out.
And the creeps perhaps too. Thompson, he wants them.
Nice bit of bonus gold there on the way out. Be getting the one of them.
An instant reaction. Tundra incredibly prepared for that move, and still a difficult move, even if like BBT is able to get on top of them at all here, because they're very durable. So even near that tower, it's hard for them to even go for these kills. Tundra's just, I mean, I feel like they're just running away with this early game, and their lineup just scales harder.
See Thompson.
It's beautiful.
Easily able to sit back, let those kisses go.
And that's nice. You can use this skin and have the blue kisses as well, right? Now that they've added a couple of extra things. So that's nice. Thompson. Continue to be aggressive. He's got the Atos on his... He's getting very close to having a Gleipnir before a Storm even turns up to any type of fight. So he'll have an extra form of lockdown. Sven stun, Nyx stuns, Snap stuns, Gleipnirs, Ramsey. This looks so hard for GPK. His first pick Storm. Starting to become one of the bottom of the cores as well, and there's just so many answers for him.
Illusion.
And they've gone this early game draft, and now that early game, it's just totally Tundra. Gleipner has done it. One of the faster ones that we've seen. 3-0-2 Thompson having a field day.
White Mom looking to disrupt Toronto Tokyo's farm in the jungle. Because have Ramses by his side if they want to go for a little arena kill, but they won't.
Gets the mech off. That was close. Almost got all the creeps.
Now White Mom's sticking around.
He's just walking. Look, he doesn't have fear.
They'll drop the arena.
He's just walking into them.
Yeah, they'll go for the kill, and with Thompson around, easily have enough damage to take Toronto Tokyo out.
Can they get any type of trade?
They might get White Mom. Able to shut off his escape here with a sharp block off, and they'll find something. The kisses are coming out there from Thompson, and 9 class, he lines up a beautiful 2-man stun. Save will get the snowball off, but straight into the faces of Pure and the rest of the team. Save will still fall.
GPK will find at least an Arcane Rune. Has gone for the Witchblade build, so a bit tankier. Also, we'll have that hit, of course, versus the Evasion, but yeah, still a very quiet game so far. They're not able to find too much besides these supports. I mean, literally just the 2 of them so far.
GPK and Miro's farm likely to start falling behind as well if this continues.
9 class is going to potentially be able to solo kill a lot of these heroes. I mean, he already has the Dag in that one.
He's going to be a huge terror on the map.
They have to get some type of bigger success going for the side of BBT real soon. And then potentially like get a win fight and turning into a Roche. That's probably the recipe for success for them. Otherwise, this game is quickly falling out of control.
It's a big zip from GPK.
It's very deep.
He's going to try and go for Wyman, but there is backup. GPK's got to be careful. He's going to get caught by the root. GPK uses his last bit of mana to escape. But Pure's chasing him down. GPK will be fine. A risky moves there from the Storm. He at least makes the space for BB team to take the tower.
And they can, I think you go straight for the Roche. I think you almost have to at the side of BBT, but Tundra might look to react. They have 10 seconds till ulties, at least on the Mars.
Radiant are scanning.
It might be too hard for BBT to set up for it.
The BB team's out of there.
Yeah, they know that they're coming.
Well, so there was just a couple of TVs actually. The rest of them still sticking around. 9 class is on the hunt. Who does he want to settle for? He's looking for something bigger. He's looking for Miro. Here's the opening. Ramses, he'll be able to have to follow up Arena into the spear.
Nice snowball.
Ooh, it's going to he's not able to get the split off though.
He tried.
They had the damage to come through quick enough there with Thompson stepping up with a little shredder. No split for Miro. 2 heroes dead on BB team again.
Oh, if they get Roche, that's one of the nails in the coffin for sure for BBT if Tundra's able to take that one away from them.
Yeah, next fight as well. Pure is going to have the Aghanims done. It's on its way out.
He already has it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nightfall's trying to get his BKB online. He's very close, so we'll have the BKB for the next fight. But yeah, it's going to be up against a Troll who's very likely going to have the Aegis.
And we're absolutely seeing why Tundra's has been decimating so many of these teams. This is just picture perfect. 9 kills to 2. The only 2 deaths are on the 2 supports, and they're playing proactively. They're knowing the moves that are coming from BBT. They're like, oh, they're gonna set up for the Roche. They were already going instantly, and they're gonna be the ones taking it away from that Ursa lineup. And they get another kill.
They're just getting everything right now, Tundra.
BBT's getting nothing. They really are getting nothing. Miro having no game. 0-1 and 0 on the brew. He can't even get
concern. I mean, we've seen him have rough games when he gets kills in lane.
Yeah.
This game, they weren't getting kills in lane. It's even rougher, as expected.
They took a risk. They definitely did, picking this Tusk that nobody really is going for. Save. Attempting to go for some of these snowballs to save people, but it hasn't really actually caused anything. He's actually got 6 deaths because of it. And items just keep pouring in. 9 class, the Shard very soon coming up, as you mentioned. Pure, level 15 with an Aghanim, so he's got the counter versus the Ursa. Ursa, as you said, BKB's done. They're going to try to go again. See if they can catch Tundra.
This is super risky, but...
it's a risk they got to take,
yeah,
it feels.
I guess so. You're fighting into gauges. Maybe they find Thompson alone. That would be the dream. Thompson.
They might be able to. Thompson.
Be a pretty nice one for BB team to get. They should have
Dream
it.
pick.
Yeah, there's no help for Thompson here, so they find a pretty big kill, and it goes the way of Nightfall as well.
And he doesn't have to use BKB or anything, so there we go. Getting themselves at least something going for themselves. It's the first time they've gotten something good going. And yeah, no Bruce Split needed, no BKB needed to be used or anything like that, so they're gonna back up, be able to get some extra farm going.
See what more they can do with this. The eyes on mid. Dust down to 9 class, but you're not able to catch him in the shards. 9 class. But the Vendetta, in fact, ready to fight here as Ramses. He steps up. He's able to get the arena down onto the 2 of them. The snowball will bring in Toronto Tokyo. But again, 9 class, they've easily got the damage to take the Chen down and almost certainly find the Tusk as well. Another double kill for Pure.
He's just getting gifted these, it feels like.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
But again, just straight back into Tundra's favor as they can do pretty much anything they want. And MLBB, their draft is not really based around these timings. This is not what they wanted to happen in this game. They wanted to get early game advantage with Chen, get that first rush. It's just, everything's crumbled. It's all fallen apart. So now this is them just trying to band-aid the bad situation, hoping for the best.
Pretty well timed there, as you can see, 4 minutes or so faster than the fastest Satanic time. And now it's going to be the case, as I say, you don't normally see the Satanic come out this early in the build. You pretty much usually need a BKB, but indeed with the way this game's going, Pure knows that BKB not necessary.
He might break some GPM records on this, at least for the troll in this game.
Miro continues to have a tough one. He's dead again. It's getting close to the point where his Chen's about to overtake his Farm Fog.
Yeah, that's rough. That's real rough.
He's had a few rough games, Miro, on the main stage. He really has.
He definitely has. And he's been kind of a driving force, a lot of them, in most of these games. It's like when he has a good game or GPK has a good game, it's a key for them to have the success, and neither of them are having a good game. Pure just walking up to the high ground. He's like, I have Satanic, come at me.
Well, they've got to do something.
What do they do, though? How do you threaten him?
Is under attack.
He's got the backup of the War Cry now that's undispellable, of course, as well, so they can't even use the Bruce Split to get rid of it. They're going to try for a flank.
He could take a lot of their base, and I don't know how they stop him.
He's got the shard now, too, so he'll kill people even if they're not.
They jump the backlines. They're going to look for 9 class. Can they burst through him? 9 class will fall. Ninefall's going to have to back off, though, with the BKB. Pure's going to look for his target. Miro, this time, will get the split off in time. He's able to send the troll up into the air for now. Pure comes crashing down, though. Now he's ready to start cleaning up the primal split. As the split starts to fall, you've only got the one left alive. They're ready to start chasing over towards that as well. Miro, they'll send him back up in the air, Pure, but the rest of the team will kill the split off. They could go back to business, taking down the barracks in 24 minutes in.
Pure can dive.
They're ready to dive tier 4s.
He has a Satanic.
Yeah, I mean, with the split gone, there's nothing that's going to sort of interrupt Pure from just killing everybody. He's on to Nightfall under the tier 4s. They'll kill him off. We'll see how much more of this game BB team want to withstand, but it can't be fun for them.
No, it hasn't been fun for a long time. They've been trying to get farm to just catch up, but this was not the way that they wanted this draft to go. They needed it to go better as well as... It's a total stop. Tundra. Nobody even really taking too much damage in the fight. They just popped the War Cry. They're all barriered up. Way too tanky, way too survivable. They're just going to have to watch their whole base drop.
has fallen.
Back to the drawing board. They tried to do this Storm in the early. It got completely counterpicked, and Tundra looking as hot as ever. No mercy from them.
Nine class.
Hello.
He's just in behind the tower. They get the jump onto Miro. They're going to burst straight through the broom. Miro's out. No buyback. Tier 3's going down. They'll tap out. GG is called. Tundra continuing to give us this level of performance, showing us why they indeed have had such a good result so far in this group stage. Top of the...
Hello, good evening, and welcome to the Esports World Cup 2024 headquarters broadcast, live from the Boulevard in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We are on the final day of week 2 of the inaugural EWC 2024 tournament, where over 1,500 of the best competitors from around the world have descended to find out who can hoist those trophies. Of course, we are looking at the tournaments that will be wrapping up today, and with no time to lose, let's dive straight into our EWC catch-up powered by STC. There are 3 games still ongoing this Sunday: Dota 2, Free Fire, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Before we get into the finals of the final 2 games, I'd like to start with Dota 2, and I'm hoping Tsunami has got a bit of a fun update for us.
All right, quick shot. You want beard advice? I'll give you some beard advice. This whole thing right here, it's laziness, actually. That's right. This is just a no-shave November that has just gotten comically out of control, and I can't help it. You know, it's in my blood as a Dota player to, you know, maximum efficiency, min-max. What's more efficient than not shaving for 7 years? Anyway, you're not here for that. You're here for the Dota updates, in which I've actually got a juicy one for you, because we have finally locked our Group A. After much hemming and hawing, we weren't sure what was going to happen, upper bracket, lower bracket eliminations, but I've got answers for you now. OG, Gaming Gladiators, Team Spirit, and Team Falcons are all secured for upper bracket in Group A. Meanwhile, lower bracket is going to be LGD Gaming and Aurora, and unfortunately, we have to eliminate Blacklist International and Heroic, who just played on stage. It's tough, but this is the way that competition goes. Now, I gotta go catch some waves to get into Group B. Back to you.
Beard advice, catching some waves. Oh, I think I'm in love with this man, though I'll never have anything that magical. Let's get serious, though, for a moment, because one of the big storylines that the HQ broadcast has been following is the hundreds of millions of potential tiebreakers in Group A. Can I show you some magic in 3, 2, 1? There won't be any. Now, the reason for that, Team Falcon sitting right up at the top, there is no tiebreaker for positions of importance. So between 4th and 5th, those are the 4 teams in upper bracket, these are the 2 teams in lower bracket, and because it's 7, 6, 5, 4, you clearly have Heroic and Blacklist being eliminated. Group B obviously has been a very different story, with Tundra Esports sitting way up at the top, but a reminder, there are still a best of 2 series for multiple teams in this group, actually all of them on this graphic, still to complete. That means there is a realistic chance that either BB Team or Beast Coast may face off in a best of 3 tiebreaker later on tonight. Those results will be updated throughout the course of our 4-hour broadcast, so be sure to stay with us and be sure to stay tuned. We're going to turn our attention to Mobile Legends Bang Bang, where they had a finals wrapping up today. And before we talk about exactly who won, let's hear what Sandstorm has to say. He may reveal it for us.
Hey guys, Dawood Sandstorm here, and I'm back with the final breakdown that you'll see for MSC 2024. And my God, was this a finals of the grand finals. This was a series for the history books. And if you weren't here, boy, did you miss it. Starting off, Falcon's AP Bren had a great start in game 1, 1-0 for them against the red-hot Selangor Red Giants, representing Malaysia. They came back and brought the series to a 1-1. Best of 7 now became a best of 5. But Falcon's AP Bren once again took the lead and managed to make it 2-1 in their favor. The champions of the world needed to get themselves the MSC title. But the Selangor Red Giants were not gonna go down without a fight. 2-2, bringing the series once again to an equal standing. Now, the best of 5 became a best of 3. And somehow, Selangor Red Giants brought the series and they took the lead for the first time and made it 3-2. Falcons AP Bren had their backs against the wall. But in just under 13 minutes, they equalized. And somehow the best of 3 once again became a best of 1. One game. Either the reigning world champions finally got themselves the trophy that they've been missing for so long, or the Selangor Red Giants were going to continue their undefeated streak. But the last game was nothing less of a statement from the side of the Selangor Red Giants. They got themselves the 4th game, they got themselves the series win, and they got themselves the MSC trophy. It is definitely a series to watch, and definitely one for the history books. And now, they cemented themselves as one of the best teams to ever grace us in the Amazon Arena and in the history of Mobile Legends. 107 days undefeated for the Malaysian representative. And that's it for us. We have wrapped up the MSC 2024 and wrapped up the 2nd week of competition for the Esports World Cup. Make sure to stay tuned for much more action coming your way, and we'll see you guys very soon.
You can see the moment on screen right now as that trophy was hoisted. 107 days undefeated, a phenomenal underdog story. Sandstorm, you're stealing my content. You're doing my job, bro. We, of course, are going to be breaking down that entire final in our EWC Rewind a little bit later. Mobile Legends Bang Bang will do a deeper dive once Jace joins us on the broadcast. That's not the only games, though, that are being played here. As you can see, SRG still celebrating and enjoying their win. Phenomenal, phenomenal moment. The crowd was very loud, I will tell you that. I was very pleasantly surprised. And of course, we'll break that down a little bit later. The 3rd and final game, where the finals are still ongoing, is for Free Fire. So let's head down to the 7WG to find out what's happening.
Welcome back, Quick Shot, and everyone currently watching to the grand finals of Free Fire Esports World Cup 2024. We're halfway through the day, and boy, have we had some surprises. The first win, the first booyah, the team that was able to get it, Team Falcons, that's a team that's currently contending for the club championship. The 2nd booyah was none other than Fluxo, and the 3rd one, the most recent one, Evos, one of the most consistent teams so far today, and they're able to currently take 1st place after that booyah. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen, and I can't wait to see who the champion is gonna be for Free Fire Esports World Cup 2024.
I can't wait to find out whether or not Buddhidam will actually be able to bounce back. They have looked so dominant throughout the 2 previous stages. With 3 maps concluded, I believe map 4 is underway at the moment. We'll dive into that action as soon as I finish this up, but I do want to quickly show you what the standings look like. And it's Evos Esports, 1 booyah, Falcon, 1 booyah, 70 and 54. We'll take a look at the elims in a moment or two. Buddhidam are just behind and off the pace. Keep in mind that with that high seed coming out of that point rush stage, that is still with the +8 starter. Now, Free Fire point standings, that is after map 3. Map 4 just finished with Netshu minus securing the booyah. So we'll need to update these numbers in a second or two. It's going to be very exciting to watch. We're going to dive into that action. But for now, that does it from the EWC catch-up powered by STC. And welcome back. I'm back in my comfortable seat here in the EWC HQ broadcast. In case you forgot it, my nickname is Quickshot, and I'll be your host for the remaining 6 weeks of the show. We are, of course, going to dive into the Free Fire Grand Finals that are happening literally right this second. So to do that, I obviously have to invite back onto the show the brilliant, the gorgeous, the amazing Bunny. Good evening. And we have a new guest in Ovi. First of all, Bunny, how are you doing this evening? How excited for the finals?
Super excited. Map number 4 has just finished, and just like you said, net choose minus. Who would have thought the underdogs managed to get a booyah for themselves right here for the grand finals? And I am super happy to have my best friend from the Garena Free Fire official partner to join up and co-stream here for the rest of the grand finals.
That was an amazing introduction. Now, Ovi, am I saying that right? Is that Ovi? It makes me nervous. Could you tell our viewers where you're from? Just so you're aware, our show is here. We're talking about Dota 2, MLBB, Free Fire. So we've got quite a broad audience. What that means when we dive into the gameplay, you might have to dumb it down for me just a little bit so I understand. But we're here to get some knowledge. So tell our viewers who you are, where you're from.
Hi everyone, so my name is Ovi. So I'm the Free Fire partner official from Malaysia as well. So I'm the caster as well for the grand finals throughout the 5 days for Free Fire.
Amazing. And have you already been on broadcast earlier today? Have you?
Yep.
So you have some first-hand experience to share.
Yeah.
Okay, that is amazing. Before we start the fun and the festivities, I do have a formal update to share with everybody that relates to Loud and Team Solid. This is a competitive ruling that was put in place earlier as the EWC team has conducted a thorough investigation, and after finding teams attempting to team up in the Free Fire tournament to gain a competitive advantage. The conclusion of the investigation has confirmed that the misconduct by the two teams, Team Solid and Loud, who separately attempted to team up with other competitors in accordance with the official tournament rules, specifically 15-11-4, there will be an immediate punishment and deduction of 5 points in today's finals, and that has been given to both Team Solid and Team Loud. Now, potential further sanctions or additional to the immediate penalties are currently being reviewed and may be imposed at a later point of time. There is no further updates from the official EWC channels at this moment. I understand that is quite serious news. I understand that is a sensitive topic. So we will no longer be discussing that or diving into it here on the HQ. We are here to celebrate the finals. We're here to celebrate the competition. And we're here to celebrate who will be standing on top. Okay, deep breath. Any further updates, they will be on EWC's X channel, Twitter, for any old people like me. Right, now that I've set the scene, now that we've zoomed out, Bunny, I'm going to put a test. Do you have the updated scores? Because with NetShoes, so how has it changed? And where's Buriram doing? Because they were definitely the team we've been watching on this show.
It's so funny because when we started out on the first 2 games, we really thought that maybe Buriram was just taking it too slow. But after 4 maps, they were dropped from top 4. Now they're actually at the top 5. They're with 52 points, despite having the head point rush start. They had the head started already, but somehow they're bottom at they're going down at their own performance, and I don't know what's going on. I'm really scared for BRU.
It's going to be interesting. Now, for Ovi, I'm going to bring up on screen the ending of map 4, just so that you're aware. We had 2 votes on the couches. I was voting for Loud, no longer supporting them. I know that Bunny and Jays were very excited for Buriram. What team did you think was going to do well or expecting? And also, we can see, are they playing in these last few zones? So who were you supporting? Who did you think was going to win the tournament?
For me, it was Falcon.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, because they were in the home turf, so they have the advantage of the support from the locals as well.
How well do you think the Falcons team performed during the knockout stage in the Free Fire? Did they impress you? The points rush, sorry. Did they impress you, or is this just confidence in, believing your gut?
Because I saw them were playing within the Free Fire World Series in Sea Spring. They were the champion. So when they did during the knockout and point rush, I know that they haven't been performing on 100%. So when they came in on the first map for grand final, that's where I know that's how they played before.
Well, I've got the points from the end of that map 4. We'll bring that up in a moment. And Bunny, did you manage to get any, did you watch any of the maps? I know you were filming content, I know you were interviewing, but I want to check what you have seen.
I did. I saw the map number 3, whereby the team of RRQ Kazu was able to actually team up. No, it was actually a team up. Pretty much, they actually third-partying in a compound, whereby the Evos was already doing a lot of damage, and I was really impressed. I think one of the teams that really had to be watched out, which really, I think Ovi would definitely agree on this, that Indonesia team is definitely popping off. They surprised us off because we keep on talking about Team Philippines, Team Thailand, we were talking about Team Brazil, but somehow Team Indonesia is just doing well. Am I right, Ovi?
I do agree.
Yeah.
And they are getting even a booyah as well in this grand final.
One booyah, 38 kills, 29 placement. That's obviously their next Falcons 22. Here's some of the clips. So, Ovi and Bunny, explain to me what we're seeing. These are highlights of maps 1, 2, and 3. Bunny, I'll let you start.
Well, here's the thing. We do see that the high ground is definitely been covered up by the team of RRQ. Falcon is doing best to actually hold the ground to make sure to do a little bit of long-range shot. And that was a really good shot, right, Ovi?
Yep, it was a great shot indeed. And also, for Team Falcon, they were dominating in this map as well, whereby they weren't giving any chance to the enemy teams. And we are seeing RRQ also, one by one, is being taken away.
I think this is pretty much where Team Falcon, we've already talked about this, they are the champions. They're recently a champion. They try to make sure having a balance when it comes to elimination. Yes, they might not get a good positioning right now for the overall ranking, but it's still on. The game is still carrying on. We don't know what's going to happen to the rest of the 2 maps that's coming up next.
Yes, I do agree with that. And also for Team Falcon as well, with 40 eliminations right now, they are a few points away to get the championship title as well.
I mean, Evos 72, Team Falcon 63. But then what's interesting, AGG 62, RRQ 53, Buriram 52, and Netshoes 46. So those sort of second through fourth, very close.
Yep.
In my eyes, if Evos get good placement again, you start to worry because there's 2 maps remaining.
2 maps, yeah.
2 maps remaining. One more good placement, and that 8-point lead could be significant.
Definitely, that is definitely one of the things that we are actually wondering now. Going into game number 3 now, this is the crucial point that I feel like they were so massive. That everybody was too much aggressive on the Kalahari map. I think this is where we thought that they were trying to play a little bit safe, but ended up they tried to eliminate one after another. The third booyah was just quite surprising because I think that Loud had the least place to actually survive it out, and that's the reason why the booyah was given out to the team of Evos.
Okay, I love the shot. Yeah, I'm just hearing the from production. When we are able to, we'll take a look at the overall rankings after all 4 maps. Okay, 2 maps left. And Bunny, I'm going to ask your maths brain because you embarrassed me a few days ago. She did incredible guesswork, no information, no visibility. I said, how many points will there be different? And she predicted it perfectly. So how many points can a team get, do you think, in each individual map? Where will the race be? How close will Evos, Falcons, and AGG be once we get through map 5 and map 6?
I mean, looking at the statistics right now from Evos Esports, if they keep this up, I think they might be able to actually even reach 100 points for themselves, because the fact is with 2 maps, you can actually get more than 100 points because elimination-wise right now, they got 38 kills. An average right now for the 4 maps is almost as if they got around 8 or 7 points for themselves, and this is something that's very interesting for Evos Esports, and placement point-wise is also in a really good condition. Not just they got the booyah, they are very going into the rounds from 1 to 4, they are consistent at top 1, top 2, and top 3, and this is what putting them at the top spot right now.
What I'm very interested to keep an eye on is, I believe the average amount of kills per map is significantly lower. When we looked at the point rush stage, obviously the challenge is to get as many points as possible. Just with some basic quick math, it's around about 70, 80 eliminations per map is what I have. We're now sitting closer to about, divide by 4, maybe 60, 50 or 60. That's 20 to 40% less.
Yeah.
That tells me teams are playing a bit more controlled, a bit more patient.
Yeah.
If I've understood the game, and if my maths is not wrong, I'd love for you to point it out, because we are loading into map 5
This is
of the Free Fire Finals. Now, Ovi, I'm going to hand over the microphone to you first. What should we be looking for? What are you excited for? Maybe around Intellect Center, where we see, I love we get to watch this map all the time. We've seen it every day on broadcast. It's the only map I know. So tell me what we should be looking for all viewers at home.
So for Intellect Center, right now, Gaming Gladiators are fighting with Sulso. They've been trying to snatch this place since day 1, actually. They are trying to get to, but both of them are staying put. They wouldn't budge. They don't want even to move to the other compound as well.
Yeah. I think that the reason why they're so stubborn because they want to see who goes for the first blood. And somehow they just stay there. They just play it safe. Gaming Gladiator, we know for a fact that this is what we're talking about. How Indonesian teams, they always try to play it safe. They don't want to go for the aggressiveness. Compared to Thailand's as well as Brazilian, they definitely try to go for the first blood kills. And to a point that there will be only left one player and they figure it out like, okay, this is the time that we have to retreat, revive back the teammates, brought them back, buy them back, and then we reposition back into the safe zone. Am I right about that?
Yes, I do agree. But for Intellect Center, based on my information as well during the casting, they need to be careful because Falcons are at the Twin Bridge, and as I'm saying, they are now doing their rotations towards Intellect Center. Then the chances are they'll be trying to be the third party, taking out Fluxo and also Gaming Gladiator.
I'm looking forward to that. By the way, I noticed just a second ago, just before you finished, Bunny, the kill leader was Buriram all of a sudden. It's very early. It was maybe it was like one team got 1 kill and they got 2. So it's very low. It's not going to be meaningful, but I saw Brew kill leader, so I think that's what I'm meaning.
It's fine. I think this is just the first blood, and Buriram know for a fact that this is something they have to actually put a little bit up. They have to actually up their game, double down in every single effort they've done throughout this grand finals, because like I've talked about, they are actually at the top 6 at the moment, and top 5 to begin with, because they were going down from that top leaderboard, and as we can see here, Gaming Gladiators is actually being engaged by Fluxo.
And look at Falcons on top. I see that third-party opportunity. They're waiting for them to start. This is sneaky. This is sneaky. And it's very deliberate. Oh, I love this map view. It's so great for me as a viewer. You can see exactly. And then Loud maybe going to try get involved as a fourth party. I don't know if they can get close enough.
No, this is crazy. That's the thing. The safe zone is outside of the Intellect Center, and they're not going to allow them to get out easily.
So everyone's going to be running towards Loud. Is that right?
This is why people always say you don't want to actually go to Intellect Center, despite, yes, it has the high tier looting items for you, but it will be very, very risky if you do not have the pleasure of the safe zone. Am I right, Ovi?
I do agree with that, because right now for Intellect Center, it's always been surrounded by the others. We have Twisted Mind in Farmtopia as well. In Museum, we have, if I'm not mistaken, Evos.
Oh, yeah.
So if, let's say, they will survive this round, but when they want to enter the next zone, then the chances are they will be gatekept by the others.
I just saw a second ago, this house seemed to have a little bit of flatulence and a fire coming out the back of the house. What is that? There was like a jet stream that was attached. I'll see if I can see it again. It was a strange spell effect, but with the zone shrinking, you can ignore me, I tried to. Loud don't seem to be able to find anybody coming around there. So what is the replay showing me here, Ovi?
Oh, right now, we are seeing that RRQ is trying to hold their ground on the billboard. But what's amazing in this time around is that Portal Go. Portal Go is a skill that they immediately can portal out, running away, and it's a game changer with the other team.
Definitely. But here's the thing, safe zone is already closing in, and Loud is doing best to actually gatekeep Fluxo from getting in. Somehow Fluxo try to actually go in for a fight. Chown will be the one to be taken out, but coming in for the close combat kill. Oh no!
Loud down! That's gone horribly wrong!
No! Okay, 1v1. It's gonna be Budzin. Budzin, few more to go.
I mean, Loud have lost another member. Did they get the revive? I see 2 members of Loud alive.
I think there's a possibility they did bring it back, but they're still trying to fight. They're trying to closing in though. They don't really worry much. They're just trying to actually farm some kills and actually try to make sure that the team of Fluxo will not be able to go.
But it feels like Loud are completely whiffing this. They've got 1 elim.
That's the thing. I don't know why they're actually still insisting on this gameplay. Ovi, what do you think about this?
I think they're just trying to farm the eliminations. And also, both of the Brazilian team are trying to take one another.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's interesting, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, RRQ Kazu again with this technique.
RRQ, by the way, they came into this map 4th place, 53 total score, and the next up is 62-62. So with only 0 elims, playing for placement only.
Yeah.
Is that enough of a show? If Evos are just 1 point around them, they're not going to make up the difference. They need Evos to get eliminated.
Agree, definitely. This is something that RRQ Kazu, we've talked about this. They are one of the teams that always try to play it safe, try to make sure that survival is the key, but balance needs to be done. But here on the Team Falcon, your favorite team.
Oh,
look at that.
nice.
Oh
And they are leading with the eliminations.
Yes.
Wow.
That was 4 people on 1 player. That just felt like bullying. That was not fun to watch.
I'll take any points I can.
Yes, exactly. This area is interesting. I think, is this the area where RRQ are? Yes, they're up in the top left. So a lot of the teams in and around that signpost are playing slow. What was that word you keep using, Bunny? It begins with the C and ends with amper. Are they camping?
Yeah, they are. This is, yes, Jace, I know I'm watching you right now, Jace. It is normal. I told you it's a tactic. It's not something to look down upon because it is survival. Survival is the key. Balance when it comes to aggression. Sometimes if you overextend, and it happens as well to the team of Singaporean who overextend themselves and made the team of Malaysia won. But anyway, going back to the Free Fire.
This feels a little pointed. Ovi, we've been here for 4 days. We've worked together for 5. We've spent a lot of time together. Bunny's just letting her feelings out. If you are a fan, Jace will be joining us a little later for MLBB.
Yeah.
But we come back to it. The only thing is, I agree with you. I think it is a strategy. I appreciate the tactic. I just think when you're looking at chasing Team Falcons, chasing Evos, and Falcons are on that leaderboard, they've got all these elims. This is not enough to get you close to the EWC trophy. You cannot afford to camp on map 5 of the grand final.
It's quite dangerous indeed, especially for them. If, let's say, they are not farming that eliminations, then how are they going to get more? Placement is not enough
Yes.
for the team
Yes.
as well.
Agree.
0 elims, Gaming Gladiators. Where are they on here? So they're in 8th place, 41 total score. It's feeling rough. I mean, look, still, all 12 squads are up. They've got 46 active players. We're only on, what, Zone 3, I think? My camera's covering it. So I think we're Zone 3 now? Zone
Yeah,
2, Zone
yep,
3?
massively.
So it'll be a little while before we, really get to see it. But Falcons, only 3 elims. Also not that. I want to see Buriram. Observers, give me Buriram. They can't hear me. They can't hear me. But I guess they're following the action.
But I think Buriram pretty much is in a really rotation-wise, so that's why we're not seeing much of an engagement coming in from them. And not only that, this map is still huge when it comes to the third safe zone. Despite this is, yes, the newest map and the smallest map compared to the rest of the 4 map inside the Free Fire, it still have a lot of ways to maneuver from the safe zone rotation-wise. So this is why Team Falcon, the one thing that I know, I do agree on the note of Ovi putting out the motion that they were just recently been crowned the champions of FFWS Sea Spring, and that momentum will definitely be pulled out. And there are certain times they surprise us all. Just when we thought they're not performing, at the end of the day, suddenly they pop off. And somehow right now, the motion and the situation for the game number 5 is quite chillaxing.
This is honestly,
yeah.
it's so different. Now, I've obviously only really been watching Free Fire the last few weeks. I did some preparation coming and watched some games. I thought I understood. I did not know. Bunny told me so much over the last week. But yesterday, obviously the point of Point Rush is to get kills, to get that head start.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we were spoiled because there was so much action, so much hunting. Now with so many stakes still on, Evos, 38 kills before this. They've only got 1 this game. I mean, these two, they're having dinner parties, right? You've got Evos in one house. They're making some food, cooking some biryani, having some fun, getting themselves sorted. But obviously, I think we need to just see these zones shrinking. But that means we're going to have a hell of a 5th and 6th zone.
Yes,
Agree, definitely. This is something that it has to be waited out. And RRQ still right on the leaderboard. They're not even moving anything, Ovi.
Oh, they are still staying put on.
There we go. Sorry, I just yelled. Broke everyone's voice.
Finally, BRU. But they're still playing quite safe so far. Just 2 eliminations for their names. So not much of engagement for themselves. And I think that RRQ, oh no, RRQ, Razor was taken out already. I think Twisted Mind already spotted out. This is actually, remember when day number 2, Twisted Mind also did the same thing. They stay right at the top with the portal go, and then they just waited out for the safe zone. The moment they had to jump down from the billboard, that's when everyone just bashing them. Everyone was just saying that you were playing safe, now we bring the fight to you. That was just amazing on that day number 2.
Question for you, Ovi. If you sit on that signpost and wait the whole time, surely your team becomes at a disadvantage, not looting, not moving around, not finding gear. How much does that impact the team's chances and performance?
I think for the pro players, it doesn't really matter because for them they have the portal go. If let's say they eliminated one of the players coming from the enemy,
yes,
immediately they can go and loot that player's equipment.
Oh, so they've built up a house effectively.
Yes.
We finally got some action here. So Bunny, that's a lot of glue walls being used, 4 of them, and then the mid pack. 2 members down, 3 members down. If Diamond goes out, is that Twisted Minds eliminated?
Yeah, he's going to be eliminated. If
There,
he's
that flamethrower. What's that flamethrower?
That's the weapon FGL-24.
What? It shoots through walls?
Yes, it's AoE damage.
Holy but so that was what I saw earlier coming out of a house. Okay, but did Diamond survive or was he eliminated? I think he might have been eliminated.
survived.
Okay,
He
God
still
survived.
survived, yeah.
There's 2 other squads that's down. Twisted Minds is out.
Oh.
Yeah. So Diamond got dropped.
But Falcon taking it.
But Falcon taking in, nevertheless. But I think the reason why the safe zone was just not in their favor, they were all going out at the open. The safe zone was not on the safe spot for themselves. And PE spot is gonna have the
Why are they on fire? What's happening there? The P is like burning.
Oh, they're having the highest elimination point right now. So they are leading with 10 eliminations from PE Sports.
PE Sports, I'm looking at them, they're in 11th at the moment. So this actually could end up helping teams like Falcons, AG, if they get the booyah and push Evos down. But I think they need to find Elims more because when a number 11 wins map 5, you're not really going to go for the title.
Agree, definitely. Bururam's still playing a little bit safe. I think they're a little bit scared because of the positioning they've done so far. They're not doing aggression. So I know for a fact, once they know they're really at a really tight spot for that top leaderboard, they're trying their best to not make any more mistakes. Now, AG on the other note right here, they're going to actually put out a portal. Somebody's shooting from that billboard. Who could that be? I think somebody is actually already looking inside the safe zone. And RRQ Kazu is just going to do a little bit of long rotation.
Listen, this game gets exciting. Ovi as well as Bunny, just get excited for these final fights. Just shoutcast it like that's what you're doing.
You what?
Sure, let's go.
Yes.
Okay, let's get it on. Oh, PE Sports is meeting off with the team. Managed to actually go in at the moment right now. Evos Divine trying to gut themselves out. Managed to actually put a lot of damage. Triple kill coming in from Good Day right now. But somehow they lost 3 of their players instantly.
This is huge.
This is huge. Leaving only 1 more play to go. Loud coming in for the third-party engagement, Ovi.
And right now for Falcon, they are trying to get one of the players coming from PE Sports. Man, they have knocked down. Cosq is the only one left. And with that portal goal, Steffi has been open. He got the player, LBT. And now, 6 elimination points towards Falcons. We can see A124 has been used by Falcon. Cosq.
Wow, that's amazing. Leaving only 2 more plays to go for Evos Divine as well as the team of Falcon. On the note, Team Loud, they're chasing after 1 player there. It seems that Abax is all alone, trying to survive, not being scouted out. But right down below, oh, he throws a grenade.
Oh, my word.
Nice. He's playing around. He's playing around. He's just giving damage right on the top.
And he's hiding as
And
well.
he's
But
hiding.
he's going to get caught. He's going to get caught.
No.
Almost.
Loud coming in, okay.
This is huge. This is huge. If
Abax
Abax
comes
goes down,
Oh, he's put it out. He's
number
put it
1.
out. No, he does
He's
a lot of
outside.
damage through.
Oh.
Okay.
Is he in the zone?
He is in his zone. He's in his zone. He's
Where's
just hiding
Lewis?
out. He jumps back
What is
to
this?
the window. He goes in. Oh, he goes in. He put out the blue wall. He doesn't manage to get the knockdown. Somehow, but no! Loud gets him done. And unfortunately, that's the end for the team of RRQ Kazu. But that was a good move.
That was
Yeah, that was
crazy to watch. But more importantly, 5 squads remaining. Evos were the number 1 leading. Behind them, Falcons A and AGG. Falcons 1 member remaining. If he goes down, this is huge for AG and RRQ because they can push further. I know that RRQ's been eliminated. Ooh, they're all in one house.
They are all in one house. Dew as well as Top is the only 2 players left. This is crazy. High ground wise, I think Bururam is not doing anything, Ovi.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting. They just let the other teams is playing around with each other and then they'll be slipping in.
Monster truck, monster truck.
I don't know if they have enough to actually buy it from the pocket shop, but
I believe.
if they do, that would be very...
Yes!
Your wish is my command. That's what he said. Good shot.
Yes!
Road killing. Let's go.
Hide behind that fence. Come on, let's see. No, bro, don't run. There's a monster truck. What are you doing?
Oh no.
This is
Don't
ridiculous.
closing in.
13 players, 4
They can't use
squads
the monster
remaining.
truck anymore. They put a lot of glue walls. AG's already been out.
AG's
Buriram's
out.
still there. Loud. They have the compound for themselves, but
This might be a booyah. 90 limbs.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh,
they
there you
didn't
go.
kick
We got another one. It seems that
Oh, look at the damage.
Yeah,
He's over the fence. He's over the fence.
Oh,
Okay.
stuck.
Go back. Hit him.
Almost.
Hit it.
Almost.
Oh my god. They're trying to destroy it. They're trying to destroy the monster truck.
Oh, Wasana's still alive.
Wasana and Moshi, 2 more
What
players to
the
go.
hell?
Come on, is it Buriram United? Is it going to be Loud? Loud still surviving with 1 player inside that glue wall. They're trying to get into the safe zone, but Loud's
Loud's out.
out.
Loud's out. I think
Buriram.
Buriram should do it.
Medkit.
Who got the whoop booyah?
No!
Next minus.
Miners who survived that safe zone with the med kit.
Can I tell
Okay,
you?
wait.
Can I tell you?
We have to do that. We have
Okay.
to. This is a tradition.
Wait, at the end. Okay, you count us in.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Booyah!
Do you know what?
Yeah.
Ovi, you fit in the show perfectly. You had no idea what was coming. You just had a scared look in your eyes because me and Bunny were counting, but you picked up perfectly.
Yeah, you were amazing.
Can I say something that I love? When you are on the normal commentary desk and we do this job, whatever the game, the ability to yell, no, is not something you can normally do. Right? Normally, you're celebrating. Normally, we try to control some of the bias. Here, nah, get that out the window.
Yeah. that's why I can release myself here.
I think this is pretty much in the Asian culture because for us, we do have so much emotions when it comes to casting. It's not to show biasness, but we feel the players. And no matter who the players are, we feel when they fail their mission to survive long enough inside that safe zone. And this is what we've seen, but amazing coming in from Nutshoes Miners. But that was crazy round. He was the only one. He clutched it out. He was hitting everybody with that monster truck. Crazy of me.
Yeah, it was so crazy. And also, coming from Buriram as well, Wasana still with the full HP. Only a few left, but unfortunately for Wasana, the medkit fight.
I'm going to request, even if you see updated numbers on your tablet, don't say anything, okay?
Okay.
I want to wait until we can reveal to the viewers what the score is. It'll come from our production team when it's ready. I'm not rushing people. It takes time. There's a lot of things to update. But I want everyone to be on the edge of their seat. Netsu Miners picked that one up. So while I continue to build anticipation, earlier today, Bunny caught up with the Free Fire fans here at the Boulevard to catch their finals predictions. There's one map left. Let's see if anyone gets it right.
Hey, I'm right at the STC Arena where the Garena Free Fire Grand Finals is already starting. But I'm with a fan to ask his opinion. Who is he supporting and why? Please introduce yourself. What's your name and who are you supporting?
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Fatah from Indonesia and I'm now supporting Indonesian team. 3 teams Indonesia, Evos, RRQ and Gamin Gladiators.
Oh wow, why do you support them?
Because I'm Indonesia. FF Indo Bersatu.
Hello, my name is Reno. I'm head of esports of Evos Esports, and I'm here for Evos. And yeah, we need to win this season.
Why is that?
Because Evos is the first champion of World Series in 2019.
Yes.
And we never win lah in international since then. And then in this season we need to win.
Yo, what's up, broskis? I'm Melo from Mexico, and I think it's gonna win Falcons, but I'm support my manitos from Brazil, Fluxo and Lau G. Bora manitos.
Hello, my name is Cindy. I'm from Indonesia, and I'm support 3 teams from Indonesia: Evos, RRQ, and GG because they are top team from Indonesia.
All right.
And also Indo Pride.
Indo Pride. All right, and there you have it. These are the fans from the SSC Arena hoping to see the grand champion for this EWC 2024.
There is one map remaining to determine your Free Fire EWC 2024 champion, and I would love to take a look at some highlights of that fifth map. Once we get that on your screen, let's break down what it means, I think. The thing that I'd love to ask you, Ovi, is the pace of the game. When you think of all the other Free Fire tournaments, is this normal? Do you feel things slow down and players play safer? Because Bunny was also mentioning to us how some of the game changes is coming, kind of the randomization of the zone, a different word which I don't like. It tricks players. I interpret that as trying to make people be a little bit more aggressive. But yes, is this a normal type of finals map that you're used to seeing?
Yeah, this is quite normal as well. And also, I think one of the few updates that have been brought into the game with the randomizer on the last zone is making all the teams to be on standby, on the edge as well. Because they cannot be, before this, they were sitting together, waiting for the others to come up or fighting within each other as well.
Gave you a little bit of a camper's advantage, basically. Netshoe Miners did pick up a win in map 5, the Booyah. They have 2 Booyahs already. And when I look back, Netshoe Miners got 9th in Point Rush. I look back, Netshoe Miners got 10th in knockout stage. What did they have for breakfast, Ovi? What is happening today?
Whew. I also speechless towards them.
Yeah?
No, because this is the case. This is the idea that we've been throwing out. Because the one that we always watch out is definitely Team Falcon, Team Loud. Despite they had a really rough day for the Point Rush stage, we were expecting them to perform so well to surprise us off. But we did not expect Netshoe Miners because they are the underdogs. They have been performing really badly throughout from the FFWS on their own region. But somehow, at the grand finals of EWC, like you said, I also want to ask, what did they have for breakfast and lunch just now?
Look at the scores. 8 points separates first and second. 2 points, second and third. 3 points from third to fifth. Right now, we have 5 teams that could lift that trophy, that could be crowned EWC 2024 champions. Evos, Falcons, AGG, Netshoe Miners, and Buriram. It frankly would need a phenomenal performance for anybody else to do it. One of the teams that might surprise everyone, might shut a lot of people up, is Netshoe Miners. They had back-to-back Booyahs. Let's head on stage for a post-match interview.
First of all, you are so close to that trophy. How are you handling those emotions right now?
Vocês estão tão perto desse troféu. Como vocês estão lidando com isso agora?
Nós começou mal e nós ficou assim. Ou nós para alguma coisa agora, ou nós, é menos um título para nós. E é um título mundial, né? E eu bati cabeça, estou amassando e estamos aí.
We did not start well and we thought we have to do something about it and we are doing that and we're here.
I mean, so far we've had a win from Southeast Asia, one for Brazil, one for Southeast Asia, and then again for you with Brazil, but you break it and you make 2 wins in a row. What's there to happen? What's there to change to make it 3 wins in a row and a win for you in Brazil?
Até agora a gente teve uma vitória do Sudeste Asiático, uma vitória do Brasil, do Sudeste Asiático, uma vitória do Brasil. O que vai fazer agora para conseguir ter 3 vitórias seguidas do Brasil?
Eu acho que vai ser um jogo padrão, depende de quem der buia, o importante é pontuar. Se nós der buia ou não, mas nós vai dar buia nessa aqui, vai ser 3 buia, e é isso.
I think the important is to make points, and we don't know if we're going to do Booyah this time or not, but we will.
Exceptional interview. Thank you so much for the translation, but more importantly, that crowd, it made it difficult to hear Netshoe talking as well. Just before we react to the interview, I want to remind everybody that Evos placed 3rd in the Point Rush stage of Free Fire yesterday. That gave them 5 additional points coming into the grand final. Right now, they lead the 2nd place by 8 points. So those 5 points could be the decision maker. It shows you cannot waste your chance in Point Rush.
Wow, that's crazy. I mean, like, I really didn't expect that. Again, I think that partly from the day number 1, Evos really performed so well. I never expected it because we always put out, definitely the Thailand team is going to be popping off from FFWS, Spring. They have been struggling. They are at the top 3 though. Evos was with close by with RRQ Kazoo. But then again, moving into most of the global tournaments that we've seen, most of the time Indonesia struggle to fight with the Latin teams as well as from Thailand teams.
I mean, right now it's going to be very interesting. Ovi, how does the MVP of the map get decided? We're going to bring up on your screen the MVP of that map number 5, but explain to me how you decide it from a game.
All right. For Free Fire, we will look at the damage first.
Okay.
So between the 4 players, the damage is the highest, would be considered as the MVP, then followed by eliminations.
I mean, looking at this right now, so for Netshoe Miners, they've got a total of 40 eliminations. 5 of them came from round 7 in 1 game.
Yes, correct.
Right. I mean, that's, again, bear in mind, each squad is 4 players. So that is a significant portion. 12.5% of his entire team's eliminations in 1. Okay, map number 6. It's going to be a random map. When we know the map, I will share. We don't know how that's going to play out. How do I prepare for this? What should we be looking for?
Looking for?
Yeah.
Before we started, usually on the commentary desk, what we do, all of us pick one map. And we decide who will be the right one.
Kalahari.
Kalahari.
Yes. Yes. Come on, we're gonna cover half of them.
I'm gonna say Bermuda.
Bermuda.
Yeah.
I'll pick Nextera.
Nextera. Okay. Okay. So now we're gonna see. As soon as we know how that works, how does the map get decided? Is it just in game? Whoever hosts it then clicks random. Which map are we on?
Oh. Wait, did you pick Kalahari?
I did pick Kalahari.
And you got it. You got it.
Listen.
Are you a mind?
Garina, Free Fire. Hi. Give me a call. Okay. I can cast this game. I can predict the maps.
Wow, that's amazing.
At Quickshot on Twitter. No, okay, more seriously. I didn't even know that that's what Kalahari looked like on a flyby. So, real guys, what does Kalahari do? How do teams approach it? How do you win on Kalahari?
All right, for Kalahari, it's an open space. It's like a desert here, almost like similar like Riyadh. The compound is very far apart. So how the players are met is that they will try to avoid each other during the early phase. If let's say there are some teams who are hot dropping them, then they need to rush in as fast as they could. But within the mid game of the match, then the chances are they just do a rotation to match with the other lower tiers of the players as well.
Funny?
The landscape is very unstable. There are certain area inside the Kalahari is like very high, and certain climb is like very, very, how do I say, like stagnant, so that it's either you go for the high ground or the lower ground. And there's one spot in Kalahari that most of the teams usually will try to camp it out because it's the most highest ground, the crane. Oh, the crane is the best to use for
RRQ, I'm making a prediction. We'll go to the crane. Let's see. Let's see. Let's take a look. Because they sat on top of that signpost in the previous game. So let's find out. Very quickly, we are jumping. This is the final map of the grand finals of Free Fire. That is why we're focusing on it. We have not forgotten about Mobile Legends Bang Bang nor Dota 2. We'll be coming to those games much later on. We may get a little update to let you know what's happening. But as we dive in here, Ovi, you mentioned to me that this is going to be a slower map.
Yep.
And we're in a final. It's game 6. Which means theoretically the players may want to play slower as well. The problem is, if you want to chase Evos, Team Falcons, or AGG, you cannot afford to play slow and just go and place more points. So we need to see people hunting if they want to try catch up.
Yes, and I do agree. And now what we are seeing just now, Fluxo is going towards Evos. They are hot dropping Evos, and the chances are MGod with only a few equipment that he can loot with the shotgun as well. So I think during the early fights, if Evos going to lose one of the players like MGod, then the chances are they need to reset again, and they will be on slower pacing for the next minute.
Fluxo's in 8th position at the moment, so a little kill will help, but that will more importantly, if Fluxo gets kills onto Evos, it helps Falcons, AGG, Netu, Buriram.
Yes.
That's important to remember in a game like this. Third parties become your best friend if you support one of those teams.
Definitely, and we are seeing right now the team of Evos getting the information about how Fluxo was able to win one-on-one with Good Day, so that's why they will definitely move away, try to find a position to actually avoid any early engagement. But on the other side, here's the thing, Fluxo is meeting off with another team of V.
Oh, and they are having the first blood as well. They are playing aggressively. But the most important thing is Fluxo and Team Solid, they always met with each other in this grand final, it seems.
Really? Oh,
they
why?
just keep shooting each other. Yeah. It's like magnets. They are attracted to one another. Oh, that is crazy.
Oh! Plays coming in.
Okay.
There you go.
Headshot there.
Okay, 1v1. Nice Nix. Managed to take down one player. I think that's just going to be a kill point for the team of Solid to actually back things up. Fluxo, I think for this pointed out, again, this is just pretty much getting information, but there you go, MT7. I think there's a possibility they might be going in for the rush.
No, I love the look of that gun. I love the sound of that gun. The Barrett 50 cal. I'm not sure if it's called that in this game, but it's modeled after it. Beautiful. Ooh. Ovi, while we have some time and there's no kills, we've heard from Bunny, she shared her love for Free Fire for the community. Because this is also like a podcast, you know, a little bit of things. How has it felt to be here at EWC? One of the big stories that we've been discussing on our shows, mobile esports. You know, we have PUBG Mobile, we have MLBB, we have so many other MOBAs as well. Like, it feels like this is one of the most exciting moments to have such big PC titles right next to mobile as well.
Yes, I do. For Free Fire to be also in EWC, it was a moment for Free Fire as well, because before this, it's only in global stage towards the end of the year for Free Fire World Series Global. So I think with EWC joining in the mobile as well for MLBB and the others, it's very good.
Agree, definitely. Again, like I said, this is history in the making. They've always been looking forward to FFWS Global, but now we have another tournament to look up for and making another champions in another title for the Team Global. Like, how many can we actually get the whole entire region of Free Fire inside one tournament? And this is it. EWC 2024 is giving that platform to all of these players to meet together in one place at Riyadh and be the champions in another tournament. And it's just crazy.
Did you have Evos on your top 6? I can't remember.
I do.
You did? Fantastic.
Oh, wait, no, I don't have Evos. I have RRQ.
RRQ, because I think Evos are currently like the big...
Yeah.
You know what?
No, okay, here's the thing.
Big surprise isn't fair, because they played well, and then they just stepped up a little bit, because they're like 4th, you know? Like,
no, the thing is, day number 1, day number 2, if you check it out again on the knockout stage, they were not performing well. The only time they really popped off, it was day number 3. That was when everything was just changing for
but that's
their
knockout
rotation.
stage, no?
No.
Point rush.
No, it was not point rush. It was knockout stage.
Okay,
And then moving into point rush stage, they still maintained that momentum. And tonight, it was just different.
You know
for the
what?
grand final.
I love arguing with you, but that means one bad day of knockout, one great day of knockout, one great day of point rush, and right now, one very good day.
Yeah,
exactly. I should have said very great. Damn it, I missed a moment. Damn it.
It's fine.
I think also, I think the in-game stream just has pulled up, what is this, Players Alive?
Yeah,
is that right?
that's the
So
Players
FX Loud, they
Alive.
need to respawn their teammates, is that
Yeah.
right?
They gotta actually go through some certain vending machine. I think inside the safe zone, there's still some vending machine for them
RRQ down to
do.
1.
But somehow at the moment right now, trying to get into the safe zone. Now that's the question whether or not they'll be able to do so. PE Sport, well, they're trying to get into the safe zone. They're gonna meet up with the AG. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. How they actually gonna maneuver here.
Interesting to note here, Evos sitting in what, 9th place, 8th place, Falcon still dead last. A couple of kills to be secured, so this can make some big changes, but Gaimin with 8 elims and AGG sitting near the top, that's going to help them in the race. They're in the race, they're sitting 3rd in the finals right now.
I swear, seriously, Ovi, do you share my motion right now? The fact that all the underdogs that we did not expect to pop off just throws out every single people or even teams that we expected to champion this game.
Yeah, I do agree, because right now, as we were saying just now for Evos, we didn't expect for them to get number 1 with 83 points. And now we are seeing with Gaming Gladiators coming from Indonesia as well with 8 elimination together with PE Sports. They are truly the underdog for this game.
I wanted to mention there as well, Team Solid.
Yeah.
First team to eliminate, they were 12th already, so now they are guaranteed to pretty much place 12th. Everyone else will get more points than them.
There's no way.
Oh, this is looking scary.
This is quite a sad day, but nevertheless, it was actually a surprise for Team Solid to even qualify themselves from the knockout stage, because again, there are also another team that was not performing on day number 1, but on day number 2, they managed to actually catch up to Reta Esport as well as Hotspot. They actually threw off. Those are the teams that threw off for the teams that actually moving in for the grand finals.
All right, we're going to stay in the game for a moment. I want to just show all of our viewers at home what the standings are. 7 minutes into the final map. These are, wow, that's a fantastic setup, team.
Ooh.
This is the current scores. On the top left, you can see it. Evos 83, Falcon 75. Coming into this game, Falcons had only 0 elims until this very moment. Twisted Team Solid are out, but it's PE Sports that's leading. So that means it may help if Falcons or AGG can place higher. Is that right, Avi?
Yes, I do agree. For Falcons right now, what I'm seeing here, they try to be safe as possible, because before this, they were gatekept by the other team as well. And also for AG Global, they are quite consistent. They have no Booyah, but they are on the 3rd place right now. And for Falcons, they still have 4 of the players with 4 of the eliminations. they are trying to rush in towards PE Sport. PE Sport right now, coming from Vietnam, they almost didn't made it towards the grand finals. But then the performance right now, even Peter as well cannot rush to them.
Oh, PE Sports running them down.
Oh,
that's a good kill. Oh, Falcons. If Falcons get eliminated, oh my word. How many of the squad are alive? 2 members?
We still have on fire.
Okay.
No,
Oh, they
we
revived
still have
again. Okay,
on
they got
fire.
revives. They got revives.
They got revival back. This is the best part. When you have a sniper right on the other side, giving a little bit of good support for the long range, and you don't need to worry much because they're just trying to give a lot of damage for the PE spot. Yes, they might get the kills, but don't to worry. We got one more, and on fire is still surviving. And now they're gonna actually do a little bit of revenge. Shots coming through, and there you go. We got a Skylar. Beautiful usage of Skylar
That
from
would
another
destroy
team.
the wall.
Hey, yeah,
I remember, you told
oh
me.
my God,
Yes.
my student.
You taught
I
me.
am so proud of you, my
taught
student.
me what it does.
Yes.
I fully remember at least the 6 that we were watching as well. Okay. The interesting thing is, well, not interesting. The thing that I find fascinating about this now is, even when this run is over, will the teams need to wait before they celebrate? Because they need to do a score calculation.
Yes.
They need to be told who will win.
Yes.
Oh my word, the tension sitting in that arena with 48 players. Except that Team Solid, they know they're out, unfortunately. But obviously the 20 that maybe have a chance, PE Sports, because Falcons are climbing up here. Bunny, I think Buriram are going to be in trouble if Falcons are getting these many Eliums.
Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, even the teams that I put out as my top 6, Twisted Minds, the newest champion from the SPS Mobile Master, is not doing well for the grand finals. And there you go, another Twisted Mind was already been taken out. This is not a good night for them. They were really so confident that they might be able to grab another champion title, but this is not going to be the case. Only left with Dew and Cypher on the other side right now for the team of AG.
Wow.
And they're doing a long rotation throughout the outside zone.
Click on Evos. I want to know how many Elims they have. Show me. Because there's only one squad.
Oh, look at that Buriram. Buriram getting the high ground. Oh,
That's
I love that.
Oh.
That is huge. Oh, but there you go, Team Falcon. Oh, Team Falcon is on fire right now.
Yeah.
They're literally just destroying PE spots.
And
but
do you know one more? He's
Okay.
one of the best player for the sniper.
Oh, what makes him so good with that rifle?
The quickness of their aim, because for Free Fire there's auto aim.
Yes.
But for a sniper, it does not. So the way that they immediately aim, 0.5 seconds it was.
Wow. Is Loud in trouble now? Are they? Yes, they are. They're just getting... That was the dumbest question I've asked today. There's a dude aiming at them and shooting Trevor. Yes, they are in trouble. Obviously, Loud, they're only sitting in... they were in 6th place coming into this. They would need to do a monumental amount. But look, they are being shot in place. At least there's one back here. But there's a lot of action here, Bunny.
yeah, it is. I mean, Twisted Mind is trying to gatekeep them and trying to actually get a lot of kills and making sure that they're not be able to get into the safe zone. But I think this is a little bit of overextension from Twisted Mind. Not sure if that's actually a good decision, but it's okay. At least they got a couple of kills from Team Loud, though.
Okay, so what zone are we going into? This is the 3rd zone closing. We're moving towards number 4. The 2nd squad was eliminated. I missed which squad that was. I don't know if either of you caught it. But with only 40 players remaining, we're gearing up. Avi, you called it. It is obviously how this map is played. Nice and slow. Be careful in the open ground. I've seen much more snipers this map than I did in the previous one. But I think we're waiting until Zone 5, and then I reckon monster trucks get dropped, and it's going to be all chaos.
You love that monster truck, do you? You are in love with that monster truck.
Do you know what I love? We are on fire today, team. It was Loud as the 2nd squad eliminated here in the 6th and final map. So I think with 57 points coming into it, Team Solid, then Loud, 2 Brazilian squads are out. And there are still 10 remaining. We'll try to keep track of this, but reminder, the 5 teams in the race, Evos, Falcons, AGG, Netshu, and Buriram. Evos are the team to watch. Oh, if Evos get a high placement with the 8-point lead they already have, you have to assume they're going to do well. Bro!
No!
Bro! Did he blow himself up?
Yeah, no,
someone shoot him.
Somebody was shooting him. The team of Netshu's miner was blowing up the car, so Duke couldn't actually move away. He tried to actually avoid the explosion of the vehicle, and he was left all alone for the team AG.
AGG's gone.
AG
Eliminated.
gone. Yeah.
That means there's almost no chance. No, they can't.
They can't.
Maths, that's not how maths works, Trevor.
No, this is it. They don't have any points.
Oh my word.
No,
Okay.
There's going to be twist.
AGG, it's Evos, Falcons, Netshu, and Buriram. Those are really the 4 teams you're watching. If all 4 of them get eliminated, well, then things get real fun.
Yeah.
But we need to track. I'm writing these things down. I'm trying to keep it out if I can. So help me if you see it at Squad Elim. Oh my word.
Oh my God, this is intense. All the teams that was supposed to be.
Shh, they're hiding. So we have to whisper. Okay, we're fine. We can talk loud. But when we see Evos inside, you have to whisper. Okay.
But I think the way that Evos is trying to play, they know they are number 1. They want as many points for the placement.
Yes.
And right now, for Falcons, I
Oh
don't
my
want it to
word.
work
That's spawn camping. Come on.
No.
Man, Diamond is getting destroyed.
Saming just dropped to death again by the team of Netshoes Minor. It's just amazing. A great job, by the way, but there's actually a lot of things to be done right here for Netshoes Miners because they're trying to farm some kills from those who just been revived back, but at the same time, they have to be really careful to get into the safe zone, though.
This is really interesting as well from a gameplay perspective. With so many players alive at 15 minutes and so many sniper rifles in play, anybody dropping back in is going to be a target. I think that also will be something that you don't see in many other squads. Another squad has just been
RRQ
eliminated.
Kazu?
Was that RRQ?
Yeah. RRQ, no!
Another
Twisted
two.
Mind as well.
Okay.
No!
RRQ's out. I'm busy writing notes. Who was the next one?
Twisted Mind.
Twisted Minds is out. Oh my word. Okay, but that means the race at the top, with the exception of AGG, so Evos, Falcons, Netshoes, Buriram, they're still in there.
They're still in the lead. Yeah, they're still into the fight for that points for themselves. They still have a chance, though. But
Netshoes with 12 eliminations right
yeah,
now.
but Netshoes is farming kills so good.
Actually, that's huge.
Yeah, that's
How many points do you get for eliminations? What would that equate?
1 point for 1 kill. So
that
that
means they're tied with Evos because
They
it's
are.
82 to 83. Oh my word. Evos
word.
at 4. Okay, let's not do the maths. Let's not do the maths. We need to wait. We'll wait for the officials, okay?
All right.
Wait for the tournament officials to tell us. But with Netshoes being on 12 eliminations and Evos on 4, that point gap is closing.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, but already Evos in trouble. That Skylar and Falcon is waiting up and that uphill.
No, Netshoes Minor. This is
Fluxo's out.
location. Fluxo is out.
It's still, it's not one of the big names. It's not one of the big names.
Okay, I mean.
We're waiting. Yes.
Gladiators.
This is awesome.
Is that it? Glam and Gladiators.
Came it out. The big boys are still in.
All the big boys.
It's going to come to kills.
Yeah,
it's going to come down to kills.
Oh my God, PE Sport getting 16 eliminations
Is
already.
PE out?
PE's out already.
PE's
that
out.
16 is not going to be enough.
Are you kidding
Falcon
me?
and MG,
Are you kidding me?
Falcon and MG. Buriram is still
I'm
there.
coming over here. I'm coming over
Buriram
here.
is over there?
Put this camera up. We stay here. Right.
Okay,
Come on. Let's go. What is
Oh my God.
happening?
Come on.
These are 4 squads left.
14. Oh, Falcon, take it out.
Come on. Buriram United. Team Falcon coming in.
Netshoes out.
Netshoes out. Evos left.
Buriram United is out already. So Evos
Whoa.
and Team Falcon. 3 versus 4. There you go. This is going to be it.
Aim God is down.
Aim God is down already.
Today is
2 more
almost.
plays to go.
I think Falcons might have done it.
2
Is that
v4.
7
versus 2?
Is that 7? 18?
Oh, 3 versus 2. Ah.
What's been taken out?
Buriram's out.
Buriram is out
Buriram's
already.
out.
Oh, they're going to Evos.
Evos left. Falcon getting 12 points for the placement point, and with the elimination, I think more than 15.
So 1,
More than 15, yes.
2, 3. Booyah! I think they've done it. I think they've done it.
I think they've done it.
Listen. We need to wait for the official.
Okay, yeah.
Praying for the math. Do you see that? Do you see that? Okay,
Yeah.
players counting their blessings. Okay, coming into map 6, Team Falcons were 8 points behind Evos.
Yes.
It was 83 to 75. The Booyah, I'm dribbling from my nose. I'm so excited. The Booyah goes to Falcons. Look at the players. And how many eliminations did they have?
More than 15. I think it's actually more than that.
So that
About
means,
20 plus.
and Evos, did Evos get a lot of elims?
They do get, but not much as the
Less
team
than
of
10.
Falcon. Yeah, they're less than that.
On that alone, I think we need to wait. We are not
Yes.
the tournament
We
officials.
are not,
Yes.
yeah. And
And
sometimes our math can be
I have
wrong.
had to make a very bad apology by making an assumption before the tournament. Obviously, we're waiting. Obviously, okay. For everyone still with us, this is a battle royale played on mobile. It uses a points per map system, and we have just completed all 6 maps of the grand finals. I think those are Falcon fans in the crowd cheering.
Yep.
While
Oh, they're crying.
yes,
Oh, they know.
this is beautiful. I think.
know.
Look, We all feel that Falcons have just won another title in EWC. That is the instinct.
Yep.
But because you need to tally the points, we need to look at the eliminations.
Yeah.
We need to count the 1, 2, 3. Booyah! Until we do the Booyah! We won't know. Sorry, it is never going to grow old. And if I can take a second, those shots of the players' emotions and reactions and seeing them on stage.
No!
It's done! They got it! We saw it! We saw it! Do it again, do it again. Do it again.
Do it again.
Wait for it.
Champion. Come on.
Okay, Bunny, you and I may need to have a retraction. Yeah!
Wait, it was too early. Okay,
Yes,
it's not our fault,
We're
okay?
good.
It was not our fault. They were too
Listen
fast
to
for it, okay? They were too quick
Oh.
with the graphics, okay? But we caught it on. We caught it on. Oh no.
Yes, hold
no.
on. It's not the right one because it's from there. But
Okay, never mind. You can cover that
We'll
up.
get back in a
All right,
second.
so let's go.
Okay. 1,
2,
3.
3.
Booyah! Team Falcons are your Free Fire EWC 2024 champions. A little bit earlier in the day, one of their sister squads wasn't able to do it, but I have a little Falcons logo here. Congratulations to them. They pick up the champion. I'm hiding one. It'll come back later. I'll lift that hand in a second. Okay. So Team Falcons pick that up. Ovi, round of applause.
Thank you.
You mentioned it as soon as you sat down. To be fair, you had watched all 3 games, so you had a little bit of a head start. Let's zoom out for a finals performance. Also to come down to the final map and 4 of the teams competing for the championship, all alive.
Yep.
That has to be one of the most special moments.
Yes, one of the special moments. And they really are not aggressive between each other.
Agree.
And they know how to pace the gameplay as well without actually taking each other too aggressively, and the support between the members as well.
Agree.
Very good.
Ovi, have you seen the key breaking ceremonies and the trophy and all of that? Have you not watched it? Where they crush the keys? Okay, so you know the boulevard of broken keys.
Yep.
In a tournament like this with teams eliminated, you can see underneath the trophy, Team Falcons are your Free Fire Esports World Cup.
Stand on the side of the trophy and away it up, because one more time, your Free Fire victors at EWC team.
It's beautiful.
Close queue, Peter on fire.
I tell you something, the magnet in that trophy has to be really strong, because that's a lot of gold in that trophy, and my stomach turned when they lift those things.
Less than 1 month. Just a quick fact. Less than 1 month, they get another championship title in their belt.
Kidding me?
Yeah.
No, they just walk around the championship.
So, as the best team, as the team is popping off, do you know, who do you think they could choose for the enemy keys to go at the base of their trophy? Who do you think they will? This is just a prediction based on knowing their opponents more.
Loud, Fluxo. Another one most probably Evos.
Yeah.
Oh, you're this similar sort of thing?
No, I think that I could change Fluxo. I think that they will put Twisted Mind, because there's a rivalry between Thailand versus Thailand. So Falcon is always overlooking to the side of Twisted Mind, and those are the teams that definitely Falcon says that they have what it takes to say, if I want to beat somebody, I want to beat Twisted Mind. So definitely that's one of the players they want to actually crush.
Fantastic. I am incredibly thankful to have that moment with you. We won't be watching this interview right now. We will see it at the end of the break. Just before we go, Ovi, I'd like to say thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for joining on the broadcast. Especially me. I'm very loud. I'm very in your face. It's been a pleasure being with you. Could you please say a message to the fans, to the viewers, and say goodbye? Because we need to also look at some other games.
Yep.
And you'll finish your job for the day. So you need to go and have some cake and enjoy the evening and have a bit of a break. What would you like to say to the fans, Ovi?
So first of all, I would like to say thank you to everyone who supported and viewed for Free Fire as well here, the grand final in Esports World Cup.
Yes.
And I think this is one of the biggest moments as well, where the 12 teams or all the regional coming from Free Fire can have another World Championship as part of their tournament timeline.
Thank you so much. Bunny, you're going to stay right here with me. I refuse to let you go. Keep your seat for a moment. We're going to go to an ad break. When we come back, we're going to have that Team Falcons Free Fire winners interview. We'll also have an MLBB Finals recap. And I haven't forgotten about Dota. I've made sure that SunsFan will deliver on that Invoker breakdown. That is all coming later on this evening. Team Falcons are your Free Fire Esports World Cup 2024 winners. We'll see you on the other side of this.
ขอบคุณที่ทำให้พวกผมมีวันนี้ครับ
He had something else queued before, but then he switched it now. He's got the MKB queued. I think he had the Swift Blink queued. Does want that answer versus this evasion.
Should be able to take a quick Roche if they want to. I mean...
Or the fight.
Yeah, let's see what BB team opt for.
Let's start poking it. They want to probably save that God Strength, though, for the fight. GPK is able to contribute.
They'll take it down cautiously. Now with the Roar, they'll look to play from the smoke.
Seeing a lot of teams do that. Bait the Roar and then
out.
kind of just like try to catch him on a ward.
That's it. I said this is the fight where Whitemon's hit level 18. He's got Time This Relic and he's got Aghanim's.
Okay, he does have it all.
So they got to watch out for the wombo combo, BB team.
Toronto Tokyo in the front.
Jump first. They're going to come with the Avalanche as well. Nightfall turns with the stun. There's the Macropire laid down. They use the heals first to control the Sven. Jump forward over towards 9 class. They're trying to take out the Morph. He's able to slide to the side with a 4-star, but caught by the Gleipnir. 9 class will go down.
Very nice kisses too. It's a great. He doesn't really need to use that for anybody else. It's great to just throw that onto the support Morphling. And now with God Strength,
and he's back in. He knows there's no Macropire now. It's on cooldown.
So then Toronto Tokyo, you know, I've eaten my words a bit about his build. He's just been standing and actually tanking a lot.
Ooh, tries for a bit of a steal, but it's a little early. There's still many HP left on the Roshan. It looks like to Pure. He's able to get the erase the BKB off. He's caught by the tomb, but does get Lotused over towards Miro. Walls down from Ramses, but they just fight through it. They turn towards the Darks here, take him out. Nightpath is leading in. I mean, they get him combo. Thompson with this burst damage, the Avalanche, the toss is able to take Miro down. Nightfall's dead. Now Thompson, he's over towards GPK. The ice pass in from Whitemon. They've got the control on towards the snap. The toss comes in as a double kill for Thompson. I mean, he could maybe even go for more. Mira brought back for this. He's charging him with the BKB. They're keeping Pure safely out of the team fight.
He's still alive.
Find him, but Pure's ready to just turn with the swipes. Take Safe down.
Oh, Pure, he is doing insane work with these enrages. He gets the timing every time before the Doom.
I mean, Toronto Tokyo now left on his own. Macropie's back up. Whitemon's ready to slowly but surely burn him down. I mean, they put everything into that fight, BB team.
Pure survives all of it. He eats 2 Dooms. He gets the reset.
He pulled back for this one. Thompson's going to be able to get the catch on him. And Thompson, of course, his buyback there coming in big time to secure the team fight for Tundra and get an incredibly painful punch there back the way of BBT.
Look at the fight recap. Look at the spells that they were casting. Oh, it doesn't show it for yours. No. Oh, well, there we go. Look at how many spells they were able to get off. The Ursa got 3 enrages, 5 ice paths, 3 Sven stuns. They reset and kited that fight so hard, so beautifully. Nightfall didn't have buyback to rejoin either. He spent his gold. So he didn't have that second life to come in.
Because the buybacks were pretty crucial. Thompson coming in. And Miro tried to play as part of second time round, but as you say, the way Pure is able to play around the threats of the Dooms and endure through them.
These are just beautiful team fights in particular of just the resets, right?
So, how do you feel right now, champions?
รู้สึกไงบ้างครับตอนนี้ครับเป็นแชมป์แล้วครับก็ไม่ฝันแล้วว่าจะได้เป็นแชมป์ดีใจมากครับที่ทำให้โกได้ก็รู้สึกหายเหนื่อยครับแล้วรู้สึกว่ามันเป็นจริงแล้วครับวันนี้ที่ผมบอกว่าผมจะเป็นที่1ของโลกผมไม่ได้พูดเล่นนะครับ Okay, basically they are happy now. It's like a dream come true. And for Peter, he said when he said he want to be the #1 of the world, it's not joking.
You guys really deserve this, the #1 of the world. EWC Free Fire, it's really insane. As an underdog team during Free Fire World Series 2024 Spring, you guys are the championship, and you are here as Team Falcons, being the champion of the biggest event of esports. So, any kind words you want to send to your dearest coach?
มีอะไรอยากจะกล่าวถึงโค้ชของตัวเองไหมครับแล้วก็แฟนๆด้วยก็ได้ครับในตอนนี้ครับก็ขอบคุณที่สอนผมมาผมทำให้ได้แล้วขอบคุณที่ทำให้พวกผมมีวันนี้ครับก็พี่เน่งเป็นคนที่เก่งมากๆครับอย่าโทษตัวเองครับที่ผมบอกว่าผมจะพาพี่ไปเป็นที่1ของโลกอ่ะวันนี้ผมทำได้แล้วพี่ He talked to his coach that he used to say that we will bring you to #1 of the world. Now we can do it.
Yes, congratulations, and to all of the amazing fans all here. Do you have any words to say to all the people that are loving you and supporting you all the time from Team Falcons family?
มีอะไรฝากถึงแฟนๆไหมครับพูดได้เลยครับตอนนี้ฮะก็ขอบคุณทุกคนที่มาเชียร์ครับขอบคุณมากๆครับที่เชียร์พวกผมมาโดยตลอดก็มีถ้วยที่เอเชียแล้วก็ถ้วยนี้แล้วแต่ว่ามันยังไม่จบแค่นี้แน่นอนครับก็ขอบคุณแฟนคลับชาวซาอุดิอาระเบียด้วยครับที่มาเชียร์พวกเราในวันนี้มาให้กำลังใจพวกเราตั้งแต่เกมแรกจนจบพวกเรามอบถ้วยรางวัลนี้ให้พวกคุณเลยครับ Thank you for all the fans around the world and especially a Saudis fan for cheering us since the first match. This tournament is belong to you guys.
Very sweet. As a person who has followed them since their really little journey from Free Fire World Series 2024 Spring and until now, I'm really proud of them and happy as well. So, once again, you are the champion of EWC Free Fire 2024 Team Falcon!
What an exceptional interview. Congratulations to Free Fire champions, Team Falcons. Another trophy, another 1,000 points. And that obviously means that they are one step closer towards that club championship. Welcome back to the couches. Welcome back to EWC HQ. We're a quick shot. I am still here. This time we are joined by Jays as well as Suns fan. I'd like to give the gentleman a chance to say hello. Bunny, we've had the mics for an hour. So Suns fan, how are you doing, my man?
Hello, I'm doing great.
I think we're 4 for 4 on hello.
Hello.
It's from a cartoon, isn't it? It's a character voice.
No, I made it up myself. It's
I'm sure
definitely
they
unique.
modeled
Just like
the
League of
character
Legends is very unique.
Jays, hello. How
Hello,
are you?
indeed. And if you notice something is wrong with my hair, and I feel like it's going slightly towards the Falcon side.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a nice style.
This is
I
not
think
how
it's-
I usually style my hair.
I think it's the best your hair's looked all week.
Thank you.
Hey. Just quickly before we move on, it looks like there may be a potential for tiebreakers in Group B of Dota 2. We haven't had a lot to talk about. What does that look like? What are chances? What happens?
It was between BB Team and Beast Coast.
has
Whether
it changed in the
I'm looking at the live feed,
Okay.
and it looks like from this viewpoint, BB Team won. So there should be no tiebreakers now.
Looks like it. Okay, so we will give you those Dota 2 updates. Reminder, we're covering all of those games. We want to close out the Free Fire chapter. Final point standings for Free Fire will be on your screen in a moment with Team Falcons being the champions. They managed to secure over 100 points in that final after all 6 maps. Bunny, there's the final standings. What surprises you?
7 points.
Yeah.
Only 7 points away from Evos Esports. I mean, like, that was just so impressive. And we've talked about this. This is the most huge stage for the side of Free Fire itself. And surprisingly, it was the only championship that we were able to witness top 4 fighting, competing on that last game, last zone for that championship.
I mean, you can see them placing their key into the totem. You'll notice there is another key frame placed there as well. Key frame is the correct word I'm looking for. We'll be diving into that in just a moment or two. But I think let's close out Free Fire. I think, Bunny, with the champions being crowned, with the trophy being hoisted, and with the totem being filled, the only question I have for you is, what do we do? What do we look forward to? When we look further into the year, how does Free Fire advance throughout the course of 2024?
I mean, right off the bat from this EWC 2024, we're going to start with the local qualifiers. I mean, Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia. I think this is also similar to the MLBB scene.
That's in like 3 weeks.
Yeah, literally, we're going to actually have started out from the August side. It's going to be the Free Fire World Series for every single region to qualify for the FFWS Global. So we got all tier 3 Free Fire local regions coming up until the month of August, and then going in throughout from the Southeast Asia fall as coming out. This is going to be the tier 2 FFWS, and then moving on towards to the last stage, which is at the end of this year, which is November, where they're going to held the FFWS Global at Brazil.
Free Fire World Series.
Mhm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Karina, call me. Obviously, that was Free Fire. Congratulations for a phenomenal cast. I'm so happy all of you got to join us. If any of Free Fire was interesting to you or you had some fun, check out Day 3's broadcast of HQ. We actually did a breakdown, taught you all the resources that you need to know to get involved in the game. I want to move on to another final that has concluded today, and it was, I think, definitely the best final that I have ever seen in MLBB. Jays, tell me about it.
I'm not too sure how to make of that, Trevor. I feel like that is the only finals that you watch for MLBB. Sorry for burning you on stream, but
facts are facts, and I'm still technically correct.
Yes, you are correct. But I have to say, this is a history in the making. I've said this already, that, hey, this is already a first time when a non-PH or Indonesian team clinched top 2. Now you have Malaysia clinching top 2, breaking their record that they set years ago in M1 in 2020. And then in this particular grand finals, it was a swing. They did not make it easy for our Falcons AP brand, and so do Falcons AP brand as well. As Selangor Red Giants, I personally feel as Skies, my God, he just stole that win away from Falcons AP brand. It's huge because now this is the first time we have a non-PH champion, a non-Indonesian champion, and the last time this happened was MSC 2017. That is like 7 years ago.
This was a hard-fought victory as well.
It is.
I mean, I watched the majority of the games. I think I called 5 of them back-to-back. Selangor Red Giants just were the better performing team consistently. in that final game, they built up like a 5,000 gold lead. I asked you explicitly, how often do teams come back? This is map 7, the base is being pushed into, and you said maybe 10%, maybe.
Yeah.
And then literally after that, Falcons won a big team fight, pushed forward. I'm like, is it gonna? No, it wasn't. SRG won it. So listen, this is a success from MLBB Malaysia. They have never been on top before. Well, 2,400 days. How many days?
2,506 days, in fact.
One more time to camera.
2,506 days, in fact.
Since Malaysia was on top. I think that's fantastic. I mean, I think when we do talk about that, it's just an impressive performance from Malaysia. One-time M1 top 3.
Yep, that's basically the higher accolade. Sorry, we have to update this graphic right now because we're going to put there MSC 2024.
Yeah, but hang on, they can't do it that quickly, okay? Listen, we just pulled this one up.
I know, but I'm just so excited. I'm just so happy on behalf of the Malaysian fans. And just in case you don't know, and some of the people from Malaysia is also starting to talk things about me. Apparently, they watch my show as well by accident. Yes, I'm Malaysian as well. Beside me is also another Malaysian. We're excited. And by the way, just so you know,
is this the anthem being sang?
Yes.
Wait, they sing
They're
Negaraku?
singing Negaraku, the national anthem.
Wait, can we listen? You can sing it if you know it, obviously. I mean, this is honestly, honestly, my jaw is a little bit on the floor. Sunsfan and I have actually had conversations about how loud the fans were cheering, and I don't think you'll be too uncomfortable to admit. The two of us were quite shocked. Like, not only the volume, but like the quantity of fans that were out to support. I didn't know who would be traveling for a mobile esport tournament. I didn't know how many locals would be here. There are a boatload of people. I mean, it is crazy. And just how many people are cheering. It's the Esports World Cup. Of course, you can have national anthems.
And
2,500.
SCA fans, especially for Dota even, we go.
Oh yeah,
I was in the Philippines. That's the loudest I've ever heard any crowd, including
Manila
like
Major.
Traditional sports. Yeah.
Yeah, Manila Major is, I think, pretty much universally considered, especially by the players, the best, the most loudest, the most supportive major that has ever happened.
Yep.
Yes. Okay, we'll carry on this like fandom and cheering. You can obviously see the totem being completed. Oh yes.
It's Coach
This is great
Acadia,
job.
by the way.
Free Fire we just saw moments ago. Very important to note, the MLBB finals concluded around 6-ish p.m. They started at 1, they played their best of 7, and they wrapped up just before we were about to get on air. Oh my word, the broken keys.
Yep. In fact, we do know who they picked.
Do you know what I love? Wait. Bro, we have hours of content. Do you know what I love at the very beginning of that clip? Whoever the first player was just chucked the key in and everyone else placed it nice and gently. Okay. We'd like to move on. Again, reminder, we're going to do a little bit of focus on MLBB. We'll come back to Dota later on in the evening. For now, let's hear from the finals MVP of MLBB. Here's Sekis in the ALG interview.
The MSC 2024 champion. Tell us, how does it feel to be crowned the best player in the tournament here on the Amazon Arena?
Alhamdulillah, first of all, Alhamdulillah. I don't have word to say, but I just really want to say thank you for all the Malaysians fans and who are support us, and until we champion, and I never expect to unbeatable until 100. I don't know, 7. Yeah, it's available.
What's your message right now to everybody watching here who stood by you, regardless what anyone else said, and to everybody back home that's cheering for your name, that's cheering for Selangor Red Giants?
To me, I just want to say I already proved to the netizen that say Malaysia gonna 4-0 against the brand, and we made it wrong. We are the champion, bro!
And they are the champions!
Oh, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic interview. Doing self-translation, I never imagined to be undefeated for, 100-something days? The fact that they're a pro player in that position that has been undefeated but doesn't know the exact number, he's there to compete, right? It tells you a lot about whether or not he'd be egotistical about it, because I sure as hell would know the exact number. Give me some cliff notes. 1-2 points very quickly about Sekis and why maybe he got the MVP.
Actually, Skies just started pro play 1 year ago.
Wow.
From a community team.
Skies.
Yeah.
Why is there E's in there? My apologies.
Okay.
I'm learning.
Anyways, so started pro play 1 year ago from community, and then now he's playing on the top tier. This is basically like one of the first S tier tournament that he's joined. Immediately win it, immediately MVP, and he's only 18.
Wow. Phenomenal.
He's going down the history.
Phenomenal.
Man.
Now, we will be doing a deeper dive onto at least one of those MLBB final maps later. We can talk a little bit more about the performance and really, I think the story, 2,500 days since they were there. That's phenomenal, by the way. Falcons, AP Brain jumping and they were celebrating themselves. They still play second. Like, there was a camaraderie there.
Yeah, it wasn't like a depressing
no,
look that you could see.
I'm even a touch flabbergasted by that. Okay. Obviously disappointed in losing, but a great shot. While we continue to look at the scenes and look at the players celebrating, Jays, I'll ask you the same question that I asked Bunny. Like, what does MLBB look like for the rest of the year? What are the kind of dates, events, types of things we have to look forward to? Obviously, as we see Salonga Red Giants, I mean, that's a lot of support staff, I'm presuming.
A lot of stuff.
There's a lot of faces. I'm like, wait, I haven't seen them on stage.
Yep, there's the Coach Arcadia as well, and also, the plenty of subs, not to forget about them, because they're definitely instrumental in the back end as well, because being able to play such a high level, especially for a young little kid like him, I'm technically a decade older than him, and he managed to basically just win against the top legends of MLBB. Kyrie, and even, people like Kyle Teasy, right? But you're talking about, the big tournaments, what do we expect next? You're feeling a little bit, okay, MSC's done, what's next? You're feeling a little bit sad. Let me tell you what can pick you up immediately. So MWI is in fact going to happen like 2 weeks later, so it's going to be the Women's League, right? Then after that, we'll be going back into something like a step 1, but before that, there's a small little, Snapdragon
tournament.
Mobile Challenge Finals, which is also going to be happening in Malaysia as well. And then at the same time, concurrently running, there's a various little, regional leagues. We call it MPL, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. And then after that, in October, it's going to be Snapdragon Pro Series again, IESF, before the main goal, the biggest event of MLBB. That will be M6, happening in Malaysia this December.
Man, IESF, that's a name that I haven't seen in a little bit. But personally, I actually did a bunch of stuff with them in South Africa in 2010.
Wow.
Long time ago. Counter-Strike back in the day, 1.6. Right, so that's MLBB, at least looking forward. I know we haven't done a super deep dive into the game, but we really haven't looked at Dota at all. So I'm going to say, Jace, thank you so much. That was a fantastic intro and summary. I promise. Oh,
don't worry.
I will let the leash off and let you just go. At MLBB later. Okay? For now, though, I would like to hear from Sunsfam, because I think you've said, hello. And that's about it.
That was the biggest contribution of tonight, let's be real.
So let's start off by going, okay, you said Team Falcons are the best team. Team Falcons are looking really, really good. So with Team Falcons, they've been one of the pre-tournament favorites. I want the fans to watch a little video, and once they've watched it, you tell me why, okay? I'm finally going to give you the microphone.
All right.
Get yourself warmed up. Let's find out why Team Falcons might be a favorite in Team Dota. Team Dota? In Dota 2.
Team Falcons are a very young team in the very long history of Dota 2. But when you build a team with some of the best players in the world, you get results. The roster is a wild mix of regions and varying levels of experience, and it has come together into one of the strongest teams in the world. Team Falcons started their EPT season by qualifying for ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. But as a first test of strength and first land for the team, they didn't show their full potential and got knocked out by Team Liquid. Not deterred by their loss, they went on to qualify for Dream League Season 22 and ended up taking first place, beating BB Team 3-0 in the Grand Finals. Following this, it was time for ESL 1 Birmingham. This event too looked easy for them. Despite playing the first part of the tournament with Sumail as stand-in for Maureen, they managed to achieve another first place, as well as beating BB Team 3-0 in the Grand Final once again. The last EPT event before Riyadh Masters was Dream League Season 23, this time with a massive patch dropping in the middle of the event. Team Falcon, seemingly the quickest to adapt to the new changes, unsurprisingly took first place again, this time a 3-0 against Gaming Gladiators in the Grand Finals. As you could see, Team Falcons are a team that have spent virtually all their time at the top of the very competitive Dota 2 scene, taking home first place in almost every event they attend. With a secure hold of the #1 spot on the EPT leaderboard, Team Falcons are going into this event as the strongest team in the world.
So Team Falcons, we've been talking to them about them ad nauseum for every game, it feels like.
It really has been
and
true, yes.
for Dota, it's no different because, I mean, look at their record this year. They've won basically every tournament. When they're in the finals, it's almost always a 3-0. And to be honest, it's usually a 3-0 stomp. It's not even close. A couple exceptions
Honestly,
here and there.
I can feel the passion there.
Yeah, I had to cast some of those. They were hard to cast.
They are, especially when you have especially if you're in a stadium. You know, when you're at one of these majors,
you can just feel the audience deflate.
It's so frustrating. Whereas, like, we watched the 7-game final together for MLBB. Like,
yeah, that was hype. That was definitely hype. But yeah, it's just the most interesting team that I feel like in Dota 2 right now because it's comprised of very interesting individuals. So you have Snaking and Skeeter that come from the TI-12 winning squad from Tundra, and I feel like they're just very solid. They're not big personalities, kind of soft-spoken, and it's about how to create a roster that works not just in-game, but from a personality standpoint. And then their coach, which is not listed there, is AUI 2000, a former player of mine from back in the day. He's considered the biggest nerd in Dota. He will find every single detail in Dota and try to get the best.
Can I tell you just how significant, if you've watched our show for any number of hours, how significant of a compliment that is?
Huge nerd.
Or criticism, depending on your perspective. Or perspective. Okay, so what are the clips that we're watching here? And I think when we come out of it, like, how did this team get put together? Was there a core? Was there a duo? Was it built on something? But I think let's do gameplay first.
Right. So, well, the gameplay is just essentially background music.
Oh,
if
okay,
you want to call it that. Just Team Falcons winning this game.
Oh yeah, because they're smashing. Okay, so it's going to be a 3-0. So how was the team constructed?
Yeah, the team was constructed. I mean, like I said, it was kind of built from the old Tundra squad, just in part, and then they put in unbelievable pieces to kind of mold it out. So talked about the Tundra squad with AUI 2000 heading the way as the coach, but then you have kind of wild cards. You have Crit coming as position 4. He was originally a huge superstar in Dota. For OG back in the day when he was in Europe, and then then he moves to the NA region, and he's still really good, but he just never finds the success, and that's in part because NA's trash, if we're being honest. And I'm from NA, so I can say that, of course. And then the other two are the big personalities of the team. There's Malrine and there's Amar. Can't say his full name because it's a curse word, actually. Little tidbit there, a little trivia. But they're huge personalities. They're very cocky. They're unbelievably mechanically skilled. And the cool thing about them is they play the same heroes. Position 2, position 3. And in some cases, their position 1 Skeeter can play the same heroes as well. So drafting against them is awful because even if you're looking at their end draft, you have no idea who is playing what. And from our perspective, like just, you know, the casuals, let's call it, you're just looking at their lineup and you're like, oh, you know, their lineup should be able to do this and this and this, just like very basic things. But when it comes to pro plays, it's about the lanes.
Yes.
And if you don't know who you're laning against when the game starts,
significantly different.
Just
but then also compounded by that fact, if you have 3 players that are truly masters of a broader set of heroes to play, it's a significantly larger threat. I think if I look at a lot of other MOBAs, I think the champion pools on many other players, pro players in other MOBAs, is frankly embarrassingly small.
Right.
Now, the game and the meta also has a significant impact on that.
Well, the funny thing about that is there's several heroes that both Amar and Malrine play that are not in the meta at all, that are still banned because they're just so good at them. So just imagine you get only so many picks and bans in a game, and a certain portion of them have to be used on these players. And that leaves everything else open to them.
You can't even actually prepare like a dedicated strategy against it because you haven't got a cookie
feels impossible,
even if you do that. Okay, one like slightly memey question.
Sure.
Did any of these players have to Suns fan their way into a tournament?
AUI, the coach.
Okay, yes!
He was on my team on Digital Chaos, so he did.
So he legitimately
He was literally on the team when the meme began.
I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny. I did not know that. I was just trying to... That was awesome. Okay, we will unpack that later. Speaking of Falcons, Tsunami was able to catch up with Skeeter after their win earlier today in the ALG interview.
Congratulations on making it through this group stage, which for you, I'm sure there was no doubt about it. After day 1, there were a lot of question marks about what Falcons was capable of. So what's this whole past 5 days journey been like for you?
I think we woke up a little bit. We had some important talks and reminded ourselves that we are You know, we are bad, and we need to learn from other teams and work hard. And the team that wins the tournament is not the best team that comes to it, but the one that learns the most.
Which I imagine is a consistent thing for you because you've been at the top for a lot during your time on Tundra, during here on Falcons, but you're saying that you can never get complacent no matter how good your streak is.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you slow down for 1 second, there's someone more hungry than you that is going to overtake you. So Dota is just a long grind set, and that's pretty much it.
And it seems to be the case even at this tournament. You are tied for your first place in the groups with 3 other teams. It's been cutthroat competition the whole way through. How about for your games specifically, your heroes specifically? It seems like the meta is favoring Skid or Dota. Your Gyrocopters, your Chaos Knights, they're quite good right now.
I'm not quite sure, because I was checking Chaos Knight win rate as, I think if I'm correct, about 30% or something.
Yeah, it's been going down.
So I'm not too sure if my heroes are too good, but maybe people are just trying to steal stuff that works, since we have been like winning a lot this year. So it's hard to say if you actually have the good grasp on the meta for heroes. I mean, I guess playoffs, we'll see.
Can you tell that other teams are watching you as much on Falcons as maybe your Tundra era as well, or do you feel more pressure, more scrutiny on this roster?
No, I don't think I feel more pressure on this roster because we kind of won more tournaments than on Tundra, I think. So I think it's been kind of easy this year, and we keep telling ourselves every tournament we go to that we have no expectations, and we just take it day by day, game by game, and see how it goes.
Thank you so much, Tsunami, for yet another fantastic interview. I am looking forward to hearing how the waves are out there. You went surfing a bit earlier, and I want to see what happens. I also would love to know what happens in those tiebreaker scenarios, but that is going to come later. Right now, I'm going to ask everybody watching at home, if you want to learn Dota, grab yourself some paper, grab yourself a pen, make sure you be happy. Have you got your pen and paper, children?
Yes.
You got them? Okay.
We got it.
Double check we got these. There we go. Okay, we all got our notepads. Now, the reason why it's time to enter college, class, high school, university, whatever you call it. Teacher, over to you.
Thank you.
You guys on the HQ stream are learning a lot about Dota, and now you're starting to get into the nitty-gritty. You know, you're dipping your toe in the water. Suns fans teaching you about Spirit Breaker and Pudge and Legion Commander, you know, heroes that aren't really relevant. I got a little more of a proposition for you. We just saw BZM on OG playing Invoker. Suns fan, why don't you teach them about that one? I'll catch you later.
How dare you, Tsunami, try to produce content for us? This was already planned because I am the professor.
No, it wasn't.
Okay? I am the professor, and we will be talking about Invoker, the most complicated hero probably in any game ever created. Good luck, everybody. The exam is after this talk.
Oh, no.
So let us discuss Invoker and why he's so complicated and why he's so fun, although I'm too scared to play myself.
Do you want us to ask questions during this, or is this better to teach and then we come back to test later?
No, you can ask away.
Okay, right.
By all means.
Okay.
So if we're going to bring up the video here pretty soon, Invoker, I'm trying to dumb this down. Okay?
Please,
I don't want to.
Wait, what did we say? Thank you, teacher.
So Invoker, he has these orbs, okay? Think of them as elements. There's a fire, there's an ice, and there's a magic. I don't know. They're called Quas, Wex, Exhort. QWE. Very important, okay? They have no cooldown. You can put them in any order that you want. And without getting into detail, they provide stats in some fashion while they're up on your head, okay?
Right.
That's the most simple explanation I can come up with.
That's simple.
Now, the other portion, before we get to the next part, is depending on how many. Like if you have 3 blues, for example, and then you hit your ultimate, which is called Invoke, it creates the spell and puts it into your hero. And you can have 2 spells up at one time on the hero to use, okay?
So prime 3 orbs, hit ultimate, and you store a spell.
Correct. So if you like Guitar Hero, this is similar to that, where you're just pushing a bunch of buttons and creating the combinations yourself. So let's go with the first ability. You can see all these abilities on the screen. This is the first. It is called EMP. It is it's Wex, so WWW.
Okay.
And it's after a little bit of a delay, you can see that it pops and it drains a bunch of mana from everybody, and it gives mana to Invoker.
Okay.
Fairly simple. In fact, these spells in isolation are actually quite simple.
Okay.
So if we go on to the next one, is WWQ.
Okay. Wex Quas?
That's right, Wex Quas.
Wex Quas, okay.
It's Tornado, pretty simple as well. You just throw this tornado out, and units get lifted into the air. and eventually drop back down and then take damage.
How long do they stay like in the air? That's like a crowd control, right?
So yeah, it's a crowd control, and again, I want to keep this simple because that timing changes with each level. So it's way more complicated than I'm making, I promise you. Let's go to the next spell. It's Quas Wex, which is Ghost Walk. This one also relatively simple. You go invisible, and you can stay like this at the highest level forever, by the way. So invisibility. You gain health regen while you are invisible.
Assassin!
And anytime you're close to an enemy, they will slow down. Of course, they'll know that you're there because they have this little effect on them and like little footprints and whatnot. But yeah, that's Ghost Walk.
I don't know what happened.
So next,
Okay.
Quas. This one
How many
is
skills does she have?
very, very powerful actually in the laning phase. It's called Cold Snap.
Okay.
It's a single target ability. You apply it to an enemy, and any person, including yourself, that attacks them, it will mini stun and do extra damage. So you can see it here every time Invoker is auto-attacking, Centaur gets stunned and takes extra damage, but that can be from anybody attacking that target.
Okay,
at that
so
time.
it's like a debuff that your allies can activate.
Yeah,
Okay, good. Okay.
next is Wex Exhort, which is Alacrity. This is a buff, so you can put it on yourself or an ally. Gives you attack speed and damage. Pretty simple. Pretty simple.
And wait, how many of these are you taking us through, just by the way?
These are 10, and keep in mind, in Dota 1, we didn't talk about this, he used to have 27 spells, so they've even dumbed that version down. Because before like the orbs, it used to matter what order the orbs were. Now it doesn't matter the order, it's just the collection together, if that makes sense.
Yes, okay. Well, it does to me, I think.
Next is one of each element, so Quas, Wex, Exhort. If we can go to the next one, is Deafening Blast. It's this little wave that gets pushed out. It pushes the target back a bit, and it disarms them for a pretty healthy amount of time.
What's
you can see the disarm thing. Disarm means they just can't attack.
Yeah.
They just can't auto.
You've lost your arms.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're just...
Effectively.
Yeah, you're flailing about. It's a flesh wound. Okay, Monty Python, no one? Okay, carry on.
Sure. That's a boomer thing for sure.
Oh.
So next spell is Quas Exhort, which is Ice Wall. You place it down, and enemies that go through it take damage over time.
Wow, I wouldn't have thought you could walk through that. It doesn't look like you can.
Well, you can, but you're very slow.
Okay.
I'm not sure how. Let's see how slow he goes here.
I just wrote Giga slow. Is that okay?
I don't think. See, he's only level 9. This gets way slower.
So if I just write Giga, will Giga slow get me a point on the test?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Why not? All right. Next spell is Wex Exhort, which is Chaos Meteor, kind of self-explanatory. A huge meteor comes from the sky, and we call it Meatball affectionately in Dota.
Yeah, I don't.
And it deals damage over time to targets hit.
Okay.
And we haven't, again, this is not on the test. I'm just throwing it out there. There's a system we haven't talked about called talents. When you get certain levels in the game, you can just upgrade stuff. This one, it has an upgrade to have 3.
Can I also do something else really quickly? That's Wex Exorb Excorp, which is just so wee.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Wee. That's what I just said. I had
All right, students, quiet down. Next spell
sorry,
is Quas
sorry,
Exhort is Forge Spirit. Pretty simple. Summons this little demon creature to fight by your side. You can control it, and it just attacks. And every time it attacks, it lowers their physical armor temporarily.
Wow.
That looks like Vexana.
I don't know what that means. Points off.
Points off.
That comment.
Yeah, don't steal from Dota. Next.
Okay, my bad.
Let's production. Let's not go to the next one yet because the person that made this video, or sorry, the person that recorded this is my good friend JJ, an observer, and he forgot to record one of the spells. So I have to describe it, which makes it harder for you guys, but that's okay.
Okay, we're learning.
Exhort is Sunstrike. It's probably his coolest spell, which is unfortunate that we're not going to be able to see the base version of it, but it's global, and you can put it anywhere on the map, and then after about a 1.5 second delay, it explodes and deals a ton of damage in a small area, and the damage is actually shared, so you want to try to hit 1 unit, or else it's going to do less damage.
I think it would be really good homework for anybody watching to find that ability in a Dota stream over the next 10 days. Because the finals are next Sunday, so that's what we'll try to do. That's my mission.
So, the next clip that we're going to show is the upgraded version of Sunstrike, which requires an Aghanim Scepter.
You're kidding.
And you can see, as we look at the replay again, it's going to have a ton of Sunstrikes come out of the sky. So the difference between the upgraded Sunstrike and this one, not only is just the mass amount, but the cooldown is way longer. Cool. And enemies can see the Sunstrike before it comes, as opposed to the base version of the spell, which they cannot see. So it's a skill shot that's global, and this will happen all over the map.
Wait, this is global.
This is global as well.
How far is that global?
Global means global, I promise you. Literally everywhere.
So I think I've got this. No, I don't. Is this all of the spells, or are there still multiple combos in addition to this?
Well, no, that's all the spells. I think we're going to finish up with just showing some combos, you know. There's a million combos, so we're not going to show them all.
No.
But
okay, but now, wait, okay. Do we understand these yet? Wait, are you... Bunny? How are you doing?
Yeah, how you guys doing?
I'm failing this class.
Okay, good.
Do you know what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to some questions. Whoa! Wait, hang on. Are these the combos?
Wait, that's a combo?
So this is one combo. I believe that was Tornado. So it's basically you're lifting them up in the air, you're putting the meatball down.
Can I ask a question? Okay, so you prime the combos and puts a spell. Once that spell is there, how do you then cast the spell? Because if you're QWER...
It's another key.
So it is another key.
It's Guitar Hero in Dota, yes.
I did not... Okay, I didn't actually grasp that.
5 icons right there.
So
it's a lot.
Just for explanation, I'm going to presume you've at least played this. What would your normal key setup be then? Like,
okay, so QWE is the Quaswex Exhort. That's just how to change the spells. R is the ultimate, so that's how you invoke it into the actual spell, and then it's D and F as the default keys.
And then, if I understand correctly, and I'm looking at this, once you use something like Sunstrike, which I think I'm seeing there, and then Chaos Meteor, so Exorb, 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 and Wex, Exorb, Exorb. Notes.
Okay. Yep.
Do those cooldowns, they don't get refreshed if you charge them?
They do not get refreshed. So you have to keep that in track on your head, because if you invoke it again, because again, in terms of like the orbs that you can rotate around you, there's no cooldown to that. But the invoke, which is the ult, that has like a 7-second cooldown roughly. So you just got to keep track in your head.
The spells have cooldown.
Yes, they all have individual cooldowns. They're not the same.
Oh, but...
and then, of course, it makes it more complicated when you have Sunstrike, which is, what, like a 30-something cooldown? But then if you upgrade it and you use what's called the Cataclysm, which is the big, juicy version of it, it's like a 2.5-minute cooldown. So it hurts my brain to even think about playing this here, if I'm being honest.
/FF. I think I boggled my mind. Okay. I think I get the basics, though. But, yeah. You're on the wrong side. Wow, you completely filled that cue card. Do you actually have a test? Do we have anything else, like any other combos to show us?
No, that's all that our observer JJ could muster, because he's very bad at Invoker.
Honestly, I'm actually genuinely shocked. What questions would you be asking, Bunny? Do you think you've grasped this?
What was WWE again?
Wait. Alacrity.
If I'm being honest, if you told me what the orbs were, I wouldn't be able to tell you offhand either.
Okay, so I mean,
even though I'm the professor,
I wrote it down. Is it written behind you by any chance? Because I think it's Alacrity.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I nailed it. I nailed it.
All right, so what is Sunstrike?
Come on.
Sunstrike is this one circle global. Cast anywhere, deal damage, but it's the base version. But for the upgraded version, it's a massive global with multiple AoEs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody can see it.
The enemy can actually predict that it's going to happen.
And which combo of keys do you use?
Triple E.
Triple E, correct.
Yes.
Very good. Okay, here's the hard one. What's the spell that uses all 3 orbs?
Deafening Blast.
And what does it do?
Push back, then disarm, which means that the enemy can
Very good.
Yes!
And the one thing I didn't mention with that, because of course I didn't mention a lot of things, but since I did mention some of the upgrades, if you get the level 25 talent for that spell, instead of just a wave forward, it's a wave all around you. It's 360 degrees. Really powerful, really fun.
So out of interest then, do you play this type of...
God, no.
Oh, okay.
This is for Zoomers. My fingers... feels like they have arthritis at my old age at this point.
I play MLBB, and I don't think I can remember all the spells.
Now, keep in mind, with all these spells that they have, a very common item late game is Refresher, which allows you to do everything twice. Watching amazing players play this is mind-boggling.
I would
truly.
really like to see. I sincerely hope we see. Have we seen Invokers tournament? I'm not sure yet.
We have occasionally. It's not the most picked, though.
Oh, I really want to watch it. Okay, T-Jod, is there anything left on? Because like the bell's ringing, and like, are we allowed to go?
It's recess time.
It's
Enjoy.
recess time. Okay,
Enjoy.
so then I guess all we have to do on 3 is 1, 2, 3.
Thank
you, teacher.
Yep.
Just a few minutes ago, BB Team secured their spot in playoffs. So let's throw it over Tsunami. Well, BB Team's safe. I think I'm going to dive embarrassment.
Thank you very much. I am joined by Save of the BB Team, where your teammate actually already spoiled it for you. Nightfall quickly checked the sources, and he can confirm that you are moving forward in this tournament in the lower bracket. Congratulations. But man, was it tense near the end there. That game 2 was incredibly back and forth. How's it feel for you right now?
I'm in. Feeling good, obviously. We could have been eliminated by this tournament, but we're in the lower bracket and we're fine with it.
Could have been better, but it also could have been worse. Ultimately, this is a result that has you moving forward in the tournament. How about in the end of this game specifically, who would you credit your MVP? Was it Toronto, Tokyo, was it Nightfall, or maybe it was you?
I don't know. I guess we all played kind of good. Maybe me and Toronto, Tokyo, yeah.
The supports finally get some credit around here. And I noticed that backstage you guys were huddled up, hyping yourselves together. Is that something you've been doing all tournament, or you find that the emotions need to be pumped up a little bit more the longer you go in this group stage?
I mean, we're doing every time. We're hyping before every match. Our media guy, his nickname is Love the Law, and so he's hyping us before every match. So, yeah.
Can you feel it having an impact? Do you find that it gets you more energetic for a match?
I mean, sure.
All right, then how about we share some of that energy with the crowd and everyone who has enjoyed this group stage. Save, congratulations on a heck of a run. Can't wait to see how the rest of the tournament goes down for you guys as we send it back to the studio.
Congratulations to BB Team, and I am fairly confident with that win and locking in a lower bracket berth. There won't be any tiebreaker games.
Correct.
Fantastic.
Somehow, some way, we hyped it up, and it's maybe the first tournament of the year that has not been.
To be fair, every time we did talk about it, the potential was very real. It was very dependable. We're not in retrospect. May I ask, who did top Group A? Just out of interest.
Team Falcons, as expected.
It was indeed, yeah. So first of all, Save, thank you for the interview. Tsunami, thank you for asking those questions. Of course, the teacher knows it all and has to be right. I want to look at his Group B predictions, though, because I think he messed those up entirely. I hope so.
Yeah,
anyway.
probably.
We are going to head to a break. When we come back, we're going to play a couple of games, and MLBB champions will join us soon. That's right, the MLBB champions will join us on the surface to help break down those games. Don't go anywhere. No, don't touch that browser. We'll be right back. Yo, what's up? Hello, fellow kids. I'm Quickshot, and we're going to play a game of Pictionary. That is right.
Actually sounds really terrifying.
I mean, it's pretty right. What's the Steve Buscemi meme? He's holding the skateboard. Wow, children don't know anything these days. Welcome back, EWC 2024. For the first time in the 2 weeks that I've been here, there are no games playing at the moment.
Wow.
You can hear the music starting outside, and we figured because there's music going on, let's have some fun. Let's play Pictionary. Sunsfan, Bunny, and Jays, they're joining us for this one. So, do we remember how this works? We see a blurry picture, and we have to guess the game?
Yep.
I think, let's not blurt out a game name like I did yesterday. Let's see if we get it first. So let's pull the first picture up and see what happens. This one's easy. This is really easy. Really easy. Come on, folks. You are kidding. To be fair, okay, can we do one more?
Okay, can I guess?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it like, I don't know what it's actually called now.
Don't say the name.
Did they change the name?
They did change it. I'll help on the
Okay,
name.
so
I believe this is FC24.
Okay. Oh, yeah,
very good on the pause.
I only know the other name.
There we go. Very, very good on the pause, actually. And that probably could have been a landmine. So, okay, bullet dodged on that one. FC24 will be coming, I think, in a couple of weeks' time, which will be a little bit of fun. Wait. Okay, okay, hang on. Let's look at some guesses now. So we got a bright red color hue. Maybe 2 character models for like a fighting game.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking Street Fighter Tekken. Let's not reveal yet. It could also be a grenade or an explosion, like FPS title.
I think
they're baiting us.
Too uniform to be an explosion.
Too uniform. But then, like, do you see 2 character models fighting each other?
I see two pairs of legs.
But then what if it's a monster from Dota and we just zoomed in?
Then I'm an idiot.
Okay. What's your guess, Bunny? That's an explosion. That's an explosion. And what's the white cube?
Yeah, well, it looks like a Windows pop-up or something.
Could this be a battle royale, like an Apex ability? No, it's too pixelated.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, we are failing this, by the way. I don't know how many more stages there are.
This is hard.
If this gets revealed without us knowing, I think we have to reveal. I think we're stumped. I think we're stumped.
I'll randomly say Rainbow Six.
Oh!
Less fighting.
Yeah.
It's KO from Street Fighter?
They picked a really good frame, to be fair.
Honestly,
Yeah.
that graphics person, I'm mad at you because you baited us so badly. That was well done. Okay, so they stumped us. Completely stumped. Right, game 3.
I like the fact we haven't guessed a single, except for one.
This, I think, is Fortnite. That looks like Fortnite colors, the little cube. I'm thinking Battle Royale. It looks like you're dropping in, but there's no character model.
I feel like the models don't look like Fortnite.
There's no blurry. Where would you would need to have a third-person character model, right? Could it be an Apex map? I'm gonna change to Apex. That's my guess. Bunny, what you have to guess?
I also agree. I think that could be Apex, though.
But there's no gun model, so if you're parachuting, we're parachuting in. I think on the left and the right is some weird blurs.
Yeah, that's not Fortnite.
That has to be Apex. I'm locking in Apex. I'm locking in Apex. If I've got it, we can reveal. If not, let me know. Oh! I got owned. Overwatch 2.
Yeah, I was thinking about
I got owned.
Yeah,
I got owned. It's all right. It's all right. I got this one. That's actually, and again, kudos to the production team and the graphics people because they didn't give us a player POV. They gave us the high wide shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm done. You guys have to lead this one. Jays, you need to jump in and give a prediction.
I've been waiting for a Dota one.
No, we did that yesterday.
Did we?
No, I don't remember. I
also could. I'm also stuck.
Wait.
Okay, this looks like a battle royale.
This has to be Apex. I think
it
they
has
told
to be
us.
Apex. It has
because
to be.
I think you've got like the rushing. There's a character on the left, and they've used an ability. I think Apex.
Yeah.
Have you played Apex, Bunny?
Yeah, I have.
Did you enjoy it?
I love it.
I am too slow and I wish I was faster. Is this Apex production team? Yes, it is! Apex Legends EWC qualifier match 5. Oh, that was awesome. Okay. Whew, my heart is pounding. One more guess.
Oh my God, seriously?
Is that smaller than
Seriously?
They've zoomed out.
That's definitely Dota.
Do you know what? I'm walking to the screen.
But yeah,
I'm
it could be a
walking.
Dota though. I think that could be a Dota though.
That must be Dota too.
I don't know.
Based on this
I'm
small
walking.
pixel, I'm gonna say it's not Dota.
Oh, it's not?
I think this
it's
is.
Dota too.
think so?
I think.
Hey, wait, no,
this is.
no, StarCraft 2.
What? Is this? Come look closer with me.
Could be
Dialogue.
Yeah,
Jace.
Falcon.
First of all, that's cheating running up to the.
Yes!
Jace, is this just wait right here, wait right here.
Not
Don't move,
allowed.
don't move.
Is that a pylon or
Look,
something?
this thing moves, see? Look.
Oh my god.
Million Jace, okay, there we go.
seriously?
Okay, you can lock it in.
Let's see the bigger version.
Okay, bigger version.
Yeah,
StarCraft it is.
That's a main event.
I will
Oh
admit,
my God.
I will admit, Jay's cheated by running up to the screen, but it still counts.
Yeah,
we're a team.
Jay's is cheated.
We're a team.
Oh,
That was such a good call.
Showtime.
That was such a good call.
Yeah, it looked
This
like Dota
Protoss
2.
rush, the Protoss pushing into Terran base with the Colossus is just awesome. But I think the
Great
Terrans,
game.
I don't think they're going to be able to hold that because they didn't have any mech units yet.
Not
left.
enough.
It's been a long time since I watched StarCraft. I don't know if my producers in the downstairs judging me on what I just said. That apparently our producer got it in 1 second. You prepared the game. If you're drawing the picture, you know. Okay, that was a lot of fun. Thank you for playing along with us. I hope you got it wrong in chat, and I hope we got it right. As we prepare for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang champions to join us in the studio after this, let's check out the Team Liquid Dota guys playing a game of Name That Clip.
Hey everybody, welcome to another thrilling episode of Name That Clip. I am here with two of my personal heroes, Insania and Boxy from Team Liquid. These guys have been around Dota for a long time, and honestly, two people that I would nearly consider my friends despite being pro players. So great to see you guys here, and we're gonna play a fun sound game. How you doing?
How many times have you said that exact same line today?
To you?
About like, oh, these are my friends, I love these guys. There's
Nobody else.
I will consider you my friend.
Thank you so much, Boxy. That's fantastic. Okay, well, let's get things started here. No big deal. First clip we're going to be doing is... now, the point here, if I forgot to mention, you're going to listen to the clip, but, and I said a big but, you have to guess where it was from and who you were facing off against, okay?
So we're gonna listen to a team fight.
Yes, it might be a team fight.
And then we have to guess which game that was.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your opponent. And this is all your games from your road to Riyadh. Very well. Are you ready? Clip is ready to roll. Here we go.
That's the gyro.
That was a loud gyro.
India.
But I don't know, like... I feel like I can't remember games we played like 4 days
But okay, who played gyro against us? Because we don't play gyro.
But like...
Probably Falcons, no? That's an Alps.
No, like, I mean, I hear all the heroes.
Okay, but which heroes
That's
are in
not
the
the
game?
problem.
No, but we can figure it out based on the draft.
Okay, I mean, there's Windrunner, SD, Gyro, Alp.
Gyro,
That's the acid.
Yeah. I'm thinking SD. Did we hear like a DK? Or a 12 Mantas being played?
That's the same one.
Also Viper.
Yes, and same.
Yeah.
So it's definitely
It's Falcons. We're playing as
Probably
Falcons, for sure.
Okay.
Either that or Extreme. Maybe.
No. Oh, actually, no, but they don't really... Oh,
Because I
could be
feel like
CM.
Falcons didn't play that much Viper.
No, yeah, that's a good point.
And Extreme played Viper literally
lot,
every single game.
It's Extreme or Falcons for sure.
Okay.
That's what I would say. But I just can't.
You are correct on one of those. It is one of those two teams.
Yeah.
Can you try to guess what event it was?
No, but that's the thing. I don't remember like games we played like 2 days ago. I feel like.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
It's all in the void.
No, I mean, could go over the draft again. It was Gyro?
Gyro, SD, Windrunner, Alk, CM,
CM,
Viper. I don't know. So much yapping, I couldn't hear enough. My brain flex. No, I don't know. I mean, I think...
I feel like the Viper period was earlier in the year for Extreme than later.
Then
It was more like at the start of the year.
What? Viper? Extreme picked Viper like every single game for like
Yeah,
2
but like
years
the last
straight,
event,
condensed into like
I know,
1
but
year.
like the last event, they didn't really play much
Which
Viper.
was the last event?
Romania. Like it was like more Birmingham or earlier.
Romania.
And
was
you
there
have
a
to
big patch just before Romania? No, it was afterwards.
Yeah.
So up until the patch, I'm sure they like
but it's,
smashed
yeah,
Viper.
Romania's not.
Yeah, but did Falcons play Viper at all? Like, I mean,
guess
if
not.
maybe like
Okay,
they
you
pick
wanna
like
go
they
stream?
won Falcon's game.
Yeah, we can go stream.
I mean, I don't know.
All right, we're gonna guess Extreme Gaming, and we're gonna guess.
I mean, now he's like.
It was Falcons. It was Falcons.
And
but with that
think
knowledge,
I think it's pretty early on in the year.
Yeah, because I feel like they haven't played Viper like at all.
Plus, we started banning Gyro at some point.
I mean, that's true also.
So I'm gonna say I think this was actually before what do you call it? Before New Year's. I think it's back
Before
in
New
Kuala
Year's.
Lumpur. I think it's Kuala Lumpur.
that is correct.
Yeah.
It is Kuala Lumpur
When we
versus
played him for
Team
top
Falcons.
6.
That's right.
We
That's
knocked them out
insane.
in the series.
That is correct.
That's insane.
Do you remember what game?
I think this is game 2.
That is correct. Well done, Insania.
I mean,
Big brain as
I
always.
can like tell that it's like kind of Falcon's heroes,
Yeah.
and
I
that's
mean, you knew the whole time.
but that's where
Yeah.
but
You said you didn't
that's where my like guessing stops.
I see. But it's fine. You helped me figure out the draft,
Okay,
so now
but
I remember the games.
but that means they've been playing the exact same heroes for 1 year straight.
Yes. Have you not noticed?
It's like SD.
Have you not noticed? Did you just realize that they played the same 5 heroes
yes,
for a
but
year
it's like,
straight?
It's like, come on, guys.
Okay.
Okay, here comes your second clip.
There you go.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice. Radiant's courier.
It's a monkey game mode.
Sniper Roach, Brewmaster, Rubik. Was that Weaver?
DP?
No, maybe DP, yeah. Glimmer, that doesn't help. Sniper, Brew. Yeah, DP. World, Coil.
I think this is from Dubai. No, wait.
Puck, DP, Brew, Sniper.
This is close to Dubai. times.
Glimmer Cape.
There's more. A Glimmer Cape, for sure.
This is around Dubai. times.
Pangoroll, Batrider. Bye bye.
What was the first ESL tournament after Dubai?
There's Puck, Bat, Pango. This was probably like.
This is like, it's after Dubai.
It's definitely before Romania.
Yeah. This is
Or at Romania. Those are my two.
The road to Rion.
Yeah. I'm thinking, what ESL events have we had this year? We had Kuala Lumpur, we had Birmingham. Was there anything in between?
Dream Leagues?
Kuala Lumpur, wait.
Oh, Dream Leagues don't count. We didn't play those.
Kuala Lumpur is the one we played with Saber, right?
Yes.
Because I thought when you started guessing that you talked about like Malaysia, like the Genting tournaments and stuff.
No. The one with Saber.
Okay, the one with Saber.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, this one is, I know which period of the year it is based on heroes. It's like between.
It's like a little while ago. A little while ago.
Yes. Correct.
So it might be a Dream League, and I think.
But did we have any games in Dream League?
Yeah, I mean we played some games. They were not great games, so we played some games. It might have been like the first Dream League, I think. And
correct.
I think we're playing against Gladiators probably because
I like it when the host like you say something, you're like kind of guessing, he's like correct, and then you're like kind of guessing, and he's like
that means like you're so down bad that he has to.
We're not playing against Gladiators, and it's the first Dream League. That's my final answer.
It's like we pick DP 23 and then we get Sniper 24. So it might be like Extreme, it might be Falcons, it might be Gladiators. It's one of those 3 teams, I think.
What if they pick DP and we pick Sniper?
If that's the case, then unlucky.
Okay, well, just send a guess.
Okay, I know we played Sniper versus DP game with Gladiators.
I mean, I have no recollection of this at all.
I know we got owned in the same matchup, flipped. Yeah, like we had the DP and we got Sniper.
Oh, so then we got inspired to like pick it against Gladiators.
Like we got DP'd by Gladiators in Dubai. We thought shit is 0-0, and then we picked DP and then we got owned by Sniper.
Yeah.
But I think that was Falcons as well, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a hint.
But that wasn't Dream League. This is before Dream League. So
Undying had a Glimmer Cape. That was the Glimmer Cape.
That was good.
Undying had a
enemy Undying.
I mean, Falcons could play Undying, but I feel like it's not. But I feel like it's not Falcons 2 times in a row.
I think Extremely, but they don't play Undying.
Ooh.
Who do you think it is?
I mean, I have no idea.
But
I just envision like whoever Extremes 5 is. I don't remember his name, but I know who it. Yeah, I know who it is.
Yeah.
And he plays like Crystal Maiden and Warlock. He doesn't play Undying.
Don't leak Scrims boxing.
Oh, gracious.
No,
hey.
they played the same heroes for like 2 years.
Okay. He's been playing Phoenix.
I'll need an answer here, gentlemen.
Do you want to see which team it is?
Yes.
How about you give us like 1 hint?
1 hint.
Yeah.
Which I've already done.
Like the color of their logo.
The color of their logo, black and not black, black and white.
So that's like gaming or extreme.
That's like all of
But
them.
he said it's not gaming.
That's like half the teams in Dota.
So I think it's Team Spirit.
You did it! You
Oh my
somehow
God.
you stumbled
So
onto
what
it.
is this game? Can I-
This was Dream League Season 22 Game 2. That's right, Dream League. Hey, what the hell are you
I
doing?
didn't. No, I want to see the
Dream
drafts.
League
I
Season
was
22. So you were playing Rubik.
Boxy's playing.
Boxy was playing Bad Rider.
Yeah.
Sniper Nisha, Liquid 33.
Well, we won this game.
Yeah,
But
no,
this
no.
sounds- but this
28 to 31, 45 minutes.
But
We
this sounds like good for me.
Did we own this game?
We
I
just lost
remember
though.
this game.
Yeah.
No, we won.
No, you lost. But
We lost.
Yeah.
But we
we
were,
get-
were
we
we
got
owning
spirited.
at any point?
Yes.
Like the entire game.
You
then
guys
we got
always
spirited
own.
them.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic.
No, I'm serious.
He's trying to find the graph. He doesn't know where
There's
it is
the
on
graph. I see it. You guys were owning all game, and then at 36 minutes, it went to and then the game ended.
We got spirited.
Very sad. What can you do?
Nice.
But very close, guys. Well done. You did it. You
Okay.
stumbled your way there.
Stumbled.
I had. Well, yeah. I had to tell you.
But when they're done editing, it's gonna look like I got it instantly.
Okay, sounds good.
They're gonna include all of our like 28 guesses.
And your last one.
All right.
Jesus, I could turn it up.
Fuck. Oh, who's this guy out attacking?
What's the lock?
Fuck, yes.
Oh, it doesn't help us. Neta play Brew every game.
But it's like Tusk, Disruptor, Puck, Bat. Magic Wand. Windrunner.
Power stuff, yeah. What is that?
I think it was maybe Puck.
I think this is Birmingham though, or the quals to Dream League.
But Disruptor was not played for like a super long time
Yeah,
until
it's
he was
later
like
part of the year.
he like popped out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And that was probably Birmingham.
The first time we started
Because-
picking it in officials was the qualifier for the second Dream League.
Okay, but then it was probably Birmingham because I feel like the qualifiers are like not
Probably not included in this. Yeah.
probably Slacks didn't like look that good.
Okay, well that's.
But like the heroes we have, it's like he
I
doesn't.
mean,
want to-
I wouldn't look qualifiers either.
No problem. No problem.
Slacks is just not very good at his
Disruptor,
job.
Brew,
Okay, sure.
Puck, Windrunner. Yeah, I mean, sounds like our team.
I mean, for sure it's our team, but I don't,
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know who we're playing against.
Part of
That's
the
what we need
rules,
to figure
yeah.
out.
At Birmingham, didn't we get like last place again? No, we got top
No, we got
six.
like top 6.
Oh, okay, but this is like recent enough for me to remember, so now I'm actually gonna try. We played against IG and lost. We played against Shopify and lost.
Yeah, and we beat XG.
None of this matters. And
But we need to figure out
Okay,
which teams
yeah.
we played against. to
keep
have an
cooking.
idea of
Keep cooking.
Keep
I mean,
playing the clip.
all the clips I got was like our heroes. I know,
Yeah,
so
that's the
I'm
problem.
Yeah, I'm
completely in the
sorry.
dark.
You guys are so dominant. It's very hard.
Keep playing the clip.
There is no more of it. Here.
So you played us. So you played us a clip where we cannot hear a single of our opponent's
is your
heroes,
problem?
and we're supposed to guess who we're playing against.
You are hearing the opponent heroes. There's a hit
But there's
for
like
you.
a dude auto-attacking.
Listen close.
Yes. Who is this guy?
It's
Yeah.
Lifestealer.
Yeah, it is Lifestealer. So it's like Ame.
Oh yeah, we're playing extreme. Actually, it's probably probably
I
is
feel like
Ame.
it's Ame playing.
He's hitting a lot too. Like
He's
it's not,
playing
you know, it's
Lifestealer,
like
yes.
it's not some
Gentlemen,
running around Lifestealer.
You are correct. It is ESL 1 Birmingham, but unfortunately, it was Team Heroic.
Didn't we literally say heroic?
Well, yeah, but you didn't. That wasn't your final
Okay, so now
answer.
I don't
second
remember
take,
us
second
saying
take.
heroic.
Take number 2. It's heroic.
Absolutely, that was incredible. As a ESL 1 Birmingham Heroic, but what game was it?
Game 3. Game
Okay,
2.
we'll take 3 takes.
We lost 2-0 in this game 2.
We beat them. In
We
game,
beat them.
We beat them, but it was very, very spicy games.
Yeah,
This
it
was the day we both had fever.
game 3. Congratulations, just as you said. We'll edit it to make sure. Don't worry, guys. What a fantastic job. That is 3 for 3. You guessed them all correctly, nearly instantaneously. Your memories, you guys are so big brain. That's why you were so good. Incredible job.
That's
you were so
good.
wrong about yourself, Boxy. You remembered everything.
No, like I'm the ears and Aiden is like the mind.
Wow. Fantastic. And I will be the mouth as I say goodbye to you. Thank you, everyone, for watching this wonderful skit. We'll see more Team Liquid at the Riyadh Masters. Welcome back to the EWC HQ show. This time around, my name is Jace, and yeah, this seat is not really comfortable, quick shot. But here, I'm joined on the desk is Bunny, who's gonna also, interview our guest right here, Acadia, and also Skies from Selangor Red Giants. So, how are you guys feeling? Starting from Coach Acadia.
Oh, I'm really happy right now. I'm very happy and content in what we have achieved, and yeah.
So let's just do also a quick introduction as well. Can you tell the audience, just in case if they're first time watching the show, they have no clue who you are, who are you, Coach Acadia?
Yes, hello everyone. So basically, I'm Coach Arcadia. I'm the head coach of Selangor Red Giants, and I'm a former coach of RRQ Hoshi and Liquid Echo as well.
Liquid Echo. It's so funny the fact that we also had Liquid Coach Tic Tac basically sitting on that couch before. Okay, I'm going to move to the second guest. Guys, can you please tell me how to pronounce your name properly?
So hello guys, my name is IGN is Sekis.
No, I feel like he's going to change that pronunciation next time I ask him. So which one is the actual one? Sekis?
Okay. If compatible with my tongue is Sekis.
Sekis.
Yeah.
Okay, I will try to remember that, Sekis.
Alright.
Okay, so let's start with general feeling as well. I know we ran through with Coach Arcadia. Sekis, how does it feel like to be the Malaysian hero, the first Malaysian to help that MSC trophy, and the first MVP of MSC? Tell me about it.
Okay. First of all, I really grateful that we will achieve this, because we know that Malaysia since 7 years didn't go to grand final, and fortunate we got the champion. And
don't worry.
Tak apa, boleh je bercakap.
Yep, it's okay.
I'll translate it for you.
And perasaan tu, the feeling is really happy because especially for Malaysian MLBB community, and yeah, I'm really grateful.
By the way, ladies and gents, just a quick note about this person. Sekis right here is a Malaysian from where? Terengganu, right?
Oh.
Which is a state in Malaysia, not like the capital of Malaysia as well. So he has to do a little bit of traveling to play, and he started 1 year ago in pro play in MPL, and you're what, 18?
Yeah, 18.
So right after SPM.
February, last February.
Last February.
Wow.
My birthday.
Crazy. Oh, your birthday is on February as well. Wow.
That's crazy.
Crazy, yeah.
That's crazy. And in a short span of 1 year, Sekis right here was able to climb all the way up into MSC Grand Finals, breaking 3 records, right? First of all, 106 days undefeated in a series. Secondly, 1,707 days since MPL Malaysia or any Malaysian team hitting top 3. We never hit top 3. And also, apart from that, it's 2,506 days where there's no non-PH team and no Indonesian team that won a championship. So this is basically the last team that won this championship was from Thailand, IDNS, and that's all the way to MSC 2017. That's first MSC. Coach Arcadia, how do you feel about these numbers throwing at you?
Looking at these numbers just feels surreal. We actually doesn't think much about our win streak, and we're just really fortunate that we were able to extend it. It's the most important series of our lives because historically this is actually the biggest MLBB event when it comes to the prize pool. So this one is really, we feel really ecstatic about it.
Okay, that quick question, right? What was the highest placement that you've been to, Coach Arcadia? You've been to RRQ Hoshi, you've been to Liquid Echo before. Tell me about it.
Actually, for the achievements, like I have 2 MPL championships, but I had never won an international title. My last international run was last M4, which I got 3rd place, but 3rd place is not enough. I really want that championship, and I'm very happy that I was able to get it today with the help of all of my players and all of this collective effort as a team.
All right. I have one question, and I love what Sekis told to the interviewer on the stage about netizen. You know for a fact, when it comes to netizen, they like to talk bad about us. Even despite we've already achieved a success, they will look down and they will question it. And this is the things that they've said, and I want to hear your thoughts on some of the community says that your journey to the champion here for the EWC 2024 was easy because the grouping was in your favor. So what are your thoughts on that?
I think not easy though. even
hear the sound of KL though.
Yeah.
Not easy though.
because even the grouping, people call it like group of death, like a group neraka, like that.
Yeah, group of hell.
Group of hell. That's
Yeah.
translation right there.
Out of champion every region at the group. So, and even at the group, the playoff, the playoff. We can say before the grand final is quite like easy, but we already beat the Epic brand, so yeah. It's not easy though.
I like the fact that he just called NIP Flash easy. But okay, you know what? I actually, yesterday during the show, I had one hot take. Basically what the netizens say. You might be lucky, but now I'm going to eat my words. I'm slowing it down and digest it. I am sorry. I have doubted you guys. You guys are great.
No, you have to have the backstory. You have to tell them because we were fighting here throughout the 4 days of the show. Okay, so because I'm a representative of Malaysian, obviously I say SRG, despite that we see that there's a possibility that the rest of the groups or teams might be able to trap, and he is from MPL Singapore, so obviously he support NIP Flash for that reason. So what are your thoughts on that when people were just thinking about the rivalry of Singapore as well as Malaysia? Let's talk to Coach. What about your thoughts on that?
I think when it comes to the MPL, they're really like rivals because they were in the same MPL together before, right? So it was really intense. I can actually feel it during our match in the groups, in the knockout stage.
Yeah.
So we just had to make sure that you know, we get the win because the rivalry is really intense. It's toe to toe.
It is.
Really,
MLBB rivalry is intense. You're there to break it, and I'm loving it. And with that said, we do have the last map. That's the deciding map. Let me set the stage for you, ladies and gents. It is a 3-3.
Yes.
AP brand, Falcon's AP brand going up against the Langor Red Giants. We have the exact clip right here. Can we tell about, before we go into the game, this is still early game, right? Coach Arcadia, what was the, you know, the tactic going in? For example, Sikis right here, he went in an alpha instead of his usual Ling, usual Fanny. Tell me about it.
For the strategy-wise, well, basically we just want to make sure that our picks in this game 7 is we will not have any regrets going into this game. So basically, we want the heroes that we know that we are well aware how to execute. So because this is a game 7 and there's no going to next game anymore, so we just pick the heroes that we believe that was right at that moment of time.
So, Kiss, is this the hero that you wanted to go with, Alpha?
Honestly, yeah, because he is one of my favorite also.
Nice. What was the feeling going to this game number 7? Like, Sikis, tell me about it. Like, is it very stressful, or is it like, okay, you know what, this is it?
Honestly, the pressure is really high at this moment, but as a team, we are just like remain calm to each other, so we're gonna make a good game lah for us.
That's great. Who on Falcon's AP brand was your biggest threat?
I think for this series is few, I think, because yeah, I think few.
I like the fact that you just completely disregard the M5 World Champion jungle right there, Kaltizi. Tell me about it. Like, fighting against Kaltizi, how is it like? Because I saw you stole quite a lot of critical lords. What was going through your mind when you basically get Grand Theft Lord? What Leo likes to say. Tell me about it.
For me, he is a good, very good jungler. He just, I think that part is just he just lucky for me, because at the moment he got lucky stun from the Lord, so that's why I was able to steal the Lord. Yeah.
I like the fact that you said it's lucky, because I'm looking at this game right now. That's like, what, 4 games in a row you're lucky? I don't call it luck. I think it's skill. Coach Arcadia, like, going into this particular game, game number 7, right? Like, you mentioned that, okay, this is it. This is the game. What was the thing? What was the point? Where was the point where you felt like, hey, we have this. We have MSC 2024?
Actually, all throughout the series, we were really confident that we can pull off this win. even though we lost Game 6 and we were, we had the chance to end it at Game 6 already, but we were still confident going to the Game 7. We just really need to make sure that our mental fortitude is strong, and we just remain confident and remain calm going to the last game.
I remember back in the MPL Malaysia, the Malaysian casters always say that Innocent is like the massive backbone of the team. He's like basically the strongest pillar, whereas, Selangor Red Giants have the Sikis right here is just basically going out hyper-aggressive. Is that correct?
I would say Innocent is really talented, really strong kid. But I would say the greatest strength of our team is actually all of the players, not just an individual. Sikis is really one of probably the best jungler in the world right now. But
yes,
without his teammates, he would not be in his best shape. So it's just everyone's collective effort.
I see. And don't forget, ladies and gents, this little kid, sorry, I'm calling you little. This young kid right here, 18 years old, 10 years younger than me, has managed to, first of all, win one against the GOATs that we are dubbing in MLBB, Kyrie himself. In fact, it was Selangor Red Giants that put the final nail in the coffin in game number 1 against him in the group stage. And then after that, he proceeded to basically out-retry and steal most of the neutral objectives from Falcon's AP brand, Cal TZ, which is basically the second GOAT of the MLBB world. Now, Sikis, you're a GOAT now. Now knowing that, how do you think your life would change?
First of all, I think I'm not gonna call myself as a GOAT yet, because I'm just just one international championship. Not like the IP brand player have many international championship. So yeah, I just keep hardworking. Yeah.
Okay, question from my side, and I want to hear from Sikis. What are your thoughts going back to Malaysia, and what are your future planning for the next tournament that is coming up next?
For sure, after we back to Malaysia, we're gonna have a few days break, and then I think we will back to track for the next competition, which is I think ESL.
Yep.
Snapdragon.
Snapdragon Pro Series.
So yeah, we will keep the momentum.
Yeah, I'm very sure you're having a lot of momentum right now. Now, Coach Arcadia, right here in this particular moment, you can see the score right here, 7-2. I love the hand cams, by the way. It's amazing. Like, was this the moment that, okay, we know that we have it already, or do you think Falcon's AP brand may actually bite back?
Oh, actually, in this exact moment, I'm scratching my head. Because I believe in this game, we have gotten an early game lead, right?
That's
and
right.
We just actually need to take care of it, take care of the snowball. But in here, we made a too aggressive play, but it is what it is. But I'm just happy that we were still able to pull off that game, and we did not make another error after that certain play.
For me, I do see there were certain times that you guys overextend yourself, and there were certain moments that you feel like, oh my God, the Falcons is about to come back, even despite that you guys got the lot already, and there was a lot of what you have already admitted yourself, that there were certain mistakes, and you guys able to pull through. Now, how do you actually manage to figure out in a quick time with your wits and motion to actually overcome that mistake? Can I ask your opinion, Sikis, when you saw that, oh, this is a mistake, we got to do it fast. How do you actually overcome that?
Actually, we as a team, we just, after that moment happened, we just like chill guys, reset kind of thing. Especially our captain Yums always keep us remain calm to keep our focus. Yeah.
I like that we point out Yums, because Yums is definitely one of the kind of like a legend in a sense for MPL Malaysia. He's been playing really long ago, all the way back in like what, Todak days. And Todak is like a superpower team back in MPL Malaysia. Now, Coach Arcadia, I'm going to bounce this back to you, right? And who among from the side of Falcon's AP brand, well, we already have the answer from Sikis. It is few. Who is the most annoying player from the side of Falcon's AP brand? I love this question.
Oh, wait, he has to
love this question.
That's an interesting question. Because to me, actually, it may sound cliche, but I see AP Bren as their strength is actually comes from their teamwork. But if I were to choose one player, I would choose Few because Few is really a veteran and he knows what he's doing and his hero pool is big. So for sure, it's gonna be Few.
Few is basically, of course, just in case if you guys do not know who he is, he was an ex-M2 and he's M2 and M5 world champion under AP brand. And practically Selangor Red Giants, I would say, is the not fan favorite. If you guys watched the stream, was what, 14% against Selangor Red Giants? It is massive. So I also have the stats pulled out for Yums. Yums, by the way, yes, he's really, you know, this is basically, even though he has very good scoring in terms of, you know, backing with his team as Todak, he doesn't really perform as well in internationals. But what is different this time from Yums? I think that question will be Coach Arcadia. What's the difference between Yums back then and then after that when you pick up Yums? How has he changed as a player?
I think Yums grew a lot, not just about inside of the game, but also outside of the game. I believe he matured so much going to our team because we actually place him as our team captain for him to kind of step up and show his experience from his experiences with Todak. So yeah, I believe that Yums is really one of the pivotal player that we needed to make this championship run.
All right. Okay, I got one more question to Sikis. Okay, I want to know the struggle because we already know that you are from Terengganu, right? And you have to flew to KL to meet with the rest of the Selangor Red Giants to be able to actually train with them, be able to actually build your career as MLBB pro player. I want to know more than that. What are your struggles throughout that 1 year becoming the MVP for MSC right here?
Actually, before the MPL season 13 start, I was struggling with my study because at that moment I'm checking my SPM that time.
Wow.
So yeah, after the SPM finish, I was able to focus like 100% to my esport career. So yeah, that's why I can give the best.
Yep. Cutting in here, ladies and gents, just to let you know, SPM is basically something like an O levels for Malaysia, right? So this is basically a very important exam. Unfortunately, he's struggling at it, but I'm glad you found some other pathways in your career. Now, I think, can I understand, you are from Terengganu, but do you stay with your parents in KL? Because I presume you are playing from KL, correct? Kuala Lumpur.
Sorry?
Are you playing in Kuala Lumpur? Do you stay in Kuala Lumpur?
If my family stay in Terengganu, but I'm playing with my team at the Selangor, so I'm just like far from family. Yeah, like that.
How was that? How do they know that you're playing here in Riyadh for MSC 2024?
Oh yeah, of course.
Did they watch or do you receive text from them? How was it like?
It's like, yeah, feel good, feel like proud, and feel sad also because
homesick, right?
Not sad, but it's like terharu.
Touched.
Yeah, because after all the sacrifice that I done, and I got the champion international. Yeah.
Okay, one question. Okay, when we talk about parents, this is something I think not just Asian, but I think this is also in the culture of gaming as well, right?
Yep.
So one quick question about parents. When they knew that you were going to venture into gaming, did they had like prejudice? Did they had any judgment when you want to venture more serious into MLBB?
Honestly, of course, if like Malaysian parent is will like angry a bit when you
Oh, you always want to play games only.
Like that.
You sound like your mom already.
Oh, play game. How you want to be successful? Well, Mama, I am now successful. Okay, I am the MVP for MSC.
Guys, I am having PTSD because that's exactly what my mom told me. And so now. Yeah, proud of you. I'm so grateful for this, and I'm really happy for you on this one. It's not easy because you're only 18.
True.
Just finished your O levels. You're out of your house,
Oh.
playing with a lot of people that you probably never met online, until you met them, of course, in the gaming house, and you brought back a trophy. I'm so proud of you. As a Malaysian myself, by the way, just shout out. I just need to tell everybody I'm
You
Malaysian.
keep saying he's Malaysian, but I always say,
Sorry.
no, you're not Malaysian anymore. You're in Singapore. Just stay in Singapore forever, okay? KL also you don't know. Don't talk to me. So, okay, this is the moment of crucial, right? They got the lot already, Jace.
Yep. So I remember this is where, you know, it's just a very massive sweep. Coach Arcadia, can I just understand, right? You mentioned about how Falcon's AP brand is so strong in terms of the teamwork. Why are they unable to just find a way to try to get back into this game, especially in a crucial match like this?
I believe our lineup is we were able to execute our lineup perfectly because our lineup is supposed to be stronger in team fights, and we were able to get the lead that we want during the early minutes of the game, and that will make it hard for them to take a team fight, because if they take a team fight, it's gonna be expected for us to win those team fights. So that's why it's not so easy for them to take a fight. So they were actually, in my opinion, waiting for us to make a mistake so they can punish us.
I'm looking at this, right? This particular team
Yeah,
fight right now,
this is the
Sakis. How was the emotions going in, especially when you're an alpha right here going in?
Sorry.
What's the emotions, especially this portion of the game?
Actually, after I'm died, I'm just keep quiet because normally I will let them play for who alive. But in far from my head, still feel like with them.
Still winnable.
Still like feel like nervous because I'm scared of they will die and they gonna come back like that. Yeah.
How was the communications like during that part? Because if you
Yeah.
noticed, Selangor Red Giants is trying to end the game.
Oh.
How was the communications like?
I think that time we a bit miscom because if you can see just now the Trezla like block the lot, and I'm straight to YVE. I should just kill the Tesla first. So yeah, that's what happened lah.
I see. It's really amazing. I think that was. I feel like Selangor Red Giants at that particular point in time, you guys tried to force it. Did not work. So it continued a little bit longer, especially for this one. It's amazing, by the way. Like I think this. Unfortunately, I wish I could show you the whole series because I feel like the saga is about the whole series, the emotions, the swing around the games. How are you able to just reset mentally so quickly? Because I feel like Coach Arcadia, you tell yourself, it's very hard to reset mentally, especially when on the downtrend. Sakis, why and how do you think you are able to be so mentally strong, especially in a game, stressful series like this?
I think maybe I'm already used to it because in training we always got school when
Okay, that leads to another question, but continue on.
Okay, when we do like what we call it, like unfortunate mistake, or we can say mistake yang sengaja, like that.
Oh,
yeah.
accidental.
Mistake sengaja,
Yeah,
right?
mistake yang
Or
sengaja.
intentional
mistakes.
intentional
Yeah.
mistakes happening. You want that to happen, and then you get scolded for no reason.
Yeah.
Why?
And
You're activating her mom's side.
yeah, but that's good for us because it train our mental also to be used to it. Yeah, so yeah, that's why I already used to. Yeah.
All right, okay. That leads to my next question to Coach. Who do you scold the most from out of the SRG players? I want to know, seriously, who do you scold the most?
That's an interesting and fun question. Actually, sometimes, kids can be really like that. Sometimes just having too much fun.
True.
Yeah. So most of them I scold. But I think if I were to choose one person, maybe Stormy.
Why? Okay, no. I want to know why Stormy. Why do you scold Stormy the most? Is he the naughtiest? Does he not listen to?
Stormy just pick up a double kill, by the way.
But yeah, oh my God, amazing! This is the part they managed to come back after the lot was a failure. But at the end of the day, they managed to actually come back, and it was just superb. But going back to that question, why Stormy?
What did he do to you?
He's a nice kid, but can be naughty sometimes.
Oh.
But he's a nice kid.
I see.
All right, so that's the game. You can definitely see the celebration that's happening on stage, ladies and gents. I think it's a huge reminder that mobile gaming is not just just a mobile game. It is a lot of emotions riding high, especially for every single one of these players. Some players have to travel far and wide, not being able to be in the same house as their parents, training from afar. So it's really heartwarming, and a lot of sacrifice went into the MVP of MSC 2024 himself. It is not an easy ride, even though he went like literally from 0 to hero in 1 year.
I mean, we keep on emphasizing this over and over again. Not just about the victory of 107 days. I don't know whether if the statistics is right or not. 107 days victory with no losses for themselves. It's about the fact that you guys are putting the name, and I don't care. I want to put this reference, standing in the eyes of the world. We have our Malaysian name standing in the eyes of the world. So guys, what are your comments on that?
Actually, I'm really proud of ourselves, especially because we want to really hadiahkan give this trophy to our Malaysian fan, especially because like before this Malaysian team just always not just
don't worry, we all know.
Unfortunately they always like not can make it like far like that. So I'm really happy to give this trophy to them.
I really agree with you. I like the fact that you actually point that out, because Malaysians netizens, or basically the people online from Malaysia, by the way, we lovingly call them netizens, lovingly, can be really, really brutal. And the fact that you got this MVP right here, dedicating this trophy, not giving, of course, not enough trophies to go around, mind you, dedicating this trophy over to everybody from Malaysia, because Malaysia, there's not a lot of confidence in Malaysian teams, especially in world stages. But before we toss the break, I would like to get a few final words from our guests right here. We start from Coach Arcadia. Any few words to the guests that will be watching us right now?
I just want to say thank you. Thank you for watching us, and thank you for supporting us as well. And yes, I hope that you keep supporting us, and
So guys, anything else you want to tell to the fans and families, and even your parents especially? Do you want to say anything to them?
For my family, thank you so much, because trust on me to go in this career like esport. Thank you so much, and I hope this winning mean a lot to you guys.
I have one request before we go to the break. Can we all say, because we are all Malaysians, so this is a victory for Malaysian, can we say Malaysia boleh? Is that okay? I know it's cliche, I know it's cliche, but we have to do it. We have to set the bar right here. So in the queue of 1, 2, 3, we say Malaysia boleh, okay? 1, 2, 3, Malaysia boleh!
Alright, thank you very much to our guests right here, Coach Arcadia, and also, so guys, we're going to go into a short break. After the break, we'll be doing a quick recap of EWC Week 2 and a preview of Week number 3.
Welcome back to EWC HQ 2024, week 2, day 4. I'm 37. I don't know what others to say. That's just random. Hi, I'm Quickshot. I'd like to bring the gang back together again. Sunsfan, Bunny, and Jays are all back on the sofa for the last hour of the broadcast. Just quickly before we move on, Sunsfan, what did you make of the interview? I know as we were sitting down, I didn't get to catch a lot of it. So how did the Malaysian fan club do?
Yeah, well, first of all, Jays did a great job stepping in for you.
Thank you. I'm so glad to hear that.
Uncomfortable. Please take it back.
Yeah, first he was talking about how uncomfortable he was. I actually wanted to ask you guys a question, because this is something that Dota people take for granted, maybe.
Okay.
Because our prize pools are always just massive. But these are really young kids winning a lot of money, and in areas that the cost of living is not nearly as much as in the US,
I'm
for
so
example.
glad you asked that question.
What is your take on, for both of your games, in fact, the kind of impact that this has on those guys?
Maybe I'll start first, all right? Just since we just got CK's just left our couch, he's actually not from like the main capital of Malaysia. So expect development maybe a little bit slower than the capital. So this is actually massive money for him.
Is this life-changing money? I mean, it's going to go decades, kind of vibe, depending on how many cars he buys.
Because the fact is, sorry to interject, but the fact is, Terengganu, just like you said, is really actually still developing, and compared to the capital of Kuala Lumpur itself, I feel that Sakis definitely feel that his life is going to improve even more further from the average income that we've already seen.
There's two things that I'd like to point out, because you and I have become really close on each side. Jays, I'm going to have to take your Malay, passport away. You didn't know where Kuala Lumpur was. You forgot that in rehearsal. And number two, how do we say his name again? Skies, was it? Oh, it's Sekis.
Okay,
who else said it that way? No. We're going to move on.
Clip all
We're going to move on.
Talking about
We're going to move on.
Different.
Listen to Grand Podcaster. I was right, you were wrong. Okay, we need to play a video, so stay here. It is time for the EWC catch-up powered by SDC. The reason that I'm always right is you listen to the players and how they say their names, not the other casters. Jays, tell me about how Sekis did regarding MLBB. You just got to interview the players. I love you. This comes from a place of love. And I think we actually have the hero moment here of that moment. The win. I can't believe they brought the trophy.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Can you see how big that thing is? To the point that we had to basically move around the guests around, but to dodge the camera. But of course, please don't take my passports away. Of course, Selangor Red Giants winning this is crazy because they broke 3 records. I think I said it at the start of the interview as well. They won. It is the first time an MPL Malaysian team won an international series, S tier, either MSC or M series. It is also a first time in since MSC 2017, a non-Filipino or non-Indonesian team that won the MSC.
How many days was that?
2,506 days.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, is there a parallel that could be drawn in Dota, like with a regional dominance, or maybe an underdog picking up a title, like TI winners, huge underdog?
Team spirit, but then they became the juggernaut.
They did become, but the first time...
the first time it was out of nowhere. They were like a tier 2 team, like, oh, should they even be invited to TI this year?
Yeah, they won it.
Dominated,
yeah, they did indeed. We do have an update on Free Fire from the 7WG.
Welcome back to the grand finals of Free Fire Esports World Cup 2024. My name is the Seven Worlds Gaming alongside Carol Bombshell. And Carol, we have a champion for Free Fire.
We sure do, and it is Team Falcons, the hometown team here. People are so happy right now, and I'm feeling okay. Even though I'm from Brazil, I feel like this is the competitive scenario we were expecting.
Yeah, the team that was able to get a win at the start of the day, being able to get the first booyah during the grand finals, is able to close it out with another booyah. And for Team Falcons, that is their second championship on that club champion. Back to you guys.
So,
Second title, yeah.
I mean, in 4 games that have completed, they've won 2. I've mentioned this, I think I said it on day 1. Team Falcons kind of blew up in the industry not that long ago.
Agreed.
And yes, there is a significant backing behind the organization, but I think it is quite rare to see a new organization, regardless of their financial situation, that is able to build, buy, or put together so many successful rosters. They did it in Free Fire. I think I want to stay on Free Fire just quickly because I forgot the point of the segment we're on. This is huge, and it was a surprise because we were not necessarily expecting them to win based on what we'd seen in the previous rounds.
Agree, definitely, because Team Falcon, as also known as CGGG, I mean, despite they did grab, like I said, less than a month, they were already crowned as the champion from the FFWSC Spring 2024. We wanted them to win, but then throughout the knockout stage, they were underperforming, and I feel like they were just surprising us every single time. And maybe at the point of that grand final, this is where they actually pull all-out stunt for the last map, and we talk about how only 4 teams that was already at the top leaderboard, and they were just amazing to get that.
Can I interject? Because going into map 6, there were 5 potential teams that could have won it. Going into zone 7 of map 6, Evos, AGG, Buriram, and Falcons were all there. There was a shot where that little UAV from the API you keep telling us about flew. We saw all 4 squads. I don't know how many chances you're going to get to see the actual 4 title contenders in the final zone competing. What did you think of the final map, the final zone? We got to watch it. You were backstage. I know we've had fun as the boomers.
I've been watching for a week, and it still seems so hectic. Like, especially that last circle, it's always like 8 people in a very condensed area. Then a freaking monster truck comes out of
no personal space.
I felt very uncomfortable if I were them.
Do you guys think that I could get a Free Fire casting gig, very selfishly? Because I let my hair down, just throwing out the stats.
If
What do you
I
reckon?
am a Garena, I would definitely say, you got it. You got the job, man, because you deserve it.
That's what I like to hear. That is what I very much like to hear. The last game that obviously wrapped up its group stages today after, like, I don't know, a bajillion games was Dota 2. Now, before we discuss those standings, I'd like to hop on my surfboard and trim my beard and see what Tsunami has to say.
What's up, Quick Shot? I didn't think this would happen, I'll be honest. No tiebreakers throughout this group stage. Everything ended up working out very cleanly, which I have to say I'm a little bit disappointed for. You know, I always love the appeal of maybe like an infinite BO1, one cutthroat elimination BO3, but unfortunately, all the eliminations have already been decided. All the upper brackets have been decided, and all the lower brackets have been decided. I'm sure you guys are gonna go through the standings yourselves, so I won't bore you with the results. All I'll tell you is that BB team were fighting tooth and nail to make it through, and that was necessary because Beast Coast got their Game 2 win against Extreme, probably the least likely outcome. Ultimately, it didn't really matter though, and BB team make it through. And I'm especially sad about that because I've been hearing good reviews on you, Suns fan. You're quite the teacher. Here I was thinking that you'd be like the substitute teacher wheeling out a cart, showing a video, but it seems like your students have taken quite a shine to you, so you've got more teaching to do next time. And myself, I remember many a YouTube video of yours. Hey guys, this is Suns fan with an introduction to the HQ stream. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, or maybe, no, not tomorrow. We have a day off. I'll catch you guys in 2 days for more of our playoff action. See you later.
Do you know what? I actually think
that playlist out now.
I think Tsunami is so flabbergasted by Sunsfan being a good teacher that it broke his brain.
Yeah, he can't fathom the fact that I'm at least somewhat competent at
It was never your knowledge, intelligence, or competence that was in question. It was that frigid, cold heart of yours.
Yeah.
We'll dive into some personal, emotional, therapeutic feedback.
Always.
What do you think of the standings, boss?
Well, Group A, as expected, of course. I'm sure we'll maybe at some point go over my predictions from the beginning. I think I got a lot wrong after the first 4, but yeah, Falcons coming on top, no huge surprise. Heroic and Blacklist International going home for Group A. And Heroic, they're the ones that started, I want to say 4-0 or 4-2. They had a really hot start and then won one single game the rest of the way. So that's unfortunate for them. And then the other side.
So it's their fault that we were on edge about potential tiebreakers.
Yeah, pretty much. They were the wild card and then they just kind of flopped in the end.
Look at number 1 in Group A. I truly, after going 0-4 in day 1, I truly thought it was going to be like an antagonization that was going to pay off. I apologize for doubting you.
It's okay.
Bunny,
not the first time.
Your warmth, your energy, I mean, Jay's made a joke, it's very inappropriate, but he said, you sound like my mother. I mean, talking about the Malaysian, how people talk esports. Do you think Suns fans becoming nicer?
Yes. I think I have melt his heart, cold ice heart.
There's a difference between being nice and mean and just not having emotion. Just being dead inside.
You know what I love so much? I think he's uncomfortable.
Actually, no, Sunsfan, the first time you were sitting on that sofa, you know how you're sitting like this.
Yeah.
And it was so deadpan, and I can feel the warmth starting to radiate out.
Yeah.
True?
If the sun's gone down and now you're our sun. All right, I want to end this.
Probably just the shawarmas. Just fueling me.
We'll get one after the show in less than an hour. That does it for our EWC catch-up, powered by SDC. Well, as far as gameplay goes, as far as matches are concerned, we're done for the evening. That doesn't mean we're done with the entertainment, with the minigames, and with the conversation. I do think I want to come back to some of those predictions and evaluate how well we've done. We'll leave Jays off the block, I think, because we've done so many predictions. You had 3 series, and honestly, you were so bad, I did not. But
that's good content, though.
What we are going to do is a full round. All 4 members here on EWC HQ are going to take a shot at shoutcasting a different game using your game's terminology. So we have action from MLBB, Call of Duty Warzone, Dota 2, and Free Fire. And I've been asked to say who takes what. I think we should do Warzone with Bunny. Because I think we do Battle Royale, and then the others are Dotas?
Yeah.
Well, I guess the question is, who does Free Fire, who does Dota? Yeah, then I guess I'll nominate Bunny to do Warzone. Let's see if we can do it that way. So while we get the Warzone clip to be prepared, Warzone clip is ready.
Oh my god.
Bunny, remember, you've got to use Free Fire terminology.
Free Fire terminology? Oh my god.
But for Warzone.
That's hard.
All right.
So we're going to count you in. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, it seems that they're moving out from the window. Hisoka overlooking, and it seems that on the high ground right here, Method has managed to take down one player, but moving away, the zone is closing in. There's a gas over everywhere. I don't know what is going on right now, and they're looking over at the top. They're also trying to put down somebody who was trying to revive from the bottom. Shifty is just flying through from the revival. Oh wait, he took out the parachute or something? I guess so.
Yes.
But anyway, he jumps down below, and Spit spot him out. He sprays, he guns, and he gets the victory. Booyah!
Yes! That was...
Oh wait, no, booyah?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, booyah.
You nailed that. You nailed it. I think you were yelling booyah, and the producer got excited they yelled booyah with you.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that was cheering. I genuinely believe the entire control room was yelling that with you. Honestly, that was fantastic. That was just fantastic.
Good job.
Really well done. So we've got 3 others lined up. Jays, I think I've picked a new one than anybody else.
Yeah, don't worry. Just pick on me. It's fine.
Nominate a person and nominate a game. You can see the availables. The only one you're not allowed to do is MLBB.
Well, for myself, right? Nominate a game for myself?
Nope, for one of us.
Okay, that will be MLBB for Sunsfan.
Okay, so round 2.
Okay, let's do it. You've got practice now.
I would love to do those.
Shall we count you in? Okay, let's count him in. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, into the League of Legends. The MLBB match. We got Falcon against the Langor Red Giants. We got a giant Morphling character coming out, apparently named the Lord. The red team versus the blue. This is not Halo after all. They're going to be fighting into the pit, trying to do as much damage as they can. Looks like Arteezy's twin brother, FTZ, whatever the hell his name is trying to run away. Doing quite a bit of damage, though, as the Morphling character is getting extremely low. Finally goes down. It's a double kill for Sang. Looks like they took down the Morphling character that's going to be able to revive and actually push down their lane now. And it looks to be that Falcon's AP brand have lost this fight horribly.
I like the fact that Arteezy comes in, man.
That was awesome. That was awesome. The thing that I love, how many games do we count? So I heard Dota, I heard League of Legends, I heard Halo. Do you remember what else was dropped in there?
No, I don't remember anything that comes up.
Red side, blue side will just, that's double League, so that was
League,
good.
Yeah, he started with
Oh, I'm tired
I
already.
have to start out with League because it looks like...
Well, listen, there's Dota and there's Free Fire, so you get to assign whoever gets to pick one of us and one game.
Oh, Dota. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna give you Dota just because you're a League guy. I think it's funny.
Which game terminology do I use? League of Legends terminology for Dota?
Champions.
You literally are trying to get me cancelled. Okay, let's do it. We're about, okay, well, you have to count me in.
Okay.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, League of Legends.
Let's find out as the champions hit the rift. Trundle's moving forward. He's got the seismic smack from Malphite. Take a look at the AoE, and Nivea is using the Frostbing. The wall is up. I can't remember what it's called. Flash Frost is what it is. All of a sudden, Pantheon drops from the skies. You might think it's Mars, but no, they copied League of Legends. This is Pantheon. All of a sudden, the orbs are flying forward. Aurelion Sol's trying to get them out. Ashe sidestepping to the left. The volley is being fired. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow is going to find the AoE. Zarath fires down with the Arcane Barrage. The missiles are now done, but the inhibitor is still alive. With the turrets now down, the kills are secured. That looked like a twin fang from a Cassiopeia. All of a sudden, Malphite, no, Cho'Gath has lost all of his stacks, and Nunu is running away with his life.
Oh, very good, very good.
It's been a while. I haven't actually shoutcasted that game in a little bit, so yeah.
A guess without a stacks is a
honestly,
stack.
I think, was that a Tiny at the end? Yes, Tiny's the rock.
Tiny was in the game, yeah.
Yes, yeah, I thought it was. Great, I nailed that one.
Let's go.
Because Tiny copied Cho'Gath's mechanic of
Yeah, of
growing
course.
in size,
Yeah,
you know,
of course.
gaining HP, like
Well,
seriously.
Riot is so brilliant.
Could you come up with an original idea? So moving on.
Oh, the last one.
There are some producers that are very uncomfortable right now. Jace, that means you have to do Free Fire.
Well, okay, here's the challenge, right?
Using Warzone terminology. You watched so much Warzone, and you can get Katie's pillow. I'm going to throw it.
I need Katie's help.
I'm going to no. Put the phone down. Because you're going to catch the pillow. Right. This is Katie's pillow. She's giving you Warzone power. Right. We're going to count you in. 3, 2, 1, go.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're going into... Why is the camera... Why is it on full screen? This is going to be the fourth circle that's going to be closing in. Somebody's spawning from the top, and it's going to be trying to be sniped down by General. It is a Memus trying to pin him down. He's already getting knocked down. He's going to climb, but not to safety, into the death zone instead. Lots of... Do they have walls in Warzone? I don't think so.
They have riot shields. Riot shields.
Riot shields, that's right. That's what I'm calling. And now it seems like everybody decides to just spawn and just take a look at Nando. This is just basically fish in the barrel for the side of the enemy team, and you don't want to be that fish back. Picking up a pentakill instead, and it's just gonna be 5. This fifth circle is closing in. The gas is attacking, and unfortunately, it's going to be RQ getting eliminated already. And now the riot shields being put up.
He's trying to slide cancel. He's trying to slide it. That's so much harder. Yeah, that was so much harder.
It is really tough.
Yeah, you've got a comfort pillow. Can I have it back?
The pillow doesn't work.
Yeah, we're gonna set that. I want to clip that for Instagram later because that was awesome. Why isn't it full screen? Not too bad, but I think definitely the least comfortable and the least experienced.
Yeah.
So you had by far the hardest, meaning I'm the most impressed. So well done, Jace. Congratulations.
Good job.
Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
That was the hardest one.
That really, really was.
It's not
Especially
my
'cause
game.
you didn't have any familiarity at all.
Correct.
So, with today's conclusion of Free Fire and Mobile Legends Bang Bang, let's check where we're at in EWC Club Championship update brought to you by STC. Now, crucially, Team Falcon secured another title. It could have been 2, but they fell short in MLBB. It does, however, still mean that their total sits at 2,600 points. As you can see there, both Team Falcons as well as the Selangor Red Giants placing their keyframes into the totem. This is one of my favorite shots, as all of the broken keys are being placed at the base of the totem. The Boulevard of Broken Keys. It is one of my favorite sentences that I attributed to my boy Jays because he definitely said it. He's the best.
No.
Initialize isn't here, and it doesn't matter.
Said it.
So I want to highlight, obviously on the screens right now, T1 at 1,000 points, Selangor Red Giants at 1,000, Fnatic, Evos, a significant change from every time we've run this update throughout the course of the week. But I do want to remind everybody that a team must finish top 8 in at least 2 tournaments to be eligible for the club championship rankings and prize pool. You need to win a tournament if you want to be crowned the best club in the world. We need to see how these standings will change over the course of the next 6 weeks. Let's get some updates and discussion here. Team Falcons looking good. They ranked number 1 in Dota, looking good there too. It's feeling like they've got a gigantic head start.
It is a huge head start, and like you said, for Dota, They started out 0-4. We've talked about it so much, but they've lost one game since then. I mean, even if they don't, like you talked about, they needed to get at least one win. They've already had that. That's the biggest hurdle, honestly. So as long as they contribute some points, which a top 3 finish would be very expected in Dota.
And at the moment, they also have a slight advantage to the number of teams that could be eligible to earn them more points. We'll find out if Falcons can do it all. Right now, they're leading the pack. That does it for our Club Championship update, brought to you by SDC. If I may, that's the first time that I've done a post 10 p.m. Club Champ update and not fumbled my outro. Yes!
Yay!
I want to come straight to Suns fan and look at predictions. Now,
oh boy,
I would like to ask the youth on the show with
you.
Bunny, Jays, yes, you're both younger than me, I'm the grandpa. I would like to take down the dark path of making fun of him when he's wrong. Okay. We don't celebrate his wins either. Let's take a look at the predictions. So what were the Dota 2 standings that we had there? So you had top 4, and I think actually we had a different one. You explicitly said Falcons were number 1. So do we read this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8?
Yes.
How accurate are we? I don't have my prep.
The top 4 is correct.
Okay.
After that,
in 1, 2, 3, 4?
No, not
okay.
quite.
Okay, got it. But I'll give you first, and the others don't matter.
I mean, they're tied technically, so I don't even know how to differentiate.
You have to use Neustadtel. They're not tied in Neustadtel, are they?
Probably not.
Probably not?
That's impossible.
No, they actually are. Spirit and Guyman are 57 points each.
All right, well, let's not get too detailed then.
Okay, got it.
So 5, 6, I picked Heroic and Blacklist. They're both out of the tournament.
Wow.
So it's literally flip-flopped from the elimination in top 6. So I got those wrong, but the top 4
Interestingly, the fact that you have a double-double, and this isn't in and out, but the fact that you have a double-double, but they're inverted, can you infer anything from that? Like, is this just one of the more weird groups because there were no tiebreakers? Every other tournament's had tiebreakers. It's also a new patch.
Genuinely, every tournament's had tiebreakers. And I mean, I would have told you at the beginning that in terms of the bottom 4, it could be anybody. It's going to be close, and I'm a little surprised that LGD went out. I think that they're the team that I'm sorry, LGD did not go out.
Yeah.
It's because I did not have faith in the Chinese region, but 2 teams are going to continue on. So
I will tell you this really quickly. Their production team is knocking out the park today. This is another fantastic setup. I'd like to take a look at Group B because, man, I hope you're wrong.
Yeah, this one's not going to be as good. So Tundra is correct.
Oh my! So
Liquid is correct.
You got 3.
Extreme is correct.
Oh,
Entity, I did say was a dark horse.
You did.
Okay? Put them in the top, but they end up top 4. And BB team instead.
Do you know?
Put them second. They're in the top 6.
I remember this so differently. I think you're.
This is almost 100%.
I think you're 2 off. I think you're 2 off here.
Yeah. Well, technically, it's just one switch, right?
Yeah.
BB team and Entity.
That means technically 2 teams are in the incorrect position.
Technically.
So on the other one, you got 4 wrong, and this one, you got 2.
Yeah.
No, I have to be honest. There's nothing I can bully you on. That was fantastic. That was very well played.
Broken clock is right twice a day. So.
And again, on your very first introduction on this, I'm your expert. Good luck.
That's right. We'll see how the predictions go going for the play.
We'll have to see. That'll be a little bit more spicy.
Yeah.
So, Bunny, what do we think? How impressive is it that he got that much correct with like 70 games?
I mean, during the beginning of the show, he said that I'm the expert. You are actually.
Yes.
You don't have that air quotes
just
anymore.
remove the air quotes.
Remove the air quote. You are an expert.
I should have pulled a Jason just to did terribly for content.
Yeah. Listen, but what we need a balance. We need a balance because I think Jay's like entered his exams, the SPMs.
Yeah, I totally did.
You aced them, and Bunny, I think we'll have to check your homeworks now, right?
No.
So let's take a look. Bunny's top 8 in the Free Fire prediction was going to be. Oh wait, I need to get my document up here. Well, let's see how close are we going to be. So, do you want to quickly talk like what was your logic coming in? Because I think this looks half good.
Okay, we talk about how Loud was so amazing throughout the knockout stage. Until they moved into the point rush, they were performing really bad. Buriram United was still performing well throughout that 3 days, but then suddenly drop off. But I think they still managed to still get at that top 5. Team Falcons, no doubt about it. I knew there was something within them, and they really are consistent on their own winnings for the championship. RQ Kazu, I added them after the knockout stage because of of the whole entire situation. Indonesia was mad at me for not putting any of their teams. Oh, I added on Evos Divine anyway.
Correct. So you put 2 instead.
I put 2 instead. Team Solid and Twisted Mind, those are the 2 teams I think I'm quite disappointed. So taking a look on the overall ranking there.
So how many did we get right there? So you got Evos, Falcons.
The only one that I got it wrong is Twisted Mind. I switched to from Twisted Mind to Netshoes Miners. I did not expect Netshoes Miners could be at that top 6.
I mean, honestly,
yeah.
I think it was. So it's just Jay's kind of entered it, and then the other 2 did well. To be fair,
I'm a massive inter.
They were phenomenal results, and I think the semi-finals and the finals MLBB was fantastic. Congratulations, Bunny. Well done on that one. Very nicely done. So I think that does our prediction, at least retrospectives. This is something that will bring back a little bit more prediction rewind. Thank you very much. We'll now turn our attention over to some Dota 2. I think throughout the course of the 4 hours and throughout the course of the last 2 days, Sunsfan has had to sit patiently and wait for his turn. Because
you
games
have to
take
sit
so
patiently
long.
and for 45 minutes to watch a game of Dota, plus 20 minutes of draft. So patience is a virtue that you.
I have a little bit of a luxury for you, maybe. Okay. We know that there's no tiebreakers. We know the results, but it would be nice to know exactly how we got there, because the ending of one particular game determined whether or not we'd have additional content, and it is on your screens right now. This is BD versus, is that Tundra at the top? Yes, I'm still learning the logos. We actually have the last 20 minutes of the game.
Okay.
So we know that we're already, 26 odd minutes in.
Yep.
Sun, set the scene for us before we then start having a little bit of a conversation.
Okay, so net worth-wise, it's very even. And in terms of the standings, BB team, of course, they don't know the exact results from the other side because they're focusing on this match, but them winning this game would ensure that they continue on in the tournament. Otherwise, there would have been a tiebreaker with Beast Coast for the elimination/lower bracket slot, which is the 6th slot here. And I have to say, BB team is probably the most...
Evos?
Yeah, well, this is the Smoke of Deceit, so it's a consumable item. You can only buy so many during a game, and you buy it and then it refreshes over time.
So there's like a cooldown on the item.
Yeah, exactly. So they're using this to bypass any of the vision on the map. And this a lot of times sets up really big fights. And we'll see if that ends up being the case here. So they're going to group up. And it looks like they're heading towards, as we can see, a pause. Perfect timing.
Hey, listen,
things going on
we're
here.
getting the authentic experience here. We've done the
That's
EWC
true. I've been through a
rewinds.
lot of these. We call it kale. That's the Chinese term for lag.
Oh, that's
Back in the day,
awesome.
like a lot of the kale.
Kale?
K-A-L-E is how
Yeah.
they spell it in English, at least.
Yeah.
Kala.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
You understand it?
Yeah, just a little bit.
But in this pause, this is where the game. This is the interesting design aspect of Dota, and I'm sure the same thing can be said for like League and MLBB. To some respects, is Roshan. As we talked about before, every time you kill it, gets stronger and stronger, and it becomes more of a focal point, right?
Yeah.
So in a game like this, it's all about getting to that Roche Pit area, securing the area, and then having a fight, potentially.
Can I do a non-gameplay question? Like, so when a gameplay is paused for technical or other reasons, are the players allowed to interact and talk to one another?
Yes.
Because in League of Legends, there's actually competitive integrity. If there's a theorized bug or there's anything, it's actually not allowed.
Right. I think maybe in a couple tournaments they've been forced, but it's a little.
So it's not like a universal thing, right?
Right.
So
Well,
like,
for like big tournaments like this and like TI, they pretty much allow that, as far as I know.
Wow. Okay, that's also quite different because, like, obviously, depending on the length of that, you could.
Yeah, the pausing could be a benefit.
Actually, you know what? I think it's fitting. There's a lot more to talk about in Dota.
Of course, like the amount of depth in this game is just massive, right? Like Smoke of Deceit,
So the
Invoker.
the smoke will pop here because they get close to enemy heroes. Now we're going to see a huge team fight. And you can see on the top of your screen the guy that just went golden. His name is Nightfall. That is Sven. He hits really hard and he cleaves. You can see the big red semicircle coming out.
Oh, okay.
And he is doing a lot of damage. He gets a triple kill there. And that should ensure the fight for BB team. The Sven does die, but...
I tell you what. I have a proposition for you. We've got, I don't know, 16 minutes of content left, right? I think instead of using the next 16 minutes to be teach your Suns fan, let's talk a little about the narratives around this for some of the players in the teams. Because I think uniquely in this game, you have the #1 team that finished the group 11-3.
Yep.
BB team just managed to come through 5-9, and we know they win this game, which is wild, right? That's what Tsunami was inferring. So let's like macro view first. BB team having only won 5 maps, one of which being against the nearly undefeated squad.
Yeah, I think in terms of history, this is the most disappointing performance of the entire year for BB team.
Right. So I mean,
I picked them top 2 for a reason.
Yeah.
They've finished they've made grand finals a decent amount of times, and they made top 3 a lot. It feels like they falter at that very end of the tournament. But to not make it out of group stage, that would have been a disaster for this team.
If you were to theorize a little bit, like, is this a patch thing? Like, because if they've done well everywhere else and now they've, you know, hit the ground on wobbly legs.
I mean, it's really hard to tell, but in terms of the team personality, they do tilt a lot.
Okay.
They have been known to do that, but I feel like if you're going to start out playing poorly, it's going to be more patch related most likely.
I mean, I guess in my mind, it's double-edged sword. Because I think you have a start like this where you go 5 and 9. It either galvanizes you and you come back after your 24 hours rest.
Right. I mean, that's
or
the other
it
thing.
completely burns you out.
And I learned this as a team owner and being a huge NBA fan. You learn more when you lose.
Yes.
You genuinely do.
Yes.
And now that they've made it to the next stage, they're going to look at these replays. They're going to have a lot of homework to do. But if, I know they have a great coach, so I wouldn't be that surprised for them to go on a huge lower bracket run.
Yeah, I mean, they literally can't get worse, right?
Right.
Like
Well, they can because they could have been eliminated.
This is the 3rd worst performance of remaining teams in Dota.
Yes, I mean, they will tell you themselves they have higher aspirations. They have yet to win a big tournament, but they've gotten to the end many times and just faltered, like I said. But this was an absolute must-win game, because you don't want to go into a best-of-3 tiebreaker against a team like Beast Coast. South American teams are so unpredictable.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to happen.
Low floor, high ceiling.
Yes.
And then it's very blitzing.
Yes.
Okay, so I think I definitely understand BB on their side. Tundra, on the other hand, 11 and 3.
Yeah.
Now, don't forget, Entity also went 11 and 3. So at least up until the end of yesterday, it almost felt like they were the most dominant team. Then Entity pops off at the end there. Let's talk about Tundra. What sort of performance, what sort of expectations do we have for them in the upper bracket?
Right, so I think Tundra coming in, I definitely had them as a contender. Now, keep in mind, when you look at their score, like, oh, they're obviously the best team, but remember, Group A is
it's
way
a group
better.
Of I think it's like, when you have weaker teams, or teams that are underperforming, teams that are expected to be lower, if you have a contender, and if Tundra is, let's say, hypothetically a top 4 tier team potentially, you need, in my opinion, you need to have a strong group stage against weaker teams.
Yeah, for sure.
And this is at least the first tick into me going, okay, I believe the contender title.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, regardless of the result, even if they came in on the bottom of the upper bracket, I would have still been pretty confident because their players are very seasoned and experienced. They have a TI winner in Thompson, and Pure, he's had some, let's say, personal issues. I don't want to...
We don't have to go.
No, we don't have to get. It's more. He's had some drama in the past.
Okay.
And I feel like he's finally coming into his own now. But he has always been just a beast. He's the position 1 for Tundra.
So
he can truly take over a game.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. And then them losing this last game. Could I give an excuse to them? They're done. They were 11 and 2.
We talk about this. Yeah, we talk about this all the time because a lot of Dota tournaments come down to. It might even be an advantage, like especially in the Beast Coast series. If you're playing against a team that's actually just better than you, it might not matter because if they've already established themselves in the upper bracket, they might not want to show strats.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like getting more information for the other teams into the upper bracket playoffs, might be a detriment to you. So you kind of just, I'm not going to say you don't take it seriously, but you don't play on that same level that you have.
The fire of your soul, your aura. If you're I don't know why
You've extinguished the fire.
I keep trying to use anime terms for Suns fan when I know he doesn't watch anime. It's like
I've watched one anime, all right?
It's ridiculous.
What anime?
I'm curious now. What?
Yeah.
Well, does Avatar count?
Yeah.
If it doesn't count, then I've watched season 1 of Attack on Titan.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Oh, wait. I watched another one. I watched SAO. I like that one.
Sword Art Online?
Yeah.
Oh,
Which one, by the way? Sorry, there's many.
The first,
okay.
Wait, there's more.
Yeah.
There's 2, I thought there was 2 seasons.
Yeah, and also the spin-offs, like Gangale Online.
The second season was really bad. First season was really good.
They're all bad. They're all bad watches. Just by the way, Avatar is an anime. It has protagonists. It has a fallen son that needs to have a redemption arc. It has a massive
really
war.
Like
every stereotype that a shonen anime has, Avatar's a shonen.
True.
I have one of the controversial take. Digimon is not like a shonen. It's an isekai.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a type of anime where you get transported to a different world.
It's like you're speaking a different language.
No, but I literally am. Isekai is a Japanese word.
That's what we knew when you started teaching us Dota.
Yeah,
Also,
that's fair. That's fair.
I've had a fair amount of time on my hands the last few months, so I've done a lot of binge watching to catch up. Okay, I feel much happier about like the team narratives and stuff. For Bunny and Jays, I'm very happy to keep the Q&A going. You held down the fort for an hour. I actually think, Bunny, you've done so much special content today. Please do interject if you want to, but also you're more than welcome just to enjoy it. Which players should we watch? Who do you think is like...
The one on the screen, right? You're talking about this game, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the Nightfall is playing Sven, the blue guy.
Okay.
He's got the long hairdo with that cosmetic. That's the one that in that team fight I was talking about. He has this huge cleave. That's just a passive. It's always on. And his ultimate, he gets enraged and he turns red, and he just deals a ridiculous amount of damage. It basically just gives him damage.
You may have caught it, you may not have, but is Sven a hero that's come into the meta a bit with the patch? Or I remember an interview either at the end of play-ins or at the beginning of groups where one of the players in the teams was saying basically, I'm never allowed to play Sven, and finally it can happen.
It's been pretty meta. I mean, it goes in and out, I suppose. It was even played as a support a little bit, which historically for Dota, I mean, it's not that weird for heroes to have multiple roles, but Sven specifically, it was really weird, and it makes me uncomfortable to watch him played as a support because he has a skill, when you activate it, it just gives armor to everyone around you. So that's basically the entire play, so it's really boring.
Literally just
like, I'm giving you armor. Yeah, very exciting.
I have an aura. Please stand near me.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm afraid of being alone.
And then he has a stun, and that's it. That's the support. I really don't get it, but...
The main reason I do want to talk a little bit about like some of the, not only the heroes, but then maybe some of the individual players to focus on is you and I will be here next week. We'll be covering Dota 2. We're also going to have CS2 here as well as PUBG Mobile. So with Sunsfriend and I coming back next week, I would like to seed some stories because at least the week 2 production and Honor Squad, we are diehard OG for life, okay? But maybe somebody doesn't want to be OG. So we want to give them some other like hooks, some of the players.
Sure. There's actually one in this game that I forgot to mention. So the former position 3 for BB team last year was Pure, who's now the position 1 for Tundra. So it's a bit of a, and I think he was kicked.
that is a...
But the funny thing is, I think it was a good change for BB team because Pure played very greedy. Like, he's obviously playing position 1 now, right? And now they got a more traditional offlaner in Miera, and he's picking these heroes that Pure maybe wouldn't have played as much, that are more initiation type, you know, helping the team and not as much damaging.
Man, what is the thing shooting the lava balls again? I keep forgetting his name.
Snapfire.
Snapfire.
Yeah, it's the old grandma riding a little, well, it's a made-up creature. Maybe it's something in anime.
I'm just going to say it's a snapping turtle. That's what it looks
Definitely
like.
Definitely not. It's more of a lizard.
That's what we copied from.
A snapping turtle looks like a lizard.
Yeah, but there's no shell. There's no shell.
That's similar.
Maybe the saddle it's been carved. The shell was carved into a saddle.
That's what we had. Barat. Remember the giant Pokemon that you're talking about?
The Agumon.
Probably
based on this.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just see Kog'Maw. It's actually really fun, and I can't think of another broadcast where this type of environment has happened with 3 MOBAs. Quite sincerely.
Where we can discuss and share.
What did you guys steal from my game? Let's count every single one.
Do you want to count the De Niro's?
Sorry. Just a thought. Okay, right now I'm in the middle as the, not to say FPS, more to say like Battle Royale in between with the MOBAs, right? From all of different kind of games. Imagine if there's a Battle Royale with maybe Call of Duty. That would be crazy. And then Fortnite and PUBG. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's true.
I honestly,
that would be another segment.
I would love it. I mean, like I said, I come from FPS background. I'm also much better at FPS. I play MOBA as my social game, as my fun game, which is why I didn't get into Dota. I don't.
See, that's kind of fun. I mean, playing Dota maybe is not so fun sometimes, but in terms of like the competitive aspect, I never took Dota. I mean, obviously it's a very competitive game, but I never took it as seriously as a game like Counter-Strike, which I took very seriously. And to this day, even though I'm an old man and I cannot keep up with my old self, I get really angry because I'm like, man, I know I used to be so much better.
Can I tell you, every single pro and like former pro FPS player, people who played very high and competitively, like I represented South Africa at international Call of Duty tournaments, and we got destroyed. But every single person that had a role like that, played professional Counter-Strike, their game they moved to or they retired to is a form of MOBA. I mean this is, I know a lot of Counter-Strike Go players who are no longer active who play League of Legends on the daily. So it's just weird that whatever it is, I think it's because the game is inherently competitive. Like, and if you do play competitive team-based games, this is one that you can still play. It's like, I don't know what it is about it, but I think it is that competitive hook.
Yeah.
Because I can't play a lot of other games.
Yeah, I can't get into a game unless it's competitive.
Unless there's a leaderboard or some sort of like record board or some sort of group of people to play against, I can't. And I think if I can loop this all the way back around, and I would like a round of applause for this, I think when you look at that P3 BB team that moved over to Tundra and the fact they kicked him, there may be a potential that that also is a driving force for BB team. Keep the tournament hopes alive, take down your former teammate.
Yeah, it would be embarrassed if you lost them, right?
Yes, that's exactly it.
But it's funny because you were talking about the transition from like an FPS to a MOBA.
Yeah.
Obviously, the games are very different in a lot of ways. The thing that I could not get used to for the longest time, and it's frustrating, in Counter-Strike, you can carry around, right? You can carry the team on your back.
Yep.
Dota, not at all.
No.
If you have, and that's what makes it more frustrating from like a pub perspective, you can have one person feeding over and over, and they will just ruin the game for you. It does not matter how well you're doing.
Yeah.
It's really hard to get used to.
I mean, it's also, I also think that...
But the teamwork is more important in some ways because of that.
For me, I love the flow of round-based FPS.
Right.
Because every round there's a chance for someone to be a hero, someone to be a villain, for a story to be told.
Yeah.
And it gives me so much more to talk about.
I feel like, these kind of round-based FPS, and it's just exciting. It feels like every round is something different, something new. Even though, yes, you're still in the game, you're still competing. It's like a very good mental reset. I love it.
The thing that's still phenomenal to me about watching a game like Dota, and I don't think I will ever be able to have acceptance on my own feelings. The variability that can have, there's no predictability to what can happen in this game. So that is beautiful in the chaos of it. But it bothers me because I want to apply stringent rules to a competitive thing. And I don't think there is any other competitive game, whether traditional sports or esports, that you can be 40 minutes in, you can have a team that's up 20,000 gold, and I still do not have confidence that they are going to be the team that's going to be winning.
Right. I mean, there's been a lot of phases in Dota. And first of all, big shout out, he's probably not watching this, but to Ice Frog, the creator. I think he is the most ingenious game designer. Coming from a time when game design was kind of the Wild West, and he has stuck to his guns about having overpowered abilities and balancing around that makes it much more fun. The dynamic ability. I mean, keep in mind, there's been some patches that have been really bad, but overall, those have been fixed over time, smoothed out, and it's just an incredible game.
There is a sentence that I remember hearing from some game designers and developers and whatnot. They were like, the power fantasy. So it's like, okay,
it is.
What is this hero? What is this champion? What is this build in Free Fire? What is this pet? So what is the power fantasy we want to solve? I think in every other MOBA, if you play a support or an off lane or top lane,
boring.
Honestly, your power fantasy is, I want to win a game and be a team player.
Right.
I think every single role in Dota, even like your, what did you call the hardcore support?
Hard support,
Hard supports. I still think there's a power fantasy to it.
It's
slightly different, right? But like you can do things.
Well, a few years ago, that was not the case.
I'm aware of that now.
It has gotten to the point where, even Position 5 will be able to have huge impact on the game in terms of gold perspective.
Like even that, look at that table. Like that table is just...
Yeah, BB team just lost this fight horribly. They lost the Aegis, right? So
down
the Tundra.
That's a 15,000 gold advantage that was picked up.
They're going to win the game still.
I mean, thank you for joining our podcast here of just general like old men gamers on the sofa who whatnot. But I guess that is the point of this, and I think I'll bring it back to Dota 2 because with the group stages concluded, we've got our standings now set up. Do we actually have a bracket already for next week?
We do, yeah.
Is it set?
It is.
We will not have the tools to bring this up, but while the games are here, let's talk about Tundra. Who will Tundra's opponents be?
Tundra will play OG. That is going to be an amazing
You are kidding me.
That is going to be an amazing. So that's not only the teams are really good, and we are fans of them, of course, but Thompson, ex-OG, right? He won a TI with Seb. So they're playing against each other. That's going to be a really good story.
Perfect.
I'm not being funny. I'm really not. We're producing a 4-hour live show. We don't know the results. We don't know what's happening. And during the previous ad break, we had a conversation with the producer and said, look, can we do some Dota footage? We haven't done a lot of Dota today. So I said, please put this game on so we can discuss the impact. We then find out that Tundra, the #1 in the group, is playing against OG, who has other things. Now, I'm going to put everybody on the spot. I want the 4 of us to predict who's going to win that game. By the end of this, I want to finish the game first, because Tundra's going to lose this game, which means they're losers, and OG's going to win. But I also want to ask the production team to have a vote as well. They can nominate someone, they can do it as a group. I will write these down, because Shannon and I'll be here next week. Just S and N, it confuses me. So Shannon and I'll be here next week, and we'll track who's going to pick up that win. It's going to be upper brackets.
Yeah.
I don't even know how we'll make an informed decision.
These
a hard one,
are
right?
toss-ups.
Feelings, yeah.
I think out of the 4 upper bracket matchups, I'm only confident in one.
Can you read the other?
Sure. So there's Falcons versus Extreme Gaming. Extreme did make it to the upper bracket, but they're on the lower end, and Falcons have just been dominant.
You would expect them to be favored.
I would expect Falcons to be first. And then you have Entity with the Dark Horse against Gaming Gladiators. That's going to be a really good series as well. A lot of Europe on Europe action, by the way.
Yes, Lysis. That's what I like to hear.
The 4th one is Team Spirit versus Liquid, also a very hype matchup. Like, the upper bracket is crazy.
This is another fun thing as well. Team Spirit are arguably the most... The
clutch team.
The best, so let me phrase this. In Counter-Strike 2, because Team Spirit are playing Dota, they're very clutch. In Counter-Strike 2, they're the most clutch. They've won 2 very important tournaments in recent history, but they're a very young roster. So people are like, oh, they're great. It's just going to be great to be able to discuss like high performers on both sides there. And while we're watching the Dire's base being destroyed, we know Dark Horse. We haven't had a chance to talk about the White Pony.
White Donkey.
How
dare you?
Yeah.
You think it's it's a donkey.
It's a donkey. First of all, what is the definition of a white donkey?
So it's the opposite of a dark horse. So White Donkey is a team that you're expecting to do well. No, at least the
I didn't know a donkey was opposite of a horse, but okay, we'll get to that later.
A team that most people would expect to do well that you think will not. They will underperform. So right now, it's clearly BB Team are the White Donkey.
Yes.
Clearly.
And the irony of them winning the game when we announced that, but they qualified in
I mean, you can tell they're not celebrating. Like, they know how badly they've done.
Yes, exactly. Thank you so much for that little breakdown. I will be asking for predictions now. Obviously, the fact that BB Team, who were in 7th at the time, and would have, if they lost that map, they would have needed to play a best-of-3 tiebreaker to advance to the playoffs. They managed to pick up a win against the #1 seed Tundra. Tundra will be playing up against OG in the 3rd or 4th game of the playoffs in this best of 3.
Yeah.
Upper bracket.
Everything's best of 3 until the finals.
Until the finals. So I'm going to go through predictions, and we're going to finish with Suns fan.
Okay.
I'm going to ask Jays first. Who do you think's going to win? Who are you going to be siding with?
OG 3-0.
2-0. You're going 2-0? That's awesome.
OG 3-0. Let's go.
The other thing is,
doesn't matter.
Jays will be rejoining us again for MLBW a little bit later. So I'll actually be able to check this.
They're going to win the best of 3 so hard that they're going to win 3 of them.
2-0, and this is Jay-Z. Okay. Bunny, where are you going to go? OG or Tundra?
I'm going to go for OG as well.
You're going to go OG as well?
I'm a fan since Seb just joined us in
he looks handsome as well.
Production, I know I asked you for a prediction, and I know you're doing real jobs, so I don't know if you managed to get one. I'll get it later, but if you can, tell me, yeah? No, we'll get it later. I'm
You're going to go with
Tundra.
OG. Oh, really?
I'm going to go Tundra.
Why?
Only because I have a strong suspicion I'll get to speak to Seb again, and Suns fan will be able to throw me under the bus. So I want the drama. Also, I am a little bit more familiar with Tundra as an organization than I am with OG, and I just don't think 12 years of league can put me behind them.
Fair.
Okay, so I'm going Tundra. It's 2-1 from production, and it's 2-1 from Trevor in favor of Tundra. Who are you going?
I will also go Tundra.
Yes! Okay, great.
I'll say, are we going to score? Does score matter here?
Cool.
I'll say 2-1 if so.
Great. You're all 3 of us. So, once again, it's your sofa versus our sofa. We've got one or two more games to go. I'm looking at about 15 minutes. Let's teach some additional slang, some colloquialisms, some terms from our respective games to the community. This entire stream is about educating, bringing them together. So this is going to be a free fire term. It is called a white weapon. And I'm wondering if the boys can make a guess on what this means. I'm going to guess it's something to do with, like, rarity.
Oh, that's a pretty good... Okay, my guess is terrible.
It's a looter shooter. So I'm going to say it's something to do with, like, that.
Okay, my guess is awful, but it's out of ammo.
Oh!
I would say it's a weapon that it's bad. You just don't pick it. It's like white elephant, you know?
Okay, so you're going quality.
White donkey. How dare you?
White. Sorry, my bad.
I think I'm going to go rarity. Who's closer?
I'm I'm just gonna let the graphics actually show it to you because I'm not gonna tell anything.
Weapons who do not shoot, fire. What?
Like knives, spears, and
Weapons
other
that
melee.
will not shoot
Hey,
at all.
that's
It's
pretty
just
close.
like-
That's
it's
not
just
that
melee.
far from
Pretty
me.
much just the head-on is just white weapon is only for melees and
Right.
using any.
So you're out of bullets. Technically, I was correct. Actually.
Yeah.
You are actually right.
You are.
How did the term come into fruition?
I think pretty much when it comes to Free Fire, they like to actually put a color for the kids. So the kids always say like, oh, if you're using just a melee, that's all like, oh, you're being pure, so it's white weapon.
Okay, your description was good. Up until then, I was getting very angry, and I think we need to discuss some of
It
these
was going
mobile
to turn
game
into the
developers.
high ground MLBB thing.
Words that have definitions mean things. They are important. The high ground in MLBB. Oh, this is a great one. Terrified. I actually think I know what this is, and I think you may be able to guess
Probably,
as well.
yeah.
Bunny, what would Terrified be in MLBB? I mean, you've even played the game.
I've played the game, but I don't even
You want a
remember.
hint?
No, wait. This is easy. This is easy. Think about it.
No, I don't even remember. There's a term terrified in the game.
I will permit a
Valentina.
hint. That's not a hint.
Valentina. Oh,
There you go.
oh. Wait,
If you
wait,
play the
wait.
game,
Let's
you
see.
would know.
Let's see.
Wait. It's an ability.
But I think maybe more specifically.
I think it was the
Also, I'm willing-
second skill. Is it second or third skill?
Okay, my prediction is it is something to do with a form of crowd control, a form of disability that you can inflict on somebody, and I am going to assume it makes them run away from the character that used the ability.
That's correct.
Nailed it.
That's
I mean-
fear in Dota. And
Yeah,
what,
I mean-
what is it called in League?
Actually, it doesn't run. Oh, wait, sorry. It doesn't really run away. It just runs randomly in that.
Oh, runs around. Okay, that's from
So
Heroes
it's
of New England.
effectively, to me, it's like a stun.
It was called
Oh,
Fear, and then I
stun.
changed to Terrified. So
Very nice.
It's been both.
Very nice.
This is a good one, and I have a prediction that I think is going to be called a bonus point, but it's going to be mean, and I apologize in advance. Dota, and the term is feeder. This one also, unfortunately, I have to pick on you because it's a MOBA term.
Yeah.
So-
I think it's generally accepted
Actually,
right now.
no, this is just universal.
Yeah.
Like, universal games. I guess English-speaking universal, I think, is also crucial. So if you were going to be typing words that won't get you in trouble, but are also not nice words, this would be one of them.
How to insult your enemy without getting into
Yes,
trouble.
exactly. If you are dying a lot and you're feeding your opponents, you're feeding them kills, feeding them gold. The thing that I'm going to get in trouble for is the name of my gaming team when I was a teenager was the Big Fat Bastards because we were always getting fed.
Yeah.
We called ourselves BFB. Yeah, that's a shout out
So
to
is that, I was actually going to ask, in MOBA, is being fat a normal term as
No.
well? Oh, just Dota.
No, fed.
Fed.
Only
Oh,
fed.
interesting.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
we
yeah.
say, oh, this guy's so
Yeah, yeah.
fat, and that's a compliment.
No, we
Not like what
Yeah.
you're seeing on screen
no,
right now.
No, it's
Yeah.
because it's PHAT.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in a way.
It's not. I mean, it's actually
You're
spelled
being
FAT.
fed, so you're so fed that you're fat.
I also think
That's the idea.
contextually, I think that's also an age thing, the age of the game and whatnot.
Mm.
The younger the game, the younger the audience, the less likely that specific word will be generally accepted. You know what I mean? Like QQ. What does QQ actually mean?
QQ.
Yeah, where does it originate? Here's a bit of history lesson. If this is a bit of an insult, okay? Anyone that's played a Blizzard game, QQ nowadays is an emoji for crying. What it actually means is you're so bad, you should escape Q to quit game and Q again to exit to desktop.
Oh.
It was an insult to say you're so bad, get out of StarCraft. Brood War. Okay, I got one more for you that'll only be for that couch. What is a full eco? It is a Counter-Strike 2 term. If you know this, hit it to me confidently.
Okay, so full eco is basically where you don't buy anything, or you buy as minimally as possible in order to save money for the next round.
Awesome. And
Very
why
good.
would you want to be saving money for the next round?
Because your next round will be a buy round, where you will be able to bring big boy guns into the
Yes. I love that.
You don't want to fight with little boy guns.
We need to try to remember big boy guns with Mac next week because we're going to have some fun.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. I think we've probably got a graphic. I don't know if it popped up. I'm so excited. Yes, when a team buys nothing in order to save money, obviously the economy rounds, whether you get kills, whether you get the bomb plants, whether you get the defuse, hugely important
It
for
is.
Counter-Strike 2. Before we talk about the schedule, tell me a little bit more about your professional career.
Oh, boy, it was
Give me a rough time frame. What tournaments did you
Oh,
play
God,
in?
I'm going to age so much here. Okay, so I played Beta 1 of Counter-Strike way back in 1999.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm an OG.
I played 1.6.
But they had like really garbage maps. They only had one map. It was Siege.
Yes.
I don't know if you remember.
I do indeed.
It was hostage rescue, so they didn't have the diffuse at all. So it wasn't until Beta 4 that I actually started playing a lot. And that's when Dust 1 came out.
Yeah.
And
Game changer.
Nuke. So that's when I started playing competitively, and then I became, if you want to call it pro. I mean, back then, like being a pro, it's not like you even got anything for it. But I was playing against people that, have you ever heard of Team 3D?
Yes.
Okay, I was playing in the same league as a bunch of the players like Rambo, K-Sharp, Moto, Bullseye,
okay.
A lot of players.
I met Team 3D. They did a tour with it was a trackball mouse in the late 90s or the early 2000s. I can't remember what it was. There's a very large land in South Africa, and they did this tech tour as they were moving, and they played a series of tournaments in China, and they stopped along the way, literally
awesome.
for a sponsored tour. I met them. I shook their hands. I cannot wait to tell this story next week because there will be some old school history stories coming out. I also spent a lot of time with Get Right. I know you missed a bit of Counter-Strike Go towards the end. You got into your Dota 2 side, but I watched from 1.6 and had a lot of fun with that. Let's look at the schedule. I cannot believe you played in the same league as 3D. This has blown my mind. Next week, we will have Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 2. Also, we've got the 3 days on 19th, 20th, and the 21st of PUBG Mobile and the Battle Royale, as well as then Counter-Strike 2, the round of 14, followed by the round of 8, and then we've got the playoffs following from that. 4 days of non-stop action. I mean, when we look at these games, PUBG Mobile, how much experience, if any, have you played of that, Bunny?
I played it before. Actually, I started playing PUBG after MLBB, and then I actually joined into the rest of the FPS franchise. But it's a great game, but I think the game that Jace always comment about, isn't this a game for camping? Yeah, pretty much that is that.
No, it's okay. Let me change the terminology a little bit. Maybe you can share with the guests coming in. I call it a walking simulator.
A walking simulator?
Because you're walking around the map most of the time.
You know what it be? I think it is a question to ask because we're here to spread esports community loves, not flame.
I'm not flaming.
And when we started the first few shows together, I think that Free Fire is one of the most creative battle royales.
True.
But I think it, much like sort of League of Legends, it pulls from a lot of different sources,
True.
right?
Definitely.
And it makes it unique.
Yeah.
I do think there's a bit more similarity between some of the others.
To my defense, I feel like before all of this, PUBG Mobile is the most interesting. It actually relates, like it actually has like a lifelike feeling where you feel like you are a warrior, you are like a soldier trying to survive in a battle royale, and that's the most impressive part about it.
Having pets that shoot through walls, Beastin, Dreki, Arvon, Flash. I mean, it's just not lifelike. I don't have a dragon. Right, we're into our last few moments of the broadcast and the last of the week. So I think, because I'm a bit of a troublemaker, how about we look at some stinky plays of the week? We're going to have some fun with this one. So the first stinky play of the week is Liquid Echo's Kaltizi. No, there's Liquid Echo's Kaltizi failed bottom tower dive. I'm going to go, Jays, rate this clip from 1 to 10.
Oh, that was so bad.
Is it possible to see it again? Do we have enough time for that?
Yeah.
I don't know if we can. Okay.
Oh, slow-mo. Let's go.
Look at the hit points.
He literally got 0 to 100, 100 to 0 by the turret right there.
I'm okay, but wait, hang on. How is it that the Falcon player stays alive? Like, why did it take no damage?
So basically, that character is a Terizla. A Terizla has a small little passive called, I can't remember the name, but what it does is the lower the HP you are, the higher the damage resist you get. Problem is, Kaltizi tried to enter and try to kill it.
Yeah.
But Kaltizi is a utility jungle tank.
That's crazy. Okay,
so he does no damage.
Let's say 1 being the least stinky, 10 being the most stinky.
I would rate it an 8.
You
Or
got
9, actually.
7.5.
7.5, Bunny.
8. Definitely
I'm
8.
going 9.5. That was
going
less than
9.
100 hit points.
Yeah.
You're changing your vote? That's a 9 on the Stinky scale. Stinky play number 2. Please be Pudge. Please be Pudge. Dota 2's... No, it's not. Perma-stun Ray Clip.
So it
Okay.
It depends on your perspective on the Stinky play, right? But I have, in my, I don't know how many years I've been covering Dota, never seen this in a pro game before.
You know the best part is we could have an entire discussion about this play
we can.
and still rate. It's still going.
Yeah, so this guy gets disabled for an inordinate amount of time that is just comical. Like, I
Okay.
can't even imagine what's going through his head live in this instance.
What are we discussing? This is exactly what's stunning me next. What's stunning me next?
Exactly.
Okay, so I tell you what. I tell you what. Give me 2 ratings on the 26 things from the team stunning Broodmother. How much does it stink for them? And then from Broodmother's perspective, Broodmaiden, brother, that target.
Well, it's Brewmaster.
Brewmaster. I keep saying mother. And then from the Brewmaster's perspective, how stinky is it?
So, okay, so Brewmaster's perspective, that's a 10. Like,
Yes,
that
yes.
is as stinky as it gets.
Yes.
For the other team, it's a 1 because it's a great play.
Yeah.
They're just, they're not, they're
Surely they
all
could
these
have killed the hero earlier, quicker.
Well, but I think the reason they did that is because they didn't want to get too close in case his team is close behind. So they're doing everything from afar. It's like a trebuchet, right?
I like
so you're
that.
not really going to be taking
dropping
damage.
that trebuchet. Ooh, there we go.
Everyone loves
Okay, so there we go. We have a 1 out of 10 and a 10 out of 10, depending on your perspective. Let us know in chat what you think. Now we have surprise clip number 3. Wait, what is this?
What is this?
How is this stinky?
Wait.
Oh, that's
Oh
my God,
One more time. Please, I want to watch it again. Please, production, can we see it again?
I can't cringe anymore, please.
Okay. Okay.
by the-
all
was
right.
this-
Thumb up into high five. Okay, sloppy stop.
Oh,
Was that on broadcast?
no.
Oh, do you know what? Hold on. Okay. First of all.
Production, what do you do?
That is a clear 10. That is a clear 10.
Yeah, obviously.
I want to make it clear, we have all been there.
Yes.
Every single one of us on the couch has been there. So the reason that we burst out laughing is we know
The pace.
extremely well how that feels. And that is so uncomfortable for the 2 people watching. I'm unfortunately not familiar with names or nicknames.
Clara, that's the host.
So
Usually they end up trying to figure
okay.
out something, but they abandon
Listen,
that fact.
that's a 10. That's a 10. We actually have just a few more clips to play. Now that we've done the slightly stinkier ones, we're going to close out the night, close out the week, and we're going to check the best moments of the day in our Kidia plays of the day. We have 3 more of them. Then we'll say our goodbyes and hopefully see you next week. Number 3 is going to be BB Team's save, in inverted commas, making full use of Hoodwink's mechanics.
Yeah, so he's a squirrel hero. He'll end up being on the right side of the screen. And remember that the guy that cleaves really hard, Nightfall, he's about to die here in just a moment. And basically the stun from save comes out to, well, pun intended, save his carry enough time to actually just right-click and get a triple kill. Now, the Sven does die in the end, but that little extra time there really helped him turn the fight.
And of course, we just saw that clip, actually. I remember seeing it a little earlier. I was trying to watch Hoodwink because Hoodwink's hero portrait is way cuter than the actual character model.
Yeah, lately they've been going the kind of the mobile route.
They
design,
have
I'm not
just,
lying,
which appeals to certain audiences.
Yeah, that's true.
Myself included. So very nicely done there by BB Team. How would you rate the play out of 10? It's one of the best of the day. That was a bad question for me. Moving on, number 2. I think this is a huge moment. We got to live this live. Team Falcons, they clutch it out in map 6. They secure the Free Fire EWC Championship. And I'll just quickly say that the 4 remaining... Wow, that was a coup de grace. The 4 remaining teams were the 4 teams in contention for the championship. There are not many battle royales, not many series that'll happen, Bunny.
Agree, definitely. I mean, I think this is the first time we've ever witnessed this here at a global level somewhere. It's a championship whereby we got 4 teams just trying to survive that last zone for that last map. And I think Team Falcon had the better upper hand for the high ground. Buriram could have actually do a good rotation, but I think because they were guarded really heavily because of that glue wall, and that's the reason why Team Falcon was just doing an amazing job.
Okay, so listen, that was our number 2, right? I think it was very special. It was great to watch. We have 1 play left, and this is your Kidia play of the day.
Oh.
It's the Selangor Red Giants making literal MLBB history. And if I've learned anything from Jays, and I've learned a lot, breaking 3 records along the way. Jays, tell me how you feel watching this. I don't care about information. I just want the fan response right now.
The feeling is just proud. We were just literally sitting on the edge of the sofa. We've also got casters just screaming out their lungs. And this is a moment that you just see a lot of cries, a lot of tears of joy, because I'm so glad that, you know, we as Malaysians, we made ourselves proud, we made our country proud.
The reason that I had that really goofy smile when you came back to me is I sincerely love seeing competitive players, competitive teams getting emotional, being celebrated, cry, like let it out. It's amazing.
Correct.
Tears of joy, tears of sadness. But the most impressive thing for me is the fact that Falcons AP Brain legitimately stood up. They gave one another a hug. They took second at the tournament. They were proud of their performance. I think that is a huge rarity.
It is.
You know, it's very, very special to see. That does it for our evening. I'm going to start on that side of the sofa because Shannon and I will be back. Jace, I'll see you in 2 weeks. So would you like to say temporarily goodbye to our viewers, to our audience?
Temporarily goodbye. Hope to see you next time. I'll be back for the Mobile Legends Women Invitationals, which will be happening the week after next.
That was short and sweet.
Yeah, temporary.
Fasha, Bunny, it has been an absolute pleasure to work with you. And I think it was very difficult to step into 3 different MOBAs. Effectively, I mean, I don't have one, right? But it's the only thing I know. And to be surrounded by like that amount of like just the most passionate fans. You did exceptionally well. So thank you so much, and let us know what's happening next for you.
I'm so thankful to everyone who managed to actually support me throughout the show. I really appreciate it. I'm so overwhelmed through all the OGs casters right here on my side, and I really hope for the best for the Free Fire community. They did a great job. This is a new spectrum. I mean, the champions from the EWC moving into the FFWS, they already secured a slot. So this is going to change the whole spectrum of FFWS level of championship, and I really hope that Garena Free Fire, I hope that you are proud that I made it here at the EWC headquarters.
Call me. Shannon, last chance to say goodbye this week. We'll be back on Thursday next week.
That's right. And it's shawarma time.
That does it from us here on the EWC HQ. I would like to say thank you for watching. I'd like to say thank you from our broadcast team. We'll be back July 18th, 7 p.m. local Riyadh. That's Thursday. Before we go, for one last time, the best terminology in all of esports ever. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Booyah! Good night. Sleep tight. We'll see you next week.